here for me, but we have really packed them in tonight. We have nearly 1,000 people here, give or take, to see one of the most talented people in all of magic. You know who you've tuned in for because he's been here before. This is a man who lives and breathes magic. He is a master of sleight of hand, a master of misdirection, routining, presentation, creativity. He's got charm and versatility. Even impromptu, he puts together professional routines that are cool, clever, and cutting edge.
Are you reading that, or is that top of your...
So
I'm very impressed.
Jealous. He makes me so jealous that I have to turn it over to him because, you know, we're going to see some incredible stuff, and I know you can hardly wait. So can I. Please give it up for one of my best friends in magic, Gregory Wilson.
So good. Thank you. Wow, the guy who introduced me got more applause. That's amazing here. Okay, who was here last time? At the last Penguin Lecture 2, you. Last one. You, I remember you. Are you 18 yet? You're 22. We'll talk after the show. Okay, all right, good. You think your hair looks different? You've grown. Yeah, I mean, not your... Okay, let's get back. Okay, how many of you are professional magicians? Raise your hands. Okay, all the guys flipping the cards over there, okay. Who's semi-pro? Who are laymen? Who are somewhere in between? Who are the lay-gicians? How's that? Maybe I should say that. Okay, I'll be using you guys. Okay, good. So, when I was here last time, apparently I went... How long? Somebody tell me?
Almost 5. I think it was 4.5 hours.
4.5, but to her it only felt like 5. Okay, all right, thank you very much. So I'm going to show you, I'm not going to try to break a record or anything. I'm just going to show you some of the stuff that I carry and use all the time. Okay? So for example, if I don't have anything with me and somebody says, show me something, this is great if people don't even know that I'm a magician. You just do this, kind of mess with their minds. Go like this, you go.
Hey, I'll hold that. I'll hold that.
Oh, you want that? All right.
I'll hold that for you. Thanks.
Dan doesn't even know what it is. Why would he want to hold that?
No problem. It's just going to set it.
Funny.
If you need it, I'll set it over here.
Yeah. Hey, look, half of it's gone already. What are you doing? No, I actually did this for a lady one time. She went like this. So I love the responses. Every time I do this, it's always a little bit different. So one lady, I did it for her. I went like this, handed it to her, and she went... Saving that for a little later, a little spice. Okay, any questions? Okay, let's do a card trick. How'd it go? As long as you brought it up. You just don't even care anymore, do you? You're just here for the... Look at the shiny lights. Look at this. Okay. Do you suspect how I did that? Nothing at all? Oh, I don't want to give it away then.
No, let's save it. Let's do something else, and then... Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Is that cool?
Yeah. I like that. I don't want to get if I don't have to over here. Let's try. Oh, I know what I'll do. I need someone to help me out with this next one. I need someone, a girl, cute, about 22, someone who loves coming up on stage. Anybody
wearing
cute,
a red sweater. Would that be nice?
Usually best. It shows up in the... Anybody like that? Here. Oh, hey, would you mind? Look, I didn't even see you. Give her a hand. Help it out, ladies and gentlemen. It's cute. Good to see you again. Nice. This is lovely. Wow. Okay. Do you have a... what's your name again?
Brittany.
Brittany. I remember that.
Yeah.
I mean, after you told me again. Okay. I need a handful. You got a change? You got a handful of change? No? Let's try this. We'll use my change right over there. Okay? Just happen to have a handful of change. What you're going to do, shake it up so I can't keep my eye on anything you do there. I want you to give me a number from 1... I'll challenge myself. 1 to 100. Give me a number from 1 to 100. And that's how many times she's shaking it. Okay, give me a number.
Right now?
Yeah.
72.
72. Now, think about it. You're going to toss that all in the air.
Okay.
But not yet. Don't do it yet. And I'm going to count the money. You're going to toss in the air. I'm going to count the money as it falls to the ground. That's not the impressive part. The impressive part, I'm going to reach up, and try to grab. How much?
72.
Would that be amazing?
Yeah.
I want to see this myself. Okay, give it a toss on the count of, you ready?
Yeah.
I get one shot at this. Don't mess this up. How high are you going to throw it? High enough?
Yeah.
Not too low. Okay, I'm going to go for 72. I have to count really quickly in the air. 72. Give it a toss. Toss it right. Straight up. Not over there. Straight up. Ready, go. Toss and bam! No. I'm doing your lines for you. Come on. That would be amazing. That would freak me out. Would that freak you out?
Yeah, 72.
Just counting 72 alone is amazing. I'm building this up. Just counting 72. But to actually count and catch at the same time, whoa.
Magic.
Or really skillful ninja-like. Fast hands. Close your hand. I want you to see there's no more, there's no less. Exactly 72. Or 72 cents on the ground. What do you prefer? No, this would be easier to count. Count that out in a loud, clear voice so everybody else can hear you. Count it into my hand, one at a time.
Okay.
Loud and proud. 25.
25.
Yep.
50, 60, 70, 75.
What? How'd that get in? Oh, that's the one that should have fallen. Okay, all right. I can't believe that didn't fall. 70, wait, 50, 60, 70?
71, 72.
72! Come on! Wow! How did she sneak that extra nickel in my hand? Did you see that? Did she do a little extra move? That was amazing. I know.
I learned things.
You what?
Nothing.
You learned things? Is that what you just said? Where's the pony? Hercules. Okay. Does anybody know how I did it on this side? Does anybody know how I did it on this side? Anybody over here? Anybody over here? Anybody over here? You didn't see? Okay, you didn't see the gimmick then. That's a compliment. Okay, let me show you how it's done. You're going to stay right here. We're going to show them how it's done. That was very funny to those who knew how it was done.
It was super funny to me. I wonder if you actually caught the nickel.
I think I did.
Do you think you
I
actually caught
think
a nickel?
I did.
That's weird.
I did. That is really cool. Explain as much as you know to the camera what that meant.
Yeah, right. Well, what? Oh, yeah. We want me to tell?
Yeah.
Because no, I can't tell them until you tell them.
Well,
should I tell them?
Precursor. Make it interesting. Ready? Go.
Okay. Right. Ready. So he doesn't actually have to catch anything.
Okay, that's enough. In fact, this will be a lecture where they only get partial information.
Yeah, right.
And at the end of the lecture, you put it all together and go, I think I enjoyed that. I think I learned something here. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I hate giving stuff away.
You
But
said that last
I
time.
know, but did I say that the last trick or the last lecture?
Last lecture.
But I must have meant it then. That's the gimmick. It's small, it's flat, and it's full of coins. Now, the only reason I'm showing this one, I've shown this a lot, but there's 36 different routines that go with this, and it's called exact change. It's called exact change, and you have the exact amount of change that will be dispensed in just a minute, but this totals up $1. So you can give me any number from 1 to 100, and I'm secretly... I like how she gets it after I show her. Oh, well, that. Yeah, how else would that be done? Oh, I got to tell you a quick funny story. I did this for Max Maven and a bunch of other magicians. I'd like to say that I fooled every magician I've ever done this for. And I've done it for Michael Weber. I've done it for Paul Harris. I've done it for Chris Kenner. I've done it for Gaten Bloom and some of the bigger names. And I did it for Max Maven in the lobby of the Magic Castle. And I didn't say, did you see how I did it? You know, that's kind of rude. I don't want to put him on the spot like that. But I just stared at him for a bit. And he goes, well, it must be some kind of indexing system. After that, well, things are a bit fuzzy. Did I fool him? I don't know. Did he admit it? I don't know. Okay, so here's what it is. It is some kind of indexing system. So I'm going to dispense the coins in my pocket unseen and hopefully unheard at the same time. With lots of ambient noise, like in a restaurant or in a place like this, they won't hear the dispensing. I'll show you a way to do it quickly and quietly as well. I also have what I call an orientation bead. If you get a close-up right there, that's the bump, which allows me to feel that in my pocket, so I know that side's up, and the larger denominations, the quarter and the dime, are on the bottom, so I always know where everything is. So I'm going to go very quickly this time, and I want somebody to give me, what's your first name?
Anthony.
Anthony, give me a number from 1 to 100.
23.
23 is exactly correct. That's what I love saying to them. Correct. That's the number I was thinking of. I was thinking 23. You were thinking 20. Isn't that crazy? And they're looking at me like, you are such an idiot. I go, no, I can prove it to you. They're like, yeah, how? I go, no, look, all the change in my pocket. And I could reach in myself, but that's way down. Anybody have smaller hands who could reach? Oh, hey! Look how tiny those hands are. I think that'll work. Show them, because I don't want to do anything sneaky. Not that I'm above that. So reach in there and show them. Take your time, it's my birthday. Okay, no. It's like right there, and pull right there like that. And wait, anything else? Nothing else? No more, no less? And what number did you say?
23.
And I said I was thinking of 23, and there's the proof. If there's an extra nickel.
10, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Come on! Are you kidding me? Did you see? Okay. And did you guys see how I got rid of the gimmick that time? Yeah. Who didn't see how I got rid of that? Oh, you didn't? I love you. She goes, what gimmick? I didn't see a gimmick. I completely forgot about that. No, I just left it in my pocket. How many people hate me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, all right. So no, let me show you how I'm going to do it very quickly, unless I want to go slowly and break my record for the last time. 5 hours. Let's just do this one for 4 hours. What do you say? This comes with 36 different routines, I might add, and there's some brilliant ideas from some of my brainstorm friends. Like Michael Weber has 3 or 4 ideas. Joel Givens has 3 or 4 ideas. One of those is the one where you grab it midair. Paul Wilson has 3 or 4 ideas for here. 36 different ways to do this. So the basic routine is the one I did for you. Just give me a number from 1 to 100, and that amounts in your pocket. Think about that. It's direct mentalism. There's no thumb writers. There's no complicated math. There's no heavy procedure. There's no gray elephants in Denmark. All right? It's very, very, very simple. So I'm going to show you how I do this. I push off more than halfway. So if you get a close-up over here, push off more than halfway so this noise is not affected. I'm not going to go too deep into the method here just because it's a marketed item. I don't want to look like a dealer demo show. I don't want to go like that. I want to go more than halfway so it makes no noise and it falls in the bottom of my pocket like this. And then the next ones, and by the way, when it goes into my pocket, there's the noise is dampened. So I come off like this and I get that amount in my pocket. Now I'm going to try it as quick as possible. Oh, there's another interesting point that I didn't put in the DVD. I truly influence them. When I say, give me a number from 1 to 100, it doesn't matter how high. Then they tend to go higher. Because if they do it from 0 to 10, oh, look, he had 3 cents. So, I mean, it's interesting. It's so good, but it's not ideal. What's your first name?
Jeff.
Jeff?
Yes.
You say Jeff?
No, Jack.
Jack?
Yeah.
Why did you say yes on yes on You're being nice to me, aren't you? Will you be nice? Jeff's easier for me. Is that okay? Can I go with Jeff?
Yes.
Yes. You're so nice, Jeff.
Oh,
It's nothing. Okay. How long have you been doing magic?
4 years.
4 years. Wow. And how old are you?
I'm 14.
Oh, he's like a veteran at 14? That's crazy. Okay, I'm going to try this now. Give me a number from 1 to 100. It doesn't matter how high. Go ahead.
64.
64. Now, how long did that take? That's just seconds, right? I got it. It's done. Now, by the way, I keep my wallet. Oh, I don't. I have my wallet. I keep my wallet over here. I keep my change over here. That's my subterfuge for getting rid of the gimmick. I literally leave it here as I come out with my wallet. I'm done. I'm clean. And now, I say I keep my change here. So I keep my cash here, my change here. I come out, and that's so quick. And it's exactly 25, 50, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now that other one with the change that fell on the ground, I simply got the money ready just like before, and I butt it in midair. I simply hit all the change that comes my way like this and catch the rest of it. Make sure you don't go for the nickel. And you've got lots of splaining to do, and you've got exactly that amount. That's crazy amazing to me. And that's, I'll let you sit down first, but you're going to sit down with all this applause in just a second. Think of how amazing this is. You reach out, you grab the amount of money, and here's what I was going to say. Where you do it is important. You wouldn't do it obviously strolling. You wouldn't do it in a place where it's formal. You'd either do it outside, do it by a fountain. I've done it by a coin fountain before. Do it like on a TV show, a place that's very formal for that particular one. So that's that. That's exact change, and that's Brittany, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Very nice.
Gregory, I've got a...
Wait, I got to say this real quick because of what Brittany just did.
Absolutely.
You know, we have an applause cue like this. Magicians will go, and I think that's kind of subtle, or like this. I hate this one, right there. I like what Brittany did, though. I'm going to start doing that. Thank you very much. That's great. So I'll start using that. What do you got?
So I've got a couple of questions, and one of them is obviously you had a little error with the nickel, right? We saw what you do here. Is what you do here what you would do for a regular audience? Just, you know.
The quick, simple answer is yes and no.
Okay.
What I mean by that is, yes, I would probably do what I just did there because that felt comfortable. And no, I don't have anything pre-planned. I just feel the moment. You know, and I think that's the key. I think you do the same thing. Just be spontaneous and have fun. They're not out to bust your chops. You know, if you're off by a nickel, how'd that get in there?
Yeah,
and just have fun with it.
Right, because eventually they're going to see another trick anyway, and you just want to have the audience keep having a good time.
That's it. They're going to see me screw up on the next one, so they see the consistency. Yes, they know what I've got a theme. I got a theme.
Right.
I'm always off by 5.
Oh, that's it. And then the next trick,
Not
off
one,
by
I'm
5.
off by 5.
Yeah. And then still related to exact change.
We're going for the 5-hour record.
We are. I'm going to keep you
By
going.
the way, the penguin. Look at that.
Yeah, you like the penguin?
They taste like chicken.
We're accepting names for the penguin. It's a new mascot around here. So
I like that.
you know,
Okay.
we'll take any submissions. But anyway, the other thing is that you shared with me a really great use for exact change. That all I want to say is mem, and you can decide whether you want to share that with everybody else.
I shared it with you today?
You did. You told me about it today. Yeah, it may have been in confidence.
Did you pry it out of me? Tell me what.
You know, using a mem deck, and you know, do you want to share that or not?
Eee.
Okay, then don't, because you know, but I'm going to.
But you know what, though?
I think maybe.
I do put it on the DVD.
Oh well, then.
Well, you know.
Come on, let's tell them because.
But now, why do they need to get a DVD?
No.
Why get the gimmick? Why? I'm waiting for you guys to negotiate with me. Come on.
It's because they get this wonderful gimmick with it. But I think you could encourage a lot of the people that are out there that do mentalism.
Let me ask you
with this one routine, because it's the one that I'm going to do.
Well, it's interesting you say that. The one trick he's talking about for his exact change is the one I close my close-up show at the Magic Castle with. It's that strong. And it belongs to Paul Wilson, but it was an idea by Michael Weber, so he was influenced by him and I was influenced by Paul. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you the effect, and I'll give you the method in a second. The effect is the cards are shuffled, completely shuffled, and then spread out face down on the table. This is so strong I can't top this. That's why I have to end my show with this. I say, give me any playing card, Anthony. Jack of clubs. Now, is there any way I can know where the Jack of clubs is in the shuffle deck? No. Highly unlikely. But I think I can find it even without looking. In fact, I'll have you find it. In fact, I'm so confident that I know where the Jack of clubs is in the shuffle deck, I'm willing to bet all the money in my pocket. Okay, maybe I'm not that confident. It's only coins, right, instead of cash. But you count it out and say it's 39 cents. What do you guys think is going to happen next? You count 39, they count 39, hands off, you don't touch it, and it's the Jack of clubs. That's crazy amazing. And I can brag about it because it's not my idea, right? So it requires 3 things. Test your memory, Dan.
Yep. It requires mem deck, a false shuffle, and exact change.
Yes, and what makes that so strong is that most people don't know all 3 of them. So when I did this for magicians for years with exact change, they might sense the false shuffle if I don't do it perfectly. They might sense the mem deck for obvious reasons. But when they try to put that third factor, quotient in the factor together, a factor in the quotient, they're like totally lost. So it's super strong. It's the way I end my show. And I'll tell you what happened. Speaking of screwing up, I spread the cards this way and had him count this way when I should have spread and had him count that way.
Yeah.
So, and was there an out? No.
Not really. No, here's my big closer.
You know why there was no out? I didn't know what I did wrong until I got home and reconstructed and let all the sweat from my armpits dry out. Like,
Gregory, if you don't mind, I'll show you what the out for that is.
Talk to me.
Do you mind? No, I got to stand up to do it. I got to stand up to do it. Do you mind?
Yeah.
You don't mind? Okay. Wrong card?
No. You know you're the star of the show now. You know that. So, any questions? I encourage questions. There's no... All the guys are doing this now. You know how you look, don't you? Like me, apparently.
The other question is this.
By the way, I do encourage questions, and there's no such thing as a stupid question.
The other question is this. How did you do the smoke trick?
That is such a stupid question. So anyway, the point I'm trying to... so what you do... I got to tell you, there's some fun stories to go with that, because I've been doing this for many, many years. The last time I was in Columbus, I think MagicFest or something like that. It was really cold, and I told the cab driver, I did it for the cab driver, and he freaked out. He goes, how's that done? And, you know, I'm a magician. I can't tell the truth. So I said, it's the way I hold the cold air outside in my lungs when I'm inside the cab. He said, what? I go, yeah, look. And I just do this. I went, like I'm pounding on my lung. I went, and he's like, what the hell? Then I got it ready again. He goes, waiting for him to say, do it again. Okay. Freaked out. Just freaked out. Because he didn't see this little special e-cigarette, which I think a lot of you might have suspected, but only after the fact. You don't suspect it during because you don't know where I'm going. When I go through all the machinations in pantomime, this is suitably concealed long before you suspect it, right? I like to do it sleeves up, be as fair as possible, and I'm holding it in thumb clip position, which is why you don't suspect it. So that's what it looks like close up, like right here. And you can tell, if you get a close-up here, back a close-up again, how long I've been using it. This is something I carry and use every day. This is the electronic part that I always use. It gets scratched up by the change in my keys. And this is the cartridge, and that's the one I replace after about 500 puffs. So this will last a long time. And we've all heard the term pack small, play big. I get so much mileage from this. And there's so many different ways to do it. You could be at a restaurant, you say, oh, the food is too hot to the waitress. Or the drink is too cold, or you know, you do it through a straw, or this is fun for flight attendants. They come up, you're not allowed to have a cigarette. What? I don't have anything. So, so I start with it in my pocket like this. I get in thumb clip position, ready to go, and I say it's really fun when people don't know I'm a magician. I do this. Notice how I got my hand out of my pocket. This is a good lesson, by the way. If you need to ever get your hand out of your pocket without looking suspicious, don't do this. Don't do this. Just draw the attention up over here, and by that time, no one's even thinking about my right hand, especially when I do a flick on this imaginary lighter. Now I'm good to go. Now I come up here like this, and people suspect if I had some kind of e-cigarette, I'd have to inhale it this way. That's how cigarettes, nobody smokes like this. But that's exactly what...
the penguin does.
The penguin does. I think the penguin's smoking something else before he did it. Okay. So you do this. If they hear that noise, they just think it's the sound of that anyway. So nobody suspects that. So watch this. I can't talk with this smoke in my mouth now. So what I do is I put this away in my pocket in a way that nobody... I should ask. Did anybody suspect? No, 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 no. Yes? Was there a yes? No, 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 no. No yeses. Okay? So I put it away like this as though I'm putting what away?
The invisible lighter.
The invisible lighter. So who's looking for nothing? I'm putting nothing away. If nothing goes into nothing, it's like a false transfer. Nobody looks for that, right? So I do this. So I'm putting that away. Then I come back up as though I'm taking the cigarette, and I'm done. I'm clean. So that's another huge lesson, by the way, that Tamariz, I mean, not Tamariz, Ascanio used to talk about, that in transit motion. So when you're done with with a move like this, come up with another move. So I'm dead right now. I'm dead. If I want to be alive again, I come up and do a real move. So I don't do this, so I put it away and I come up and do a live move. I take the cigarette. Follow that? So you're dead after the sleight, you're alive by doing a real move after the sleight. I just call it dead or alive. So then you inhale once after a suitable pause for dramatic buildup. So you puff there, pretend I've got smoke because I can't talk right now. So that's the first one. Now they're thinking, oh, there might be something in his hand. So don't turn your hand yet. Do it again. They're still suspecting your hand. And then I do this to show my hand's empty and to be funny. So I'm being funny, but at the same time I'm saying, neener, neener, neener. Like I don't have anything in my hand, right? And you're totally clean. And at the very end I'll say something like, and that's how I like to freak people out. That's a way of saying my hands are empty without going, because you're not trying to overprove anything. So from the very beginning, I know which side is up and which side is down by feeling it in my pocket. So I'm like this, come over here, do the lighter. I love that noise.
There were like 2 or 3 people whose heads snapped around when you did that.
What has he got there? Pass that thing around, don't be a Bogart. What's going on over here? The progenitor for this was Abe Duvall's routine that was popularized by Fred Capps when he was smoking his thumb. Mm-hmm. I've always loved that effect. I've always wanted to do that, but I didn't like the dangerous chemicals attendant to that. I didn't like the fact that sometimes things were big and bulky and unwieldy. For example, we were talking about today. Tell those other 2 things.
Yeah, there were 2 major gimmicks that were used in the smoking thumb routine. One of them was basically like a miniature metal pipe that was flesh-colored that went down like this and then into a little bowl down there. And you put in a part of a cigarette down there.
A real cigarette,
a short cigarette, without the filter. And then you would have to transfer that from hand to hand under some guise, But you would be able to actually get smoke from your thumb because it would run up here.
And you'd show one hand empty while the other one was dirty and then transfer back and forth.
Yeah, exactly. It was that kind of changeover thing. And then the other one that people came up with, which was very, very close to this in a way, was sort of a bullet-shaped thing, a tube open on both ends, would also suspend a tiny piece of cigarette in the middle there, and that you could palm because it didn't get too warm. It did get a little warm, and you would have to toss it into your mouth as you were acting like you had a cigarette here. So you would go, like that, and now you had this device in your mouth.
Well, explain the tonguing part. That's what's fascinating.
And basically that's what you were doing, was that you had a metal barrel with a cigarette, and you were laying it on your tongue and blowing through it, and then you would have to get rid of it
Secretly get rid of it again.
Secretly, yeah. You couldn't do much of anything.
That's what I love about this method.
Yeah.
The advancement of technology allows you, in this small, compact little unit, to do the exact same effect, ditch it and retrieve it imperceptibly, with no pain.
Yeah, and you're using classic methodology, which is, the false transfers and the attention and the psychology, and that's what's brilliant about it. We did have a question. Is that e-cigarette an over-the-counter?
Let me give credit before I forget.
Sure.
David Grippenwald helped me with some of the moves. He's one of my brilliant brainstorming partners. What was the question? I'm sorry? Is
that particular e-cigarette, is that just an over-the-counter brand?
You probably can get it over the counter, but where I get it, and I suggest that you get it from Theory 11, is their trick called Smoke by Alan Rorison. It's the perfect one. It's compact, it's the perfect size, it's the perfect length, and it's the perfect amount of puffs. In fact, I'm probably down to the point now where there's not as much smoke, but normally, it's about half what it should be right now. I should have charged.
And we should give a shout out to Alan Rorison, because his handling of it is also kind of neat. If you're not conversant with sleight of hand or you don't feel good about misdirection, he's got a really brilliant way to conceal it. Check it out on Theory 11.
Should I explain it?
No, they can go there if they need to.
But tell the difference, though.
Yeah, well, the difference is that his is hidden. It's concealed in something that you would use, out in the open, but you have to smoke from that other thing.
It's clever and unsuspected, and you would, But the difference with this one is it's all done concealed and outside of an apparatus.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's that. It's one of the tricks I do all the time. So the hallmark of this performance or this lecture is things that I carry and use all the time. There will be some other things that I slip in, like cards and stuff, but these are things I carry with me all the time. Any questions at all? You guys are so polite. Okay. Last lecture that I did here. I got to tell you a funny story first. This is so hysterical. I was starting to write a book. I wrote an article for Magic Magazine called Magic Horror Stories. Tricks that have gone wrong, like people produce doves and they're dead. I saw a guy produce, in person, I saw this. He produced a goose and it died. And he kept flipping the head back up. It's funny now, but he borrowed it from a local farmer and it was his pet. Oh, can you feel the pain? It was like, no matter how much apologizing you do, he killed Fluffy, right? I mean, I've had things like, what are some of my horror stories? Oh, I said to a lady one time in the audience, she was kind of half listening, I thought she was drunk. I go, what are you, deaf? Yeah. Huh? What? Sean's over there going, huh? What? Lots of horror stories. Like, should I? I'll tell this one. What the heck? This one's bad. This one's real bad. In England, Australia, and South Africa, they've got a different word. That same language, big barrier. We say the word fanny. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a polite, playful word to say bum. Right? In fact, little girls say, I fell on my fanny. It's no big deal, right? In England, a fanny, if you don't know and you don't travel, is an anatomically different part of the body than a man has.
It's for the British and the South Africans, it's the front side, not the back side.
It's the frontal
yes.
pleasure point.
Yes.
Okay. So I said, what? You're not getting diagrams, Sean. I'm not, settle down here. I don't care how many times you say what. So I'm in Australia in front of about 700 people, huge audience, and I said, what I'm about to show you is so amazing. Last time I did it, knocked a girl right on her fanny. And I don't know, by the way. I didn't find out till after the show. It was kind of a giveaway when they went, and now I'm smelling blood. You're a class clown. You start as a class clown when you're 10 years old, and you hear reaction, you bring it on. You elaborate. On her fanny. And they go, oh. I go, what? Her fanny? What? Fanny, 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 fanny. Covering their ears, running out in pandemonium. And I said, what? And here's my final line. I said, what? It's no big deal. It's like a fanny pack. You stuff things in it. What? So those are some of my favorites. So now, this cigarette trick, to go full circle, is my friend's horror story. He started out as a magician, became a comedian. He was full-time here, but somewhere over here, he was half and half. And he did the tonguing of the cigarette. If you've never seen cigarette tonguing, it is brilliant. You can take a little piece of cigarette like this before you go on stage. You put it between your lips and then in between your tongue, and you put it back there, and you can actually talk. You can actually talk and then blow smoke whenever you want. First time I saw it was on the Mike Douglas show in like 1976. And for the cute young girls here, I meant 96. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. Okay, it's a Mike Douglas show. It's a thing back. Okay, and then I didn't know he was a magician. It fooled the heck out of me. It surprised the heck out of me. He's talking to Mike, and all of a sudden, he'd blow some smoke out like this, and Mike doesn't even know what's going on. Mm-hmm. And he's talking, more smoke could come out. He's talking, more smoke could come out. Mike finally stops and goes, what's going on with this smoke? Oh, yeah, he goes, I used to be a firefighter. So anyway, smoke inhalation. So my friend learned he loved to learn all these esoteric things, like sword swallowing and crazy stuff. His name's Brad Stein, S-T-I-N-E, if you want to look him up. Very funny comedian. And he learned the tonguing thing. He did it really well. And he comes out, he's with a group of magicians, and he's doing his stand-up comedy. This is the only thing he did. Did a stand-up comedy, but this was the only trick he did. He comes out and he goes, it's not funny yet. You'll see why it's funny in a second. Then he'll go, still not funny. 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 You ready for the funny part? He worked with magicians. They were doing an Azra effect with a Mylar backdrop to hide the wires. it hid the smoke. You couldn't see any of the smoke. You could just see him going. And they're looking at him like, well, he's doing it with confidence. I guess he's good. What the heck? Good opener, buddy. And he did like another 5 things after that. So, another thing I want to show today that I started to show the last lecture was about a year ago, I'm guessing, something like that. I got lots of emails and phone calls and concerns. Okay, complaints.
Yeah, is this the pen cap flick?
Yeah. So you've heard that too. So people said, okay, you showed the effect, you showed the performance, and I think I said something cheeky like, if you want to learn how it's done, I'm not going to teach it. Come up to me at a convention or a lecture and I'll teach you. And I did. There was a few people who asked. But now I'm going to do it en masse so everybody can see all at once. Does anybody have a pen? So I don't want you to think it's, oh, no tricky stuff here. Okay, that works. No preparation. We didn't set anything up, just like we rehearsed it. Okay, no setup. Okay, I'm going to take off the pen, get rid of that, and use just the cap. All right? Solid cap. In fact, pull the cap so you know it's solid. That'll give it a solid pull. Pull, pull, pull. On there solid, right? It's the only one, right? It's not like there's another duplicate toxic green cap anywhere in the city, right? Watch. Hold it very light. In fact, so lightly, my hands actually shake a little bit. Look at this. Very lightly. You with me so far? Only my pinky. Watch. Only my pinky. Watch. Now, it's not a trick. It's not a trick. It's a stunt. But it's one of those things that really bothers magicians.
It's bothering me.
And I think that's why I love it. I love that it bothers you.
Yeah.
And it doesn't restore. Don't look for a trick. There's nothing amazing about it. It's just one of those things. I do all these finger-popping, knuckle-busting, sleight-of-hand things, and they ask questions. They don't really care as much, but okay, the cap. What about the cap? Don't you want to know about the boomerang? No, the cap. Don't you want to know how I kick the cart? No, the cap. You don't know?
I don't know.
Okay, watch. Wait, let me get... Anybody have another one? Here, take that back.
Here's another
Anybody
one.
with another toxic green cap? Okay. Like this? All right, now? Now, do what I did. Oh, use yours. Use yours.
Whatever.
Now, hold it lightly at the bottom.
Like
hold
this?
it at the bottom. Hold it lightly, and then give it a flick. Oh, be careful, because it will be painful.
Okay.
Yeah. If you get it the first try,
I don't,
like so bad.
I don't mind, because, I mean, a couple of weeks ago, I stuck my hand in an animal trap for the first time. So now I'm brave enough to flick a cap.
See, now I care more about that than a card trick.
Yeah, will I do it toward you?
Yeah. Yeah, ouch. Ouch.
It doesn't do anything.
Ouch.
Come on, Greg.
I'm doing your patter for you. Ouch.
It doesn't
ouch.
do anything.
Ouch.
You do it.
Okay, look. Hold it very lightly.
Yeah.
At the tip there, very lightly here. The key word is holding it very lightly. Watch here, and just a pinky. Pinky only. I'm going to aim right at you. You know why? Look at all that hair. Boy, that pisses me off. Look at all that. Holy cow. It looks real, too, doesn't it? Does that look real? The chin strap's a giveaway, but it's kind of... Stop playing with it, too. Okay, all right, here we go. Very lightly. Now, I could have done some kind of setup during that move. So check that. Make sure I didn't do anything. Okay, give it a pull. That's on there solid, right? Okay, I'll hold it nice and lightly like this. 2 fingers here and 1 pinky. I'm aiming right at the hair, but boom.
What?
Now, Dan Harlan is an utter magic genius. Do you know what a quintessential compliment it is for him to be going, well, hey!
Yeah, for real, because I've never seen it. The only reason I knew about it was because they have been writing in asking you to teach
funny.
it. You know, and I didn't know what it was. Yeah, just
funny.
now.
Okay, I'm going to finally teach it.
All right.
Close your ears, Brittany. Oh. Okay. I have a technique I call lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very... I lie so well, I don't even know when I'm lying anymore. But how would I know? Watch. When I say I hold it lightly, I do, but not for long. The key is not to hold it lightly. That's what you're reconstructing. You want them to reconstruct later to hold it lightly, so you emphasize lightly 2, 3, 4 times so they remember lightly. Don't remember, they won't remember, or C, you squeeze really hard. So really hard is the opposite of lightly. That's where the lie comes in. Okay? And I use my pinky to be more impressive. You want to start off with your middle finger. Start off with your middle finger. Imagine people just tuning in right now. And you guys are and I'm doing this, you guys are going, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Okay. Is he talking about heckler comebacks? What's he doing here? So here it is. So you start off very lightly. Oh, and you got to hold it up towards here, towards the top edge. Not down at the bottom, at the top edge near the opening of the barrel. Right there, near the opening of the barrel. Your fingers are equidistant with the top edge. Now I hold it with 2 fingers, these 3 fingers splayed, and then as I pull up my pinky to show them, I'm going to use just my pinky, that's when I close my fingers. So there's 2 there now. So there's 1, now there's 2. And that's when I'm going to come up, as I look like I'm creating tension with my pinky to do this, so when I'm creating tension here, so things don't look out of place. Then I come over and I simply flick it, and it's done. Don't flick it this way. That'll be difficult. Don't flick it this way. Flick it this way, so the barrel is facing you and the clip is facing them. Okay? If you will, you've been practicing by yourself with the position. You're going to stand over here and face the audience. Elvis Costello, ladies and gentlemen, give him a hand for helping out. Elvis is alive! Elvis is alive! Okay, now, I didn't ask you to try it beforehand. You didn't rehearse it. You're going to hold it right there for the first time. I'm not even going to give you further instruction. You're going to do just what I told you to do. So start with the 1 finger like that. Okay, now go into the position, you blah, blah, get over there, and that's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. It's that easy. Oh, I forgot to tell you that extra secret.
Yeah, the extra one.
I'm kidding, that's how it's done. Go ahead. Yeah, oh, wait, really? Okay, squeeze the...
It's a weird pen cap, too.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you squeeze the barrel like this. Oh, maybe, oh. Okay, all right. Oh, I'm glad that happened. Bic works much better. Can you hand me that cap? Wherever that went? I think that's a paper mate.
That is paper mate.
Paper mate. I like to catch it like that, by the way. I don't care how you guys catch it, but that's my preferred method. I call it the Tenkai catch. Lucky bastard. Okay. So maybe if you give it a... Okay.
Oh,
it still works. But I've been doing my pinky push-ups. Come on now, I don't want to brag or anything like that. So it still works, but these are much, much easier. So you're going to do it with that one?
Okay.
Oh, and don't go back and forth to weaken it. It makes it harder because it's that vibration, that brittle vibration that causes it to break off, right? You're saying yes like you're an engineer. Can you explain why?
Well, because it makes it malleable and it's going to bend as opposed to break.
He is an engineer. He said malleable. I don't know if you heard that at home, but he knew the
He did say
technical term.
malleable.
Yeah.
Which is too inexplicable for my diminishing comprehension, so I have no idea.
Let's not get all technical.
Okay, you can hold it there. Pinky push-ups, warm up, press, and bada bing, bada boom. And, oh, you got to
hit
match
it,
actually
hit it.
the words and
Squeeze it hard and hit it. Hit that. Hit it.
You're not doing it. You know what? People tuning in right now think we're a gaggle of idiots here. Okay,
It's just me.
I'm going to hold it firm, and you flick it. Oh, maybe you got to go a certain. Oh, maybe down there. Maybe down. Hey, it gets better. Where are you going? Not only is he leaving, it's the cameraman. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. You're going to right down here at the base.
Yeah. Yes.
Give me a hand for helping out. First try. First try. Hey.
In editing.
By the way, in editing. I love this line. We'll fix it in post. The reason you got it, because I tilted a little bit. Because I know how I do it to get the right pressure. You were doing it more like, get a close-up on this. You were doing it more like this and flicking it at this slanted angle. Tilt it towards yourself so it's dead on.
Oh, okay.
So,
There's going to be a lot of broken caps.
yeah, you know what? There's is it even a good trick? I don't think it's a good trick.
Yes, it is.
It's not even a trick. It's a stunt.
Well, yeah, it's a stunt at this point, but honestly, I like it just as a stunt. There are some things that are like that. Like breaking a pencil with a dollar bill.
Love
This
stuff
reminds
like
me
that.
of that.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of thing.
Wait, didn't you do a whole series?
I did, yeah.
Oh,
all
what's
that
your favorite
all that
one
kind
from
of
that?
stuff. From
Oh,
the
just
impromptu
stunts, just stunts.
Well,
And maybe
stunts like
bar
that.
bets or
I
something.
like balancing the dime on the dollar bill,
That-
which
the
is
accordion pleated thing?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
you don't accordion. You don't have to accordion pleat. You just fold it in half, put a dime on it, and it balances.
Yeah.
And that's it. Well, and that's interesting because it's it's real. Anybody could actually do it. And the same thing with this. But the best ones are like this, and like the bill breaker, breaking it with $1. Nobody's going to break a pencil with $1. They don't know that you break it with your finger. Oh, now you know.
It uses a finger, Brittany. Yeah.
Oh. But I love this because this has it's great potential just for the.
I think it has potential to combine it.
Yeah, and that's what I was
with something magical.
Yeah, right.
I don't know what that'll be.
Maybe somebody will come up with it. Huh? Yeah.
Ooh. What if it maybe did it with your teeth and went? Or I don't know. I'm babbling now, but.
Everybody wants it to come back. That's the thing. They want it to be restored.
I did think of a method.
But that requires a switch or something,
yeah.
Right? But that would be okay.
Well, actually, there is a way, and I thought of it, I just remember about 10 years ago. So hold on. Does anybody have that little piece?
Can everybody find? There's one right there. There's one right there.
This one hit the...
Or, you know what?
That's for the Papermate one.
So you put it in here like this. Can you guys even see that? Place it on the inside, and they say, make it go back. I say, it went back. No, I didn't say it would be stored. I said it would go back. And if you toss it like this, boop. Oh, wait, that's not how you do it. But it's close enough. You get the idea. And it changed color with a slightly darker hue of blue. Somewhere in the vortex of space, this trackless void. No, maybe that's not how you do it. But I do know, yeah, you know what? That's gone. That little piece is gone.
It's gone.
So you just take the, where's the, oh, I forgot where I put it. So you go like this, they say put it back. I say, I can't put that back again. There's nothing to put back unless I toss it up in the air like that and it comes down. Oh, wait, look. You guys know what happened? You know, the pitch and ditch, right? Or you throw it in your...
Explain that.
Do you really want me to? Were you fooled? I love you, man. I love the honesty, slightly dishonest, though. Do it again so they can understand. Vernon used to do this all the time. If he was fooled, he'd say, hey, Charlie, come over here. You got to see this. Then he got a chance to see it a second time. So I'm throwing it. Oh, come closer. Come up here. Give me a hand for helping out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the guy who was slightly fooled, or pretended he was fooled, like that. All I do is toss. In the air, it'll happen right here. One hand. I toss. It'll happen right here. You're not sure where to look anymore, are you? It's like following a flashlight. Toss right, boom, right there. Did you catch it that time?
I did, okay.
Ah.
Chip two in the hand, you toss the real one, then you pocket the other one.
Pocket? What does that even mean? You could do this naked. Brittany, show him. Come over here. Come on, Brittany. Show how it's done. Your face is changing the color of your sweater now. That's lovely. Okay. All right. So, yes, it's what I call a pitch and ditch. All right. It's really hard with these light things, but you can do it with coins. Hey, does anybody have any coins? I'll use these. These happen to be on the ground. I wasn't going to teach this, but what the heck. So say for the touch one of those. The penny, watch. If I take the penny and toss, right about there. Oh, right there. Did you see that? It changes into a quarter. That's the part you're supposed to say, ooh. Yeah. And there's so many different things. Now, did you see how it, if you get the right.
If I didn't.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again. You just go like this. Like this. Did you catch it that time? Now, this is done in a way that everybody here and the whole world can see it, except you caught that, Jeff? Okay, so what I'm doing, when I place it here like this, I'm making the ring look like it's the coin. Like if I put it over here like this, if I do this, you get a little flash of the coin, or a flash of the ring. So when I do this, you think you see it right to the last second, and then I can do the move. Does that hurt a little bit? If I do it again like this. Watch the coin, watch the coin, watch the coin, watch it jump. Did you see it go? Yeah, it didn't go. No, the ring went. So you did see it or you didn't see it?
I didn't catch that.
You didn't see it? Okay, check that out. Check that out. Let me put this all away. Because I thought I had something else here. Let me get rid of all the pens and all the extraneous crap I've got. Okay. Get rid of all the crap. Okay, crap gone. Okay, what is that? Anything normal? Unnormal? Normal?
Solid ring.
Okay, so if you go like this, watch. Can you see this? If I kind of warm this up a little bit. I wasn't going to do this. I think I did this the last lecture. Oh, you know what? I got a new way to do it, though. Look. You know what? This is not a good close-up right now. Especially when I'm stretching it. That looks so bad. Like that. And you literally toss just like that, and boom. Now, were you the professional, semi-professional? Were you?
Lame. I just started a couple months ago.
Oh, this is just hurting right now, isn't it? This is good. This is good. Yeah, pull it. Give it a pull, a twist, a turn. No, a stretch. No, this way. That way. Oh, close. Oh, you're so close. Hit the button. Hit the button. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, back palm. He used to like go into every palm he knows after 2 months. You just squeeze like this. Look. Can you? That's got to hurt a little. This is going to leave a mental mark for sure, especially when I toss right there like that. I don't know how. Ta-da! Thanks for helping. Give me half. Yes! By the way, there's a lesson within a lesson there. That's the power of silence. Learn how to, what's the word? Shut up. Learn to be quiet. Don't be so pattern intensive. Blah, blah, blah. Don't have a line for everything. You know how I figured that out one day? About 15 years ago, I was doing a show. At the end of the night, I was exhausted because I had a clever, witty line for anything and everything that was ever said. Why? Because I've done it a million times, and I already know what they're going to say before they say it, with 100% certainty. And even if there was something new, boom, I had a snappy comeback. Boom, one time I had the flu, and I was so tired. I was just like walking in, I do my thing like that. You know, I got more response than I ever had. Because it was kind of like what David Blaine does. It's this laconic, half-lidded, quaalude kicked in, mysterious kind of like, and they're like, wow. It was so, and maybe it was, yeah, it was crazy. So
I think the same kind of thing. If you can find those moments for silence, like my idol, and this is going way back for everybody, was Jack Benny. You know,
oh my God, I use him all the time.
Who could just do a take.
I just today talked about a show that I did, and my best response is when I said I did Jack Benny Stairs.
Yeah.
Jack Benny would get so much mileage by just going, or.
You know. for those that don't know Jack Benny, Jack Benny played basically a miserly character.
Yes.
A really nice guy, but miserly. He didn't want to spend money on anything. And the largest sustained laugh on television ever.
Oh, yes.
Ever.
Yes.
You know what it is,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Right?
When he said to a robber,
there was a robber.
A
mugger came up to him and said,
"Your money?
I'll do it. You're the miser. You're Jack Benny, right?
Okay.
Right?
Blah blah
or do you
blah.
Want to be the? You want to be
I'll
the robber?
the mugger.
I'll be Jack Benny. Okay. So I'm a miser. I don't want to spend money on anything. Go on.
Your money or your life? Your money or your life?
I'm thinking.
That got about a 45-second laugh. Isn't that brilliant?
Yeah.
Brilliant. So there's power in the pause. The first person to talk, for lack of a better word, loses. The first person to talk is the one who loses. Think of it like a soap bubble. You want to keep that thing alive as long as possible. As soon as somebody does this by talking, you ruin the moment. Now think about this, what we do for a living. I think sometimes we take it for granted, or as we do as a hobby. We take for granted that what we do is pure, utter astonishment. We're blowing their minds. There's no other theatrical art, singing, dancing, acting. None of those make people go, unless the singer's just over the top. Like, over the top.
Dolly Parton.
Jessica Simpson. No, Ashley Simpson.
You mean on top? Anyway,
what?
go on. No, whoa, what? What? Huh?
What?
Huh?
What are you heckling yourself now? Oh, for those, let me do a close-up. Oh, well, I'll do that. I'll talk about that in a second. So
Yeah.
here's the close-up over here. So you take that off, you put it in your hand, you warm it up, you just give it one of these like this, you kind of stretch it out like this, give it a toss like this, everything's back to normal, everything's copacetic, give it a little squeeze like this, and bam, get another close-up over there. So everything's malleable. Thank you for the word. And then you toss literally right here. You get a close-up over there, look, whoop, just like this, and everything's good and clean. All right?
That's great.
And there's nothing. Look, there's nothing extra. Nothing in the pocket, pant, shirt, sleeve, just the ring. Okay, here's how it's done. I'm going to do this very quickly because I did it in the last lecture, but it's a little bit different. A little bit different. I got one of these on a pole. Let me show you again how that works. It's real simple. When you do the trick, make sure you don't say. Okay? And here's what's different about it. It's silver on this side and silver in the middle, or under part. Gold on that side so you can borrow the ring.
Oh.
And gold on that side with a little orientation bead so you can feel behind your back which side is which without having to look. I hold it right there with my pinky, or my ring finger. Everything looks normal like this. And if you'll get a wider shot here, here's what I'm most proud of. The fact that you can do this with a short sleeve shirt, because most of the time, every time I should say, the pull has been used with a jacket. Look how clean this is. Look at the mobility I've got. And I come over here with another close-up, and I take this off my thumb or any finger that you want, still hiding it like this. I transfer it over here to this hand, put my thumb in there, but I'm putting my thumb into that one. And once I get to here, that's a retention of vision looking like the same first ring. And when you do this, look how far away I am from my body. It's not anchored. It looks very clean. And boom. That is just a freaky, dicky kind of thing right there. And you go right back to that same position, so it looks like a ring again, so you got that persistence of vision. And when I toss up, this shoots up, and this one tosses at the same time. I'm going to do it again for the wide camera, like this. So I get it to, so there it is. I come over here, watch close, boom. Look how clean that is. Now, when they're looking at this one, you slowly put your hand in your pocket. This is the second phase I didn't teach the first time I was here. And you get a second ring that comes with the kit that's just a flattened, same kind of ring in a vice grip. So you've got this one here in this hand. You take it back from them after they stretch it ad infinitum and can't do anything with it. Do a false transfer, or I should say a shuttle pass, squeeze, and it looks like this now. Now look how clean I am. This real ring is in Ramsey position right up here. Ramsey position, Brittany. In case, yeah, okay. Okay, like that. And now I look like I'm going to put my finger here, but as I start to toss it, all the attention goes up there. When all the attention goes up over here, down here by my side, I'm slipping this one on my forefinger. Then I'm going to do a karate coin move, boom, like this. So I'm simply catching one in my hand like this. Boom, oop, heap, hoot, hut, hoot. What's my out? My out is when it falls, I like it to land straight up.
Standing perfectly straight up. Can you zoom in,
Thank you very much.
Mr. Close-Up? Ta-da!
Thank you very much. So make sure you put that on your finger and toss. Look at this, right? The last second, poof. That is so clean. Did you see this when I, like that? Now, half of you on this side saw me get rid of the gimmick. The other half probably didn't. You put it back on, and I love this line. I love this line. I go, oh, look, it fits better. And when I borrow a ring, a silver gold ring that looks similar, I borrow the ring, I always tell them, after they do this in the beginning, they remember how hard it was, because they're always trying to get it off. It's always harder to remove it than replace it. So when they do this, I'll make a comment. I go, oh, that's pretty hard to get off. Or if it's a wedding ring, oh, you happily married? Oh, look at her pretending to be like happily married. So it reminds them that it was hard to get off, right? Like this. I got to tell you a funny line. Write this down.
All right.
About the ring. Write down ring.
Ring,
Happily
ring,
married.
ring.
Happily married.
Ring,
I don't
ring.
want to
Hello?
lose my momentum. I don't mean
That's for you.
Okay, so I take the ring off like this. I do the stretching. I put it back again. I have them put it on their finger. And you guys know about the nodding technique? You know that, Anthony? You know about that, Jack? You know about nod? If I nod, you nod? You know what I'm saying? It's hard to stop, isn't it? Yeah, isn't it? Like that? You guys know about the nodding?
yeah.
If I nod, you nod, like that? Even though you try not to nod, it's hard not to. So when I put it back on them, like this, or they put it back on, I go, it fits better now, doesn't it? And they always confirm it. Oh, yeah, that's a lot better. Imagine the stories they're telling people now. He took my ring, he stretched it, he put it back, I replaced it, and it fit better. He custom designed my ring for me. So, what was that thing you were going to remind me about?
Ring, ring, ring.
Oh, wedding ring. Oh, happily married. I get my best lines from spectators. That's another advantage in the power of silence. Learn to be quiet. Don't always have a snappy comeback, because invariably they might have a snappier comeback than you if you have a pause allowing them to fill in the blanks. So in this particular case, I said to a guy, took a while to get it off. I took it from him, I go, are you happily married? And he says, yeah, only if I get it back again. It's a great line. Write that down. Another great one I used to do, or I still do, a one-handed shuffle. So this is like 20 years ago. I've been using this line forever, and I got it from a spectator. Do a one-handed shuffle. I say, you know what you call that? And my line was showing off. Not so funny, mildly amusing at best. I did it for her, in front of 50 of her rich friends. This one-handed shuffle. I said, you know what you call that? She goes, a lonely guy? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I've been using that for, I did this on Card Stunts, so it came out in '98. Another line from the same lady. Another line from the same lady. I said, can I borrow your ring? She says, nope. Oh, come on, I'm just going to borrow your ring. Nope, not going to happen. She's with, I said, look, you got 50 of your friends right here. Same rich lady, right? Her ring looked like she just won the Super Bowl. It was huge. John Travolta danced into that in the 70s. It was huge, right? She walked around in circles like this. So she wouldn't let me borrow it, and I said, why not? She says, I know you. Because she hired me every year, right? And I said, look, but I'm wearing a halo. She says, yes, but it's held up by your horns. Come on! Boom, boom, boom. And then the final one, the next year, she stopped hiring me because she gave me too many good lines, I guess. She said, okay, you come here every year, and I never asked, but this one I got to know the secret. Can you tell me how that one's done? I said, yeah. I said like she did the year before. Nope. Why not? It's not going to happen. Nope. And I kept saying that until I finally said the stock line, if I told you, I'd have to kill you. She says, can you tell me just enough to injure me? She said, a bruise, a black eye, slap me around. I don't want to know everything. Gone. So that's learn how to listen. Power of silence. Learn how to listen. So we did the ring.
Yeah, where's the pull anchored? Somebody asked that through the thing. All the way up at the neckline?
Yep. Now, when I put this out, I've only been doing it for lectures. When I put it out, it'll be with a black pin. Because right now, I think you might see the silver pin, right? Nope. Oh, you don't see that? Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, don't go too... Hey, whoa, hey.
Whoa.
Who's manning that camera there, Nick? Hey. Keep your fantasies to yourself there, little mister. I don't know. By the way, show them what bothers me. Come back from the camera. Come back over. Get in front of the camera. Oh, this is so... You think you got hair? You think you got hair? Look at this. Are you freaking kidding me? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? And look how cocky he is about it, too. It's not even... That's a helmet. He goes like this. There's no bicycle helmet laws that apply to him. You just look at that. You know, by the way, I just moved. You know how long I was at that last place? I looked under the kitchen sink. I mean, not the kitchen sink, the bathroom sink. You know what I found? Hair product. I was like, what is that jelly? Stop touching that. We're done with you. Get the hand out of that. I go to the hair salon just to look at the hair on the ground and reminisce. This is why I got rid of my convertible. Did I mention that? People behind me thought it was a hayride. But the best part about his hair, it looks totally real, doesn't it? It looks real. All right, so have we
what do
done
you-
any tricks yet?
No, not at all. Don't worry about it. What do you call that with the ring and the stretchy and the?
It's called bandwidth.
punchy, bandwidth.
Bandwidth, and it should be out soon. I think I said that last year. But last year was just a piece of silver that I shouldn't say just. My friend handcrafted this, Steve Keeler, and it was a brilliant piece of craftsmanship. But this one here was molded, again, silver and gold, and comes with the ring, comes with the extra squished ring, comes with the pull, everything you need, perfect size. And the pull strength is perfect, because there's a ratio between the rubber and the cloth that's in there. So it's a perfect distance and all that. Any other questions while I look at my list here?
Yeah, let's see. Some people are asking for specific things. You may or may not be planning on doing them. If you're not, just skip right over them. But do you have any new work on Unleashed? Because I see that you have it with you. Do you have any new work or new ideas on Ringleader? Unleashed and Ringleader, they're asking if there's anything new on those. If not?
Yes and no on Ringleader. You know what? I might as well do it now. I was going to say this to the very end. This is one of the tricks. Again, the hallmark of this lecture is things that I carry and use. Now, this is not something I carry around town. Most of the stuff that I'm showing you, I walk around with this all the time. But this one here, I use in formal performances every single time. Every time I have a close-up show, I do this. It's a velvet cord that's actually called a security cord. You guys know what a security cord is? They use these in Beverly Hills. They thread it through a ring, and they hold the ends so people can look at it. They can display it. Nobody can switch it or steal it. They can't steal it or switch it for another ring that looks the same. There's a huge problem with that. And they can still try it on and everything. In fact, does anybody have a large ring? I don't want to use mine. Oh, right here. Perfect. Do you mind? Okay. So, in fact, can you help out? Would you mind? Sure. And what's your first name? Ty. It's Ty, ladies and gentlemen! Have we met?
Probably several years ago.
Oh, okay. You know what I hate when somebody looks familiar to me and I go, have we met? Yeah, about 4 times. I'm like, oh, I'm such an idiot. Didn't that happen with you, Nick?
Every time.
Oh, didn't it happen with you, Bob? Oh, it's Nick. I'm sorry. So what they'll do is they'll thread it through, and you're going to help me out with this, okay? So nobody can steal it or switch it. Get a close-up over there. Get a close-up over there. Okay, hold to the ends. That's the only way off, unless you know the combo, which is 12, 24, 36. And that's why they don't let me in Beverly Hills. Did I mention that part? Right there? Should I? Oh, you're holding. Maybe I'll give you a chance to get your job back. Hold on. We'll do it again. It goes in the middle, down the center. In the middle, down the center. Right? Convinced?
Yes.
Everybody got a good view over there? Okay, put your hand. Hold up both hands. Both hands. Like this. You just rub the ends like this. This is going to freak you out. I'm telling you in advance. Boom.
Very nice.
Are you kidding me? Am I the only one? Only me and... What was your name again?
Ty.
Ty. I forget you so quick. I'm going to forget you the next time anyway, so don't feel bad. No, okay. I'm sorry. Watch Ty. I'll do it again. Okay. Well, here's the secret. So you put it in here like this, like that, and it really goes down the middle like... Okay. What? Brittany? I thought we bonded. Isn't it fair? Doesn't that look really good? Yeah. Ty? You with me? Sure. What? You look suspicious. What do you mean, sure? Look, it's real. I can hold it and show it there.
Very good.
Very good. By the way, laymen never use those words. Imagine laymen going, oh, and you ended clean. Now, you're being a magician. Laymen are screaming at me right now like little kids with a dye box going, it's not in there. It's not. Corporate executives, high-powered, supercharged CEOs, it's not in. And I go, what? I'm trying to help. And it's really in there. So that's my own favorite little toy. Now, those are the ends, and of course, that's the only way off, right? You can't do it through the middle. But putting it back on, oh, that's... Your eyes are getting heavy, they're getting sleepy, and you forgot your ring. Out! Okay, watch, no. It's really on there.
Yes.
Not a trick ring or anything sneaky fancy.
What if it is?
Oh, is it? Oh. Hold on to that. Hold on tight like you did before. Real tight, like this. Or tighter, I should say, than you did before. Hold on tight. 3 moves. There's 1. Is he freaking out yet? There's 2. And that over there would be number 3. That's it. See you later. Take care. Bye-bye. Gotta get out of here. You mean it's not a real door? I didn't plan my escape. So the only thing that's new here, and the reason I'm saying, Dan, there's nothing new, there's like 40 moves on Ringleader.
Yeah.
Holy cow, I don't have time to think of anything new. But the thing to me that's new is the move by Mark Leverage, and I don't know if I have permission to teach it.
Somebody get in touch with Mark right now. You know, what are we going to do?
It's the thing that's new. Well, I tell you what, I showed you.
You want to just do the move?
I'll just do the move.
Just do the move.
And you might figure it out the second time.
Yeah.
The first time is a real fooler dueler, as Daryl would say. The first one is astonishingly deceptive. The second time, not so much. In fact, the second time should be abundantly clear, but I'm not really teaching it. Not really teaching it. Okay. So stand back right there. Perfect. Now, take a mental snapshot, everybody. All right? So you can clearly see that that's on there. Did I hear somebody go, okay?
Yeah.
Put your hand out. Both hands. Right there. So watch. I just rub it right there. Boom. Did you get it?
I have an idea.
Yeah? Well, we're going to leave with, I have an idea. That's your ring. That's your handshake. And that's your applause. It's Ty, ladies and gentlemen. I found out about that move 1 week after I filmed Ringleader, which was in like 1999 or something like that. The move is brilliant. It's the only one that's not on my video, and I think it's the best one.
Is it published by Mark anywhere?
I believe it is. I know it is. I know it is.
Yeah, find out. You know, try to find the source for the Mark Leverage move.
Ring and rope move.
Yeah.
It's just so brilliant. It's so clever.
Yeah.
So that answered that question.
Yeah, super cool. Yep.
Any other questions over there?
Yeah, actually, people are asking about a spoon, a knife, and a fork.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Is that the silverware swindle, or
Yeah.
is those two different things?
It's not out yet. In fact,
not
I
out.
just performed it. I've been performing this a lot lately in formal places. I did it on a Korean TV show. I just did it on a Finnish TV show. And I just did it on a TV show that was created by Rick Lax called Wizard Wars with Penn and Teller. And that was my go-to trick. It's basically a Monty effect to try to find the fork. So you try to find the fork amongst the spoon. One sticking up this way, one sticking down this way. You got to find it, and you're always wrong. And when I make it abundantly clear, say this is the fork, look, no, the spoon. I'll put the spoon away. I'll get rid of the spoon. Where's the fork? They say the fork's got to be there. I go, no, that's a spoon. It's like, what? You just put it over there. Where's the fork? Oh, the fork's in my back pocket. What? Then what the heck is this? That's the knife. Where the heck did that come from? So even with all the silverware, there's no such thing as a free lunch.
So you're still working on getting silverware swindle.
I'm going to put it out eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's also a book.
But I'm just a crazy slow procrastinator.
There's also a book in the works. It's been in the works for a while.
The Coffee House Conjuring?
You had mentioned before that you're working on that.
I got like 5 books in my head.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
when things get done, you know, sometimes people have to be more patient.
well, you know what? When you do this professionally, there's not a whole lot of time. Unless you're, you know what? I'm starting to do cruise ships now to give me the time. Because you only do 2 shows a week. I probably shouldn't say that because now there's going to be a whole... cruise ship work is no good. It's no fun. There's nothing exotic. You don't go in any famous, crazy places.
No. Like you haven't
like,
recently been to the South Pacific.
Oh, it's not what it used to be.
Been to Easter Island. No,
Easter Island. No, it's like, it was raining every day.
Oh, terrible.
You know the stone statues? They took them down. They don't have this anymore. Actually, you know what?
They sent them out for cleaning.
I'm going to put I forgot to do this after I left Easter Island. After I left Easter Island, I remembered this, or a funny photograph. I was going to stand on the end and make it look like a police lineup. I thought that would have been funny. Any other questions, or we move on to...
I have a question for me, which we can focus on me.
Someone's sending me a note, and I can't see that far. Can you just be really bad about this?
Pass that.
Is my fly open again? It's an impromptu topic. Come on there. What do I...
He was going to use that, and now...
I thought you were saying I was fly. You know what? These are new pants. And I have no excuses, but about every 10 minutes you'll be giving me this note. That's all I got to say.
Oh yeah, your pants have a mind of their own. Is that what it is?
Are you with Brittany? Were you with Brittany? You were with Brittany last time. I remember you. You're still seeing him. Wow. I hope things go well. All right, congratulations. High five.
You're really committed to that, aren't you?
No, welcome back.
Yeah, no, okay. But there's a legitimate question. Somebody, it's for me, it's for our production team here. They're curious how Ty, who David Williamson found out on the street, ended up getting into the audience here when it was just some guy that was randomly walking. And Ty, honestly, I mean, what happened? What happened with that? You know, Williamson pulls you in off of the street, all of a sudden you're a magician.
Wait, was it truly random?
It may or may not have been.
I cannot confirm nor deny that it was.
We have a running gag that we can't talk about.
Yeah,
but
we
it's very
can.
similar to that. No, we can't. No, we cannot.
We can-
No.
We can say with absolute certainty that David Williamson probably did not set up Finding Ty out on the street. That yeah, Williamson's innocent is what I'm saying.
Most likely.
Most likely.
Yeah. Your Honor. Okay, right now to the viewing audience, this looks like a party that they have not been invited to, so let's move on.
Oh, Miles is asking you to teach the full ringleader routine. I think we need to ignore Miles and go on with something else, unless you want to.
Because a
sorry,
lot of
Miles.
those are kind of basic moves. And
Yeah.
Tim Toronto wanted me to teach recap because it's been so long that I think there's a new generation of people that haven't seen it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's
So
see it.
I'm going to do that. Does anybody have a pen that's not doesn't have a broken cap?
Not anymore.
Oh, I'll use this one. Okay, this looks tricky. Do you have one? Oh, yours is broken? It's a Papermate. Yeah, but it's too dark. I'll just use this. Okay, watch. I'm going to make this pen disappear. Now, if I say that, that's a big challenge because you're obviously going to stare at the pen. So instead, I'll start with the cap. But it's not gone for good. It's gone over to the other. You guys catch that? Did you see that? If I get the lighting, watch this, Brittany. If I get the lighting just right, I've forgiven you already. All right, so watch. If you get the lighting just right, boom, it looks. Isn't that a good illusion? You'd swear that thing's complete, not over here, not over here, not. And you do this, watch, and whoosh, it comes right back again. Did you see it go? Watch, Brittany. Don't look away. Don't look away. I want you to see it this time. You'll see it this time. Boom, it's done. Did you see it go? Wait, oh, it's the pen that's gone. Did you see it go, Brittany? Inside the cap. Do you see it? Inside? See it? Oh, now you see it now? Do you see it now? Guys see that over there? I'm leaning to one side, so it's obvious where. But don't watch the pen. Don't watch the pen. Watch the cap, because then you'll see. And everyone thinks it's in the other hand or between the fingers. You just have to know where. What? What? I can't hear. By the way, and the secret's simple. If you're looking at the pen, obviously you're not looking at the cap. You're looking at the cap. Now the pen is complete. Is it just me appreciating like this? Do you see it over here? You thought I was kidding the first time, right, when I said it was on the inside of the cap? That would be the big finish, ladies and gentlemen. And that's that. How many people know this? How many people do this? Oh, same hands. And how many people don't know?
And do it. I don't know it, and I do it.
How many people don't do it? But no, how many? Anthony, would you mind? Can you come over here? Were you fooled by this, or at least startled by a few phases?
Yes.
Okay, good. So stand right here, if you will. Oh my God! Don't piss off Mungo. Happy, nice man, nice man. You can step off the crate now. Okay, you're good right here. Okay, don't piss him off. Oh, you want to be all formal now?
Whatever.
Okay.
You're the man.
It all works.
Just hanging out.
Okay,
It's your party.
you're making me look good. Okay. Wow, I thought I was dark. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Okay. No, I'm looking at the monitor right now. Okay, look. Okay, now watch. I'm going to make the pen vanish. Now, if I say I'm going to make the pen vanish, where are you looking?
At the pen.
You're obviously staring at the pen, which allows me to do this move with the cap. And squeeze. Did you see it go that time?
No.
Over here to the other side. You've got my view this time.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to show you how it's done. I'm pretending to put the entire pen and the cap over here on this side.
Right.
What I'm really doing is retaining the cap right here in my left hand. So I put the cap on the pen loosely. Not that loosely. But I put on loosely so I can remove it with one hand. I'm going to remove it with one hand. I just did it. Now when I put this pen over here in this hand, This cap here stays, very simple, right? So I say, I'm going to make the pen vanish. I do that on purpose, so they're staring at the pen. They don't know that the cap's in my left hand, right? Now I'm going to put the end of the pen into the opening of the cap, simultaneously scraping my right thumb right here, creating the audio illusion. Listen. And you have to time it with the refrigerator opening over there, like that. So you hear absolutely stinking nothing here, all right? And then, doesn't that sound like the cap? It really does. So it gives the illusion like it was right here to the last second, and then boom, it's now over there, all right? And keep everything parallel. Don't do this. Don't go, look, it's gone and it's back. You want them to retain that picture, boom, boom. All right, now the next one I'm doing David Williamson's striking vanish, which will look good to you and exposed to them as a teaching tool. I'll do it up here so you can see it. Boom. Right? Doesn't that look crazy? So you're just catching it like this. You're scooping it out of midair while holding the end of the pen with these two fingers. You're going to scoop it out of midair like this. And what you don't want to do, you don't want to toss it up. Very important. Don't toss it up. Just drop your hand. It will suspend an animation momentarily, and you just scoop it like this. All right? Like that. And it's very important that you catch it like that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Lucky bastard. Lucky bastard. Okay. Like that. Boom. The LB man. So now I do this, like I'm looking, I have no idea where it's at. It's not over here, it's not over here, it's not over there. I do this, and it comes back. For those who don't know, I threw it around my back, which is really difficult when you got an umbilical cord sticking out here like this. My mom gave me less cord than that, so hold on. Okay, so I'm doing this move. Now, pardon the view. But I'm doing this, and I'm tossing it over here. You got to catch it like that. You got to LB it like that, okay? Yeah. Then you come over here once you catch it, and you show it not over here. You do this, and it looks like it comes back. So from here, it looks like I'm just doing this. Watch. It looks like it's over here. It looks like I'm just patting myself down, like I don't even know where it's at. Where the heck is that, right? Do this, and it comes back. All right? The next move is the oldest move in magic. I think cavemen were doing this with sticks and rocks a million years ago, right? Like this. Don't do it from this side. It's not a good angle. This is before cavemen invented angles, right? So it's this way, like this. Now, I tell them in the beginning, I'm going to show you how it's done. This time you'll see it. So if they catch me, which is about 5% of the time, I can say, oh, I told you I'd show you. So I never felt like I got caught. So this time you'll see it. Watch. You'll see it go. Watch it go. Right there. Did you see it go? Oh, wait. It's gone. Now, if they don't see it, I point, I say it's on the inside. Do you see it on the inside? Because that's a running gag I'm going to use later to go full circle. You don't see that in there? No, you got a little higher, a little higher, a little higher. Ah, and then they see it and they kind of freak out, right? And I say from the weight, I could tell from where it's at like this. But don't watch the pen. What? And that's when I did the move. That fools magicians even a second time sometimes because it's such a natural motion. I'm going to take the pen when I do this. Say I'm leaning to one side like this so I always know where it's at, right? It's such an easy move, and it's such a natural move that nobody suspects that you're doing anything there. I was going to say something else about that. Oh, yeah. I'm going to take the pen anyway. I might as well do something while I'm there. I got to take the pen anyway. So this is the exposed side, obviously. I do this. And this fits perfectly. God made our ears specific for this routine. Am I being a little presumptuous? So now when you're looking up, look at the misdirection. You're looking here, you're missing that. You're looking over here, now the pen's gone. Did you see the pen go that time? No. You don't know where to look anymore, do you? No. Did anybody see it on this side? Anybody over here on this side? Over there like that? And you can actually count how many times I've done the routine. Right over there. So this is, you don't have to say gone like this. You can be like an umpire at home plate just saying safe. That says gone. That intimates that it's gone. And I do this. Now here's the exposed view. I'm going to put it inside the cap and make it look like it's coming out. But look what it looks like from this side. Remember I told you earlier it was inside the cap? Well, you thought it was, well, let me do that again. You thought it was on the inside. No. You thought I was joking when I said it was inside the cap? Well, there it is. I mean, that's like a special effect using an ordinary pen that you pulled that. Now, they don't see this yet. When they're reacting, you just take it off like this and you put it back on. give it to them, and they've got this and a little earwax souvenir. So there you go. That's it. It's Anthony. Thanks so much. Oh, that's mine. Thank you. And this actually tickles. Did you know this? If you give it one like that, the top of my brain, it's a great way to get a free pen. You want your pen back? I didn't think so. Okay. Yes, sir. Welcome back.
Yeah, well, that's what we love about you is you can get all of this mileage.
Wait, hold on. Sorry.
Some?
Okay. I'm sorry. What are you saying?
out of some ordinary object like that. Are there like your favorite things to do with cards and coins maybe that also are ungimmicked?
Are you setting me up?
I'm trying to.
Actually, I just happen to have a bottle cap, and I'll show you the extended version by proxy, unless somebody has a beer bottle with them. Nobody has a beer bottle? No one's enjoying the lecture that much? Okay. This is a refundable bottle cap. Instead of returning the bottle, you return the cap. All right? And, this doesn't work well when you're... Look at that! Are you kidding me? I'll take that. No. Should it be empty?
Try it.
Empty what?
I'll tell you, the cap came off really easily, so I have no idea how long it's been in there.
Make it disappear.
Well, I'm pretty thirsty. I can help make that vanish.
Some's missing.
Oh, some's missing. Oh, I don't want to know what's in it.
Let me dump it.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. So So, Anthony, can you help me out? Oh, wait, no. Brittany, give her a hand for helping out. And her brother. Give her a hand to a brother. Big brother. Woo, big bro. Okay, right there. Okay, check out the cap. It is what it appears to be, right?
Yes.
Okay, put it right there. Turn it up so it's mouth up. I'm going to show you how to get a refund. Hear it and listen. You'll hear it and listen. You'll hear it and see it, I should say. Listen, and... Huh? Oh. We all became Scooby-Doo. Listen. And there's the refund. I know. You got a quarter. She's like, is it a magic quarter? But it only works once. It only works once. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. I don't know. I'm going to show you how it doesn't work again. What does that even mean? If I squeeze it like this, listen. Did you hear it that time? Do you know why?
Why?
Cap's gone.
No, it's not. It's in your hand.
Gone. If I toss up, look, there's the refund. There's the refund.
got it.
I know you did, but the cap's gone like I promised. Hercules, hey, oh. And that's, like I said, it only works once, especially if you do this. That's gone too, right? Yeah. Was that your frustrating look? Do that again. Oh. You know where it's at?
Can I guess?
Oh.
I kind of know.
It's where the cap went.
In your pocket?
Pocket? She's not a layman. Bring on the real layman. Where are they now? Where do you think it might be?
I don't know now.
Oh, okay, we're done. Thanks a lot for helping. No, wait, stay here. I have an extra cap.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we'll use the extra cap.
Perfect.
I have an extra quarter. Yeah. I mean, the other one's somewhere in the nether regions, but this one here is... So what I'm doing is the Goshman pinch, right? Everybody asks me this at the lectures. Could I do a thing called open palm coins across, or also I call 3/4 across? So this is what you're doing. I'm going to give a real good course of instruction on this. So you can really learn it just from this. I'll do this as slow as I can. Boom, it's done. Okay, you guys got that?
Got it.
Okay. No. You hold it right here at the fingertips. You're going to move it over the forefinger, slide it down your knuckles, extend your pinky, clip it, extend all your fingers, and notice it's slightly at an angle. That gives it the best position to be hidden right there, so it doesn't look like the pinky's gone. It's even better if you hold it this, oh, you're backwards over here, like this. Mm-hmm. So this way, she can see right now a little bit of the coin right here. So for her, if I was performing for her, I would just do this. She sees nothing right now. To retrieve it, I do this. Get a close-up here. Here's where it is. To retrieve it, I close my hand and tilt the wrist at the same time. So I do this, watch, same time. 1 and 2. Let me repeat that. 1 and so here's what happens. The fingers are going to close. If the fingers close like this, you'll see it. But if you tilt first and close and then release, it goes right in your hand. You can use a thumb if you need assistance like this, but you don't need to. It can be just momentum, just like this. Boom. Right? Again, when you do it, don't say boom. Exactly. Now, if you put the cap there, this is an idea I came up with in 1980 based on an idea by Paul Harris from his book Close-Up Entertainers, and the trick was called, I believe, tight quarters. And he had a 50-cent piece and he used a Bob Elliott move. So picture this as a 50-cent piece, and the quarter's here, and he would tap like this, and it looks like it appeared underneath it. Right? So what he's doing, he's flipping it out the thumb hole, and it lands under there, and it lands on the wrist, but under the object that's on top, like this. So I thought, how cool would that be if I could do it with something that was more natural instead of a 50-cent piece? It would be a bottle cap. So I showed it empty like this. I went over here and went, and that thing landed right in there like this. Right? And then one time I did it down, one time I would do it up, and then I thought, I wonder if I could do it with a Goshman pinch. Literally, the very first try, I went, deception. Oh, you didn't see that, did you? I had my own little moment there. So all I'm doing is the Goshman pinch again, putting this in the perfect position, which is right there, not here, right there at the base of the palm. And I'm going to close my hand the same way I did before. I'm going to tilt, close the fingers, and release. Tilt, close the fingers, release, and every time, bam. It goes right in there, and it creates this loud popping sound. Mm-hmm. Now, every once in a while, you'll miss. Well, okay, in the beginning, you'll miss a lot. But when you become proficient, every once in a while, you'll miss. But that's okay. If I miss, listen. Well, I didn't miss. Hold on.
Shoot, you're so
Yeah.
good.
You can have her back. No, if I do this, okay, there I missed. So now I just do this. Now it's back in. Now when I open it, they see the quarter there. They take the entire thing, let them remove it so they can appreciate it more, put it away in my pocket and say it only works once. Now, did you see what I just did? I didn't put it in my pocket. I left it in finger palm position. I pinched it here like this with my thumb and forefinger, like this, and just came back out with it. They don't know where I'm going, so they're not looking for a move. Then I take it back again. I said, it only works once. Listen. And I put this in thumb palm position like this, or a thumb clip, as I shake it. So for those who don't know, I'm simply curling in my forefinger and holding it in thumb palm position, which is really easy to do because it's a serrated object. The cap makes it, because it's a cap. Okay, so I do this, and I go there. Oh, no, I say listen, 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 listen. Notice how my left hand's in my pocket, very casual. Why? Because I'm going to do the pitch and ditch move in a second, the move she fictitiously thought I did. Okay, and then you squeeze like this. I go, did you hear that? And they say, no, exactly. I told you it can only be done once. Then I toss it in the air, boom, and it's done. Oh, you were supposed to catch it.
I tried.
So what I'm doing, for those who don't know pitch and ditch, I'm throwing the cap in this pocket as this one goes in the air. But because that goes in the air, the misdirection is so strong, watch the coin. See her head? Her whole head does this right there. Don't misdirect her even more over there. What are you doing? They're both going like this. Perfect misdirection. Don't go too high. The misdirection is too strong. Don't go too low, because then they'll see you throw the cap over, right? So don't watch the up this time. Watch the over. Don't fall for the misdirection. Watch. Squeeze. Now I'm going to toss up just the coin. Boom. Oh, I was just about to tell you, I never miss. I'm just showing you what not to do. Getting that out of the... Okay. So again, you squeeze like this, give it a toss, and I toss that over. This one goes up, the other one goes over. So for those, again, who missed it, my hand just slightly goes out. Don't go like this. Don't cup your hand too much. Just casually put your hand there and just do this. So watch. Here goes. Boom. and it comes down. Now, to get my hand out of my pocket naturally, I'm not going to go really fast like this. I just do this, watch. And that shows your hand's completely empty. So in all-in-one continuous motion, listen, listen, listen. There, did you hear the refund? Do you know why? Well, the refund's there, but look, the cap's gone. No, look, the cap's gone. And you give that to them, take the beer, have a drink, say, I'll drink to that, and you're done. So there you go. I'll take that. It's Brittany. Now, with a beer, here's what I love to do. When you get a brand new beer that's never been opened, you can do this with the twist off or the kind that doesn't twist off. It's even better for the kind that doesn't twist off. So you take the cap and you let them look at it. And you see what I just did? I left the cap on. So I do this. And if it's the kind that twists off, twist the other way. So it doesn't accidentally come off. So you twist the other way, hand them the cap. But look what I'm doing. Get a close-up over here. I do this. I hold it here. I'm going to cover this cap by doing this, go down by my side, hand them this one. They would never suspect that you didn't take it off. Who does that?
Yeah, right.
How weird is that? Dan, can you come over here?
Yeah, sure.
Do you mind? So I'm going to hand him the cap. I say, look inside. That's where the refund is. As he's doing that, I just got in a Goshman pinch position. And remember, this is the best angle. It's a bad angle for you. You guys can see the coin. He can't see it. He puts it over there. Turn it the other way.
Yep.
So if they do that, that's okay. I say, turn that back. Right over there like that. Yep. Now watch. Or I should say, listen. Listen. Okay. Boom. And you just keep shaking until that sucker goes in there. I'll do it again. Oop, wrong one. Like this. I put it in the wrong position, by the way. It was too far up, and that's why I missed. I should have put it right there. Now, boom. It lands right in there. Do the little shake. Hand it to him. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, now I say it only works once.
Okay.
I love pausing like that to see what they say, to put them on the spot. Let me show you what I mean. If I toss it like, if I do this, hold your hand out. Yeah. Hold your hand, just one hand. One hand. Listen, listen, right there. Did you hear the refund? No. Do you know why? Because there's the coin and the cap's gone over to here. Oh, let me give you the beats better. I didn't do the beats right. Nice. I haven't done this in a while. Yeah. I say, there, did you hear the refund? You know, I mean, did you hear that? They say, no. You know why? The cap's gone. No, the cap's gone. Yeah. Oh, no, the coin's there. The coin's there, but the cap's over here.
Yeah, cool.
And look, I leave my hand here, still in thumb palm position. That's crazy. Now I come over here, and I grab the coin, which allows me to cover this up like this, put it away, I'm done. Right? Now, when you let them look at the beer, you're in a perfect position. Let them hold on to the beer and go ahead and take that off. Yeah, give it a twist. No, a turn. No, this way. No, that. And you can't take it off.
Well, it's going to be
I like the kind that
you can't.
Yeah.
Yes,
and you see how clean I am again now?
Yeah.
Did you see where the cap went?
Yeah.
Where? I don't think you did.
Brittany, is it in his pocket? It's in his pocket? You think so?
Come and look, Brittany.
In your pocket.
No. No. Look.
There it is.
What was the word? Under the arm by 20 people helped?
Yeah, they were helping.
But no, the misdirection's perfect. I go, open that up. Right. And look at the slightly defiant position when I say it. I go, give that a twist. Yeah, turn. No, this way. Look, let me break that down, because you can use this for so many things. I give it to you, slightly defiant right here, going, give that a twist, a turn. No, this way, no, that way. And look how I get my hand back out again.
Yeah. So I like you're coming out like this. You know?
Oh, for magicians?
Right? Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're coming out in a Ramsey with your little finger moved a little bit up like that.
And because this, by the way, it's crunched, it sticks better over here. So I go, give that a shot. Yeah, give it a twist. Yeah. And when I say give it a twist, now I'm super clean. Yeah. And you take it back and maybe have, and then do this. And it comes off. That's it. That's Dan, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait.
Ta-da! It looks so right when you do it. So this is something I came up with a long time ago. Like I said, early 80s. I've never published that before. I've never presented it before, so you guys are the first to see that, and hopefully you get some mileage out of it.
Sweet!
I felt a little pressure because Recap Revisited was revisited a long time ago. So it's an older effect, so I thought I'd give you something new.
That's awesome. That's awesome. A couple of people have been asking if you can at least talk about the timing and the angles for the balls over the head, paper balls over the head, head trip.
Yeah.
If you can at least just talk about it.
Yeah, I guess we're not fooling anybody with that trick now.
Oh, is that what happens? I had no idea.
I guess let's save that. Let's save that.
What I meant.
Okay, go ahead.
What I meant is ignore what I said and show us something else.
Code.
Maybe something where something vanishes. You know.
Oh, you want to do that?
Because we have some other people. I think maybe there's some people who haven't seen like. Do you do anything with like napkins?
What's your name?
Or anything like that?
Yeah. What is it? Are you come here a lot?
No.
Are you new?
Do you come here often?
Now I know why Sean's in the shadows. He's the guy in like one of those old movie theaters with the trench coat. So, should we use Rita for this one?
I think so.
Yeah? It's Rita, ladies and gentlemen. And can we also get her a chair right here, a comfortable chair? Oh, there we go. Perfect. I make her do all the work. Come on, look at me. Shame on me. So right over here, Rita. You're going to be in the spotlight so everybody can see you and the action at the same time. I'm Greg. Nice to meet you, Rita. Pleasure. So you're first time here?
Yes.
And how'd they find you?
You might need these.
My friend comes here.
Which one's your friend?
The guy with the fluffy hair.
The guy with the what?
The big hairdo guy.
Oh, wait. This hair guy or this hair guy?
This hair guy.
Which one? Right, the guy with the plaid? Wait, the lumberjack. Right over here. Okay, right there. Oh, man. Hey, she's as cute as the girl you had last night. I'm kidding. She's cuter. Wait, she looks different than when she came up now. You look kind of angry now. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. Rita, you're going to help me out. Would you mind?
Not at all.
Okay, I need... okay, you already know what that Goshman pinch is. All right? Mm-hmm. Could I do that move with the pinky?
Right.
I'm going to be doing some other stuff like that where I hide. But I'm going to be hiding in such a way you won't see it. So I'm telling you in advance kind of what to look for. Does anybody have like some paper towels? Where they're paper towels? Oh. Yeah. And they appear out of nowhere. Oh, that would have been, if I was more ready. Okay, so I'll take one of these. If you hold on to that. Ooh, that's too much. I'm not that good. So I just do this. And I squeeze it. You're not even sure where to look anymore, are you? If I do this, it looks like it's gone. Doesn't it look like it's gone? Mm-hmm. It's the way you hold it. See, like this. It's all the way. Not over there, not over there. You squeeze in that spot and it comes back again. Did you see it go? Isn't that amazing, though? I mean, think about it. You put it in your hand, and you show your hand empty, and you can show both sides of the hand. That's the crazy part. Both sides, like this. See, it doesn't look like it's gone, and I hold it like this. It's all in the way you hold it. Gone. The hardest part is to do that. That's impossible. You can't do that, and it's completely gone, not over there. In this hand, you just squeeze like that, you see? Are you getting this? It's when I place it very slowly, no sleeves or anything. I just do this. Boom, 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 and then boom. It's on the third boom. Boom,
Is it the boom that does it?
Am I going? Oh, can you hand me that top one there? I don't want to do anything. Yeah, crunch that up for me. So you feel it. I mean, it's solid. There's no illusions or anything. Oh, right over here. Don't look away. Don't look away. Don't look there. Don't look there. Don't look there. Look over here. I'm trying to misdirect you. If you're looking over there, so don't look over here. Because if I do, so you looked over there. That's when I did it. You were looking at the opposite hand. You've got to look at the opposite of the opposite. Okay, I'll do it again. I'll get two of them this time. One. If I get two, that would be obviously twice as good. And twice as amazing. Twice as difficult. Right? You keep looking at the other hand. You're getting smart now. But I know you're going to do the opposite of the opposite. Right? She looks like frustrated. Put your hands up. Put your hand down, down. Don't distract. Don't get distracted. Okay, do you look over here or do you look over here? Which hand is it in?
I don't know.
Just guess. You're not supposed to know. No, not that one. Which hand? I'm sorry?
This one.
No, I showed that empty. Which hand? The game's rigged. It doesn't matter which hand you pick. You know what I'm saying, right? Am I going too fast? I'll slow down. Give me more. In fact, just do this. This will be easier. Put your fingers like this, a little higher. Yeah, like that. Okay, perfect. I'll get my own. Okay, hold on a sec. This should work right about. And think, oh, come on. Come on. Look at this. Who gave me the sound effects? Do that again. Is that too fast? Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. I want this to be made. Assume the position there. Okay. All right. Huh? Huh? Am I building this up enough? Oh, look, she put a little stopper on there. Thank you very much. She goes, you had enough fun right now, my friend. Okay, watch. I'm building this up. I'm building this up. I'm building this up. That would be, put your hand on top. One on the bottom. Squeeze. Push. It's done.
Is it?
It's done. It's gone. Open.
You open.
Okay. Look, it came back. It gone and it went. No, I'm kidding. Listen, put your hand on top again. One on bottom, but squeeze. It's gone. It's gone. No, push harder. Yeah, it's gone. What? I'm joking. But that would be funny, though. Get rid of the towel. Get rid of the towel. Put the towel down. I don't want you to be distracted. Okay, like this.
Where's my fur?
Wait, the fur? Did you have a fur?
What fur?
What fur? Exactly. What are you, from Kentucky now? What fur? What fur he doing that right there? Who the hell's from? Any calls from Kentucky yet?
I don't know. Let's check.
So now is the amazing part. I'm going to make them all come back again. All of them in the fur. In the fur.
In the fur.
Everything's going to reappear in the fur. Are you ready, fur? Are you ready, fur? The fur? Okay. Oh, you have a lovely haircut. I like that. That's nice. In fact, I like this part of your hair. This one right here. You like this part? I actually like this. It was sitting right there on your shoulder the whole time. It's kind of weird, but it's kind of strange. But at least now you know where how it's done. And that's it. That's the big finish. Give her a hand right there. It's Rita, ladies and gentlemen. I worked hard for you, Trevor. Your money or your life?
I've been tricked by that trick before by him.
Yeah, we call it the shoulder trick. You just got into magic. Can you show that to her? How long have you been doing magic? Like 4 months? Where did you learn that?
On your DVD, actually.
Wow. Nice.
On the spot. On the spot.
You know what? I'll let you go because that was a plug. Did he do it well? Did he do it well?
Yeah, he did. But he did like 7 balls and you only did like 2.
Oh. I don't know if they heard that. I don't know if they heard that at home. I don't know if they heard that
So
at
you're
home.
saying he's got more balls than me? She goes like this. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
My question is
I'm not
though,
done with her yet. I'm staring her down.
Go on.
I
just want to know if he also made them come back, because that's the hard part.
No.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Yeah. You got to have really
He did
good
what?
friends.
I think he threw them.
He threw them.
You think he threw them?
I did a whole different thing. Look, when I put it here,
Same hand trick?
no, you do this, and then it's gone. Like this. And there's no, look, not over here, not over here. You squeeze and it comes back. Throw it? Anybody can just throw a ball.
Yeah, he was cheating. He was just throwing them.
Anybody can slidini it. I mean, that's... Anybody can slide it, dini it over their head. Anyway, now, okay. I think we're all done.
Yeah, we're done? Or is that it?
Thank you.
That can't be the whole thing. Now,
why are you so far away from him? Oh, I thought it was a statement. I want to see if he does it with 8 balls. Okay.
I don't think we should explain that.
No, absolutely not.
Right.
Well,
Because it's all, because maybe...
Let me give her an idea.
Maybe the solo bit.
Let me give you an idea. So all I'm doing is this. You squeeze, you do this, show it gone, completely gone.
Yeah.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's all I can give away. All right.
Because I think that anybody out there that is interested in doing that, you can learn it. You can learn it from Greg's video.
Which one?
Which one is it?
On the spot.
Oh,
that
thanks
the
for
one?
reminding me.
Yeah? Yeah. You can learn it from on the spot.
Oh, what's that? What's that?
Yeah? What? What's going on? And then we do have a question over here.
Every once in a while when I do that trick, every once in a while you get the audience that's helping the person that's being fooled. Is there any way to stop that? Just every once in a while.
Yeah, say stop that.
Just, I went over her head.
You mean the way he does it?
Yeah, the way he does it.
Well, yes. If I'm if he's throwing it over their head, people make head.
Well, you do it my way. They never ask. They never interrupt. Here's how you get out of it.
Around would be.
Yeah. It's real simple. You say, I'm going to show you something amazing. I don't like the word trick. I don't like the word magician. I don't like the word magic for me. So instead of saying trick, you say, I'm going to show you something amazing, but it's only going to be amazing for you. It's going to be a mystery for you, and it's going to be hysterical for you. In other words, you guys are going to see how it's done, and you're not. Is that okay with you? Is that all right? You're going to get to have the mystery. So you make it a positive value in this relationship. They get to experience the mystery, not they're the ones who are going to get fooled. Is that okay with you? Is that okay with you? Give them the nod. They nod. They've just given you a nonverbal contract. And they said, no, we are not going to give it away. All right, you're going to keep it to yourself, right? Oh, the longer you do, the more amazing it gets when you keep it to yourself. Okay? I'll let you in on it. So all these buzzwords to say, I'm doing you a favor. Don't give it away. So.
Now I'm staring at you.
Again? Oh.
Because.
I didn't know what you were staring at.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. You were staring at me, so I'm staring.
Oh, that.
No, because what they asked for here, I think you've shown, but you may not have talked about it, and that is the timing. Now, we can talk about timing without revealing anything, and what I observed from this side is that your timing is that you get them, focused, and then you do a relaxed.
Tension release.
And it's on the release that you can do the biggest move.
Also, I used to teach tennis, and there's a thing that we call a stutter step. You're always ready. You're never walking in even steps because the ball is not always.
Solid.
You're never planting yourself solid. You're always ready. It's called happy feet. You're always ready. So you got a little stutter step. I always do the move on a stutter step. So I'll say things like, put your hand. What does put your hand mean? It's just enough for them to go, what do you want from me? But as soon as I say good, fine, or perfect, their brain relaxes and they go, so put your hand down like, and that's when I do the move. Put your hand down like, okay, perfect. And they don't remember that one moment of mental disjunct, right? That little mental speed bump they completely forgot about. So if I were to do this, I'll try your method. Forget mine. We'll do it your way. So if I put your hand, put your hand, down, over like this. Okay, perfect. Like that, and it's gone. Now, I did that too fast. What I should have done, using your method again, so I do this. I put your hand right here. Okay, perfect. Now watch. Look how long I'm focusing there. A, time misdirection. B, dramatic buildup. So they don't remember I went anywhere near her or over her using your method. Like that. And it's really, really strong that way. And on the other one, if you'll toss that back to me, in the beginning, I'll do this. Show it gone. And I don't do any tossing or anything. I show my hands empty, squeeze, and it comes back. That is so strong. I call this the all-around vanish. But instead of going to my pocket the way I've taught many times before, you do a false transfer. It's right here, obviously. Squeeze, show it gone, like this. Now I say, I don't even know where it's at. Squeeze, and it comes back again. Right? So from this side, I do this, watch. I squeeze, I show it gone, and I'm just like patting myself down like I'm looking for it. Squeeze, and it comes back. Now, the timing is super important. I'm going to break this down. they'll look where you look. So if I look at my right hand, they'll look at my right hand. If I look at my left hand, they'll look at my left hand. So I look at my left hand here. Notice the Vernon swing. We all know the Vernon swing with the right arm. For those who don't know it, he talked about the naturalness of the arm when it drops. Nobody ever does this. When you drop your hand, it always does this. Now, don't over... Oh, I'm so natural, aren't I? What fur you think I'm not natural? Okay. How many people did I offend? Okay. The guy in the overalls. Okay. So I just drop like this. They shouldn't suspect the left hand. In fact, it's counterintuitive. You would think that they'd look here more. No, the brain actually knows what's anatomically natural. So when I squeeze like this, it's gone. Now I'm going to do this like I'm looking for. I'm patting myself down looking for it. It's not over here. Now I look at my right hand. I look at my right hand. Watch again. So I'm doing this. I look at my right hand. Then I come up here, squeeze, and it comes back. As far as they're concerned, that hand never left that spot. They don't even remember any of this stuff. They only remember it was gone from here, you know, completely gone from here, not over here, and it's back. All they remember, it was gone, it was back from that one spot. Very strong. So if I do that first, before your weird, convoluted throwing thing, then they don't associate the two together, and it's that much stronger. Now, I like to do this with objects other than paper balls. I love doing this impromptu in a place where they have all kinds of stuff. In a restaurant, oh my gosh, they've got everything. When I used to be a waiter a long time ago, I used to do it with their salad. You're not supposed to play with your own food, but that's not my food. That's your food. So I would take a tomato, I'd squeeze, it would be gone. I'd take another tomato, squeeze, it would be gone. Take another tomato, squeeze, it would be gone. All different methods, and only two of them, one or two of them, was the... Should I talk about the camouflage technique?
Oh, you know what, man? We are going to give away the best stuff if you start talking about that. I don't know. Is anybody interested in learning? You know, I don't think they're interested.
You know what? I'm not going to do...
They don't seem to be excited about it at all.
I don't know.
No. There isn't anybody here that wants to know any of this? Serious?
How did Sean get over there? Okay. Boom chakalaka?
Yes.
I used to do a trick in a magic shop. I never worked at the magic shop. In the early 80s, Hollywood Magic was in Costa Mesa in Southern California. And I saw these eyeballs, these weird-looking rubber eyeballs. I get all kinds of weird crap in a magic shop. And I used to make eyeballs vanish all the time because someone says, the hand quicker than the eye. So, well, let's be the judge. And I pull out an eyeball. Right, and I do this, and whoa, apparently it is. And it's gone. And I had all these cool methods. The first one was, I never took it. Same way I just did with her. I instinctively...
Here, let's
put that down there. Put that down there. Put that down there.
You got all it?
No, just one right now. Just one right now. No,
come on.
No, I'm going to show what I did with this
just
one.
Right. Just one.
So for her, I said, oh, you want to see how it's done? Look. And I pretended to pick it up. I covered it. I went like this. I squeezed. It was gone. Just instinctively, I knew not to take. Knew not to take that. So now we'll use
got a few
all
others.
other
There's that one over there.
I'll put them over here.
Yep. Good.
We're going way too long for this, but
we are not. This is the good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll help you. I'll help.
Okay. So say those are all the eyeballs in the little container, right? So you go like this and you just squeeze and it's gone. Now they look at your right hand. Wow, you're clean. Well, I never took anything. All right? The next time I really would take something, I'd squeeze like this. Look, it's gone. Now they know not to look at the right hand because the first time the right hand was clean. So I'd reach inside there, drop it, come out with nothing again. Squeeze, now that one's completely gone. They're like, what the heck? Now this one, I say, look, I'll do it again. Now they're going, wait, did he not take it the first time? Well, wait, he apparently did take it the first time. And as soon as their brain goes and relaxes, I do this, I squeeze, now that one's gone. They're like, oh my God, their brain, you could see a little blood dripping out there. Because everyone's a different method. And then I would do it again. I'd place it over here like this. I go, watch close, don't look away. And I'd touch their shoulder. They're thinking, oh, that must have something to do with it. No, I show it's still here. Now I do it again. They're thinking, well, it can't be the shoulder. It can't be here because it's definitely here. Well, it's not there. It's not the shoulder. There's another one. And then I say, look, I'll do a whole bunch of them. I do like 3, and the person behind me is catching them all. And I'd say, like, choose any one you want. It doesn't matter. They choose it, say, I'll use it. No, come over here. This one's really good. Okay, so you've got the container. Here's the penguin.
Sorry. Yep.
That's the container.
Okay.
So
yes,
I would do
right,
this.
Right.
So I would choose, I say, choose any one that you want. They'd choose that one. I go, is that the one you want? You sure that's the one you want? Okay, watch. Wait, where's the container?
Okay.
And
That's right.
you've run away.
I'm gone.
You're gone.
I forgot that they were there.
Yeah,
Well, do the timing again
here's
because
the timing.
because I was.
So
I
they're
was
holding the container.
Right,
I said,
they're
take
holding
one out. They take it out. I go, are you sure that's the one you want? Any one you want? Okay, hand me the rest. Hand me the rest. No, the container. Where's the container? Oh my gosh. It's just unfair. It's just unfair. And by that time, that's when I came up with this move. Where's the container? I literally just went like that. Where's the container? You don't have the container, then where's the extra I? I have no idea what to do here. What is going on? And it's just like boom, 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 boom. It's really crazy unfair. Oh, and then I would take off my jacket. Oh, this is a good one too. So I do the same thing with the jacket. Look, some people think I use my sleeves. I will not use my sleeves. Look, there's no sleeve here, no sleeve here. Wait, where's the jacket? Did I have a jacket? So I did the same thing here. Somebody hand me a jacket so I can just show you. Yeah, thanks. Shouldn't I always stay here in case somebody just comes in? Okay. So, oh, can you sit here too? Just for the... Okay. Now, some people think I use my sleeves. I'm not... Does that look... Look, my sleeves are rolled up. Sleeves rolled up. I have no sleeves. In fact, I have no jacket. Was there a jacket? Did I have a jacket? Was there a jacket? I think I had a jacket. I mean, after you do this, after like the 7th phase, I don't know what to say. So you came up here just for that. I apologize. Oh, you have a jacket. There you go. Thank you very much. So that's, and so I would do that with the tomatoes, and I would do it with the salt and pepper shaker, then I would do it with the glass. I did this with Chad Long. Oh, here's a funny story. When I met you, this is in Denmark. My first time in Europe was in Denmark, and Chad and I, after the lecture or convention, I think we did, we went out on the town. Now, back then, they had a thing called, what do you call them? Payphones. Okay? So I said, I'll wait for you, because he wanted to call his wife. I'll wait. And he goes, no, I'm going to be on for a while. Just go to one of the bars. I go, what do you mean one of the bars? There's like 50 bars, 75 bars down that restaurant row. He goes, I'll find you. You're going to find me? What are you talking about? So I went, and I did my thing. He finds me. Yeah. You know how he found me? He just, pardon me, it sounds immodest, but he heard people going, wah! Ah! I was doing paper balls over the head. So he goes, oh, he's got to be in there. So he walks in there, and sure enough, I'm doing all this stuff. I'm throwing things and everything, and I see him, and I go, how many people want to see this glass vanish? And they're going, yeah! And Chad's over there going, no. So no, it was a bottle. No, the first one was a glass. I threw the glass, and he caught it, and people are in sheer pandemonium. Just thinking, they don't know he's with me. They just think this random guy come up and grabbing the stuff in midair. I said, no, okay, how many people want to see this full bottle of beer vanish? Chad's over there going. So I throw it, and it was like in slow motion, the way Chad describes it. I could see it peripherally. He saw it primarily. Yeah. Just throws out. I throw it like this. He said he could see just the trail of beer. And it's so much, he went out like this. He literally went up and he went, and he stopped here. You think this is an applause cue? He's like this and went, place went crazy. Place went crazy. The acrobatics superseded the one person going, what the hell just happened? So that's my paper balls version over the head. Impromptu, on steroids. And the best way to learn that is just to jump in. Don't think fully orbed. Don't think complete routine. Don't think, I'm not going to remember all those phases. Just do a little bit at a time. You know, and don't start with glassware. Right? But when I do a beer, hand me that bottle, if you will. Throw that, if you will. Yeah, thanks. So what I'll do is this. Can you have a seat over here? So what I'll do is I say, I'm going to show you how this vanishes. It's all about angles and lighting. It's all about angles and lighting.
Hot in his hair.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just going back a few years. Okay. Okay. All right. So watch. You want to see my old pictures? Okay. It's going to vanish. Do you see it? You see it? Tell me when you don't see it. Tell me when you don't see it. Remember, it's all about angles and lighting. Now. Gone. So I could ostensibly tell you that it's gone. Right. Then it's back. Right. It's gone, it's back, because I know the angle, right? But if you put your hand right here, now right here. Now watch, give it a little push like that, and it actually looks like it's completely gone. And you won't hear this because that's half full. And in the restaurant, there's ambient noise.
Yeah, so they probably heard it splash right there.
And I'm doing this. They're convinced that it's still there. When I do this right to the last second, and they're pushing it in, they felt like the magic just happened in their hand. And there's no explanation. It's just sheer mind-expanding. Look, he lost a few hairs. I feel better about that. All right, that's it. You the man. We got a few to spare. I think I've exhausted.
Well, you might be exhausted, but we don't.
No, exhausted.
Exhausted.
I think
Everything there is to talk about. That's what you've exhausted, but you still have some more stuff that you can do, right?
Yeah.
Because people want to know what you would do impromptu with cards. Now, you may not have been prepared for this, but that is what impromptu is about. They're asking for it. What are you going to show us?
Well, it's interesting you say that. What I like, when I was just on the ship, this cruise ship, that was so boring, and the average age was deceased. I mean, these people, like this. Actually, when I did the show, some lady came up after when she goes, "That was terrific. That was great. You were wonderful." I go, and I didn't think it was very good at all, because the response was like crickets and tumbleweeds, right? Crickets riding tumbleweeds. And I said, "Were you in the same show I was?" So she goes, "Oh, don't you never mind. Half the people here can't see you, the other half can't hear you." And she was 90. She was talking about the older people. That's how old the people are on a stinking cruise. So they're like, no pretty girls, and it goes to really dry, boring, non-tropical places. So they're playing cards, they're playing bridge, everyone's playing cards and shuffleboards. So when you talk about impromptu, it's not my deck. And they're playing cards, so I'll walk by and I go, "Did you catch that?" And they're like, "What? Right over here? Did you see the lady in the red? Right here? Yeah?" She was palming a card. And I walk away. Yeah, did you see that from the bottom? What do you call that, honey? What's that? Oh, yeah, bottom deal. I'm pretending like I'm here. So I'm just like totally pummeling on this lady. I go, "Let me show you how she did it." And I jump in. All right? That's even better if they don't know that I'm a magician yet. So I'm on the ship for a while. So yeah, that can be totally impromptu. Does anybody have a deck? Can I borrow a deck? If you want. We can use mine, or you got it? Oh, you have a deck? We can use mine. I mean, is yours? Well, let's put it to a vote. How many people want to use my deck? Let me hear you. Oh, this is going to be close. How many people want to use his deck? Let me hear you. Okay, well, throw it up. Give it a toss. Give it a toss. All right, we'll use mine. Okay, fair enough. Okay, that works for me. All right. Can you see all the cards are different? What are you, Rain Man? You haven't seen them all yet. What are you doing? You're making me laugh over here. Okay, hold on. Let me get it. Let it out there, Anthony. He's got one of those laughs. It's going to come out in another place if you don't let it out. I'm just telling you now. Name a card. Name a card. First card I hear is the card I'll use.
2 clubs.
It's all about you again, isn't it, Brittany? 2 of clubs. Easy way or hard way? Hard way. Yeah, you know what? There is no easy way. No, I'm sure there is, but no one's ever said the easy way. All right. Tough girl. Okay. 1 shuffle. Oh, I did this in the last lecture, I think. Well, we'll do it again. You said impromptu. Okay. Without looking. And by the way, what the hell? When did that happen? Oh, honestly, I thought it was like a silver dollar. What the hell? Okay, let me show you a cool trick. Okay, that looks good from there. All right.
You have the rest of my hair.
Oh, from the top. I wish I had that much. I wish I had that much. By the way, I could have culled the 2 of clubs right from now. 7 decks by now. Okay, so 2 of clubs you said? Okay, 1 shuffle, 1 cut. I'll look this way. I won't even look. 1 shuffle, 1 cut. There's a shuffle, now a cut. Just a little cut. I don't want to show off. I can only tell by your response. Am I close? Oh, is that it? Oh. Thank you very much. Just like you said. Now the easy way. the easy way. Anthony, push, if you will, so you can see right where it's at. Right there, dead center, right there. I'm going to show you how to find it the easy way. Super easy. So anybody can do this. Not on top or bottom. You just test the wind, squeeze the pack. The card will shoot out of the deck, going into the air, up by the ceiling, reverse direction, mid-flight, come back like a boomerang. I didn't say where it would come back. And there's the two clubs. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. I didn't actually catch it. I have to earn your applause. Can you? Oh, push it again. There. Boom. Oh, no, no. Sometimes I miss. No, not this time. Let it go now. Let it go. Let it go. Shuffle those cards, shuffle those cards, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I forgot to have you do that in the beginning. While you're doing that, I'm going to get warmed up. Let me get warmed up. Like this. Right, I'll take those back. Now watch this. I'll leave it here so you guys can see it right on top, right there. Test the wind, squeeze the pack, front row, inhale. Hold it, about 5 minutes, and boom. Whoa! Yeah. Here's the best part about it. When you shuffled the cards, I was watching as you shuffled. I know every single card, most of the cards. Well, 2 of the cards. 9 of clubs, 3 of diamonds. Wouldn't that be amazing if it went up, down, landed in the deck between? No. Really? I'm building this up. Look at this. 2 cards right there. 9 of clubs, 3 of diamonds. 9 of clubs, 3 of diamonds. There's the boomerang card, and there is 9 of clubs, 3 of diamonds. Ladies and gentlemen, the boomerang card of I'm going to do this really quickly because I just did it in the last lecture. And here's the only reason I'm going to teach it is there's a new way to do it that's super easy. First of all, what I just showed you is completely self-working. It's the cards. That's why I don't want to use this. So test the wind, squeeze the pack, and boom, it shoots right up. I'm holding the cards in straddle grip position. 1st and 4th finger there, 2nd, 3rd finger here. So there's lots of room here so I can flick with my thumb. I'm using the tip, not the pad. I'm using the tip, not the pad. I'm going to flick it straight up. Right now I can't do it. Why? My hands are too dry. What do I do to solve that? No, I don't lick my thumb. I test the wind. I'm motivated, baby. Give it a squeeze, and notice how it flicks right around the 4th finger. That's the fulcrum point. In the very beginning, you just only want to go a little bit like this. With more practice, go a little higher. More practice, go a little higher. More practice, go way up like that. More practice, you go way at an angle, way over there like that. And with even more practice, it lands in the deck. Okay? With even more practice, look, I work at dominoes or something here. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, that old thing. Was your grandmother do this for Thanksgiving? You guys are... Oh, paper cut. Don't go that high. Oh, that really hurt. That wasn't acting. Only this high. Now, here's the secret. I learned this. Kind of went around a little bit. Sean Farquhar was showing this, but he got it from a guy in South Africa. I can't remember his name. He had the word magic in it. Maybe he called himself Magic or something like that. But it was, I met him when I was in South Africa, too. He's going to hate the fact I forgot his name. But anyway, the way he does it is this. Who else was doing this? Was it Nick? Were you doing this? Nick was doing it the way the other guy taught it, which is this. And you have to, like, hyperventilate, turn blue, just to hold it there as long as possible. I can't hold it longer than that. So what I do is I suck it in the same way, but at the bottom edge. So the sucking only gets it to a position where you can bite it, right? So I just do this. Same noise, same disgusting noise. Right there. And to me, it looks more impressive, too. It's like there's extra little dynamic in there. Oh, here's what not to do. Don't do this. It looks really weird, but do this. You don't want your nose to hit it. Or your hair. That's why I shave it. Yes. I'm very dedicated to my art. Oh, aim for the bottom edge. Don't aim for the middle. I've got every excuse in the world, by the way. Oh, the lights are in my eyes. Oh, the sun was the rotational effect of the Earth. Okay, I'm really going to try this time. I really mean it now. First try! First try! With even more practice. Oh! Trying to give you a haircut. More practice.
Oh, almost. Oh!
Did you see how high it went? Did you catch that? Tell me you caught that. Because I know I didn't. It goes up and you boom. Oh, that whole thing. Okay, all right. So that's that. We're done with the boomerang. That was kind of impromptu. Oh, you know what? Here's another fun impromptu one that doesn't require you looking through the deck. I always put the ace of spades on the top because I don't want them to remember this card. Don't remember the ace of spades. If I said don't think of a pink elephant, what are you thinking about? Exactly. Don't think of which card? You're supposed to forget. Which one? No, that's the ace of spades, right? Okay, you're not supposed to remember that one. Touch. Oh, I need someone. Can you come over here? No, Brittany, I need cuteness here. It's only been me for a while. Okay. In fact, yeah, touch a contrasting one to that. So a red one back here so they can see. Right there, perfect. Touch a contrasting one like a red one somewhere in the middle. Which one? The 9. So that's the 9 of hearts. All right, so remember where everything is. All right? So which one is in the middle?
9 of hearts.
9 of hearts. Can anybody see this on the, should they look on the monitor?
Who? What?
These people.
Them.
Yeah. So
They're
they can
here.
see.
They can see what you're doing.
No, but not over. Don't look over there. That's misdirection. Look at that. Wait, hold on. Don't stand there. Come on in. Oh, you're learning. Okay, all right. So there's the 9 of hearts. Remember what we got. Ace of spades on top, 9 of hearts in the middle. I'm going to do this very slow so you can see all the angles. Which one were you supposed to forget?
The aces.
Which makes it easier to forget it when it's the 9 of hearts. And the ace of spades is now over there in the middle. This is only for one person, I can tell. If I do it slow like this, watch. Here, just give a little rub like that. Say they switch places again. So it looks like it changes, but it actually exchanges. So if the ace of spades over there, the 9 of hearts has got to be over there where the ace... Am I still going to... Look, so I'm just guessing where the ace is. Touch one. Just touch one. Yeah, I don't care. Is that the one I forced? Okay, yeah. That works. Which one do you want me to have? And there's the ace of spades. Okay, this time you turn it over. Leave it right there. Okay, dead center. Now you did all the work yourself, right? So you know where everything is. So you know boom and boom. Don't watch the 9 of hearts. Oh, you're staring right. I can make it easier for you not to look at the 9 hearts. I just do this, and it's a lot easier. And then that's no longer like that. What do I have to do? This? Grab the. Do this. Put your thumb on top like this, right there, and see the shadow. I just have to do the move over the shadow. I just did it. Take a look. Okay, it's back to the 9 of hearts. You know what? It's a cheating move that's done in poker. Put your hand back, your thumb on top. I just reach for a chip or a drink or something like that on the table, and that's when I do the move. Yeah, it's back over there again. You know this is just for her. We don't need you people right now. This over here. Like that. So that's my, my switch routine. I love this routine for 1-on-1 or 1-on-5, but not 1-on-35. I mean, how many did you say were here? Thousands. Thousands over here. So go back over there and we'll, no, leave her here. Let me show you how it's done. So let's get a close-up over here. Only thing I do is I put the ace of spades on the top. So it's okay if they see you looking through the cards. You say, don't think of that one. Touch a contrasting card in the middle that's red. Okay, so they touch the 10 of hearts. I'm going to do the Paul spread pad. You know what? You should have a seat because this is going to be a while. Okay. So thanks a lot. That's Brittany. I'm going to put some time and attention into the spread pass because I think it's one of the best, most deceptive passes out there. So before I even do all the routine, let me just show you what it looks like. Get a close-up over there. So this is what it looks like from a side view. It's Paul's spread pass. I've put lots of time into this. It should look like nothing happens, right? Right there. When you do it, it should look like nothing happens. Right there. Did you catch that? Look from this side. Watch. It should look like nothing happens. You guys catch? Do you see it from your side over there? Watch over here. It should look like nothing happens. How many people hate me? Raise a hand. 1, 2. Here's what I really did from the side. Let me show you. See, there's the card. Here's what I really did. What I really did was this. Okay, there's the 6, dead center. In fact, when it happens face up, you can almost see when it happens. And again, from this side, right here. So I'll break it down into 3 moves. First, spread over. Now, I never go equal or equidistant with this length and this length here. I instead go forward. Okay? So here's what's going to happen. 3 moves. The first one is you square everything up. It's like this. Second move is you're going to suspend this between your fingers. So picture this is gone. That's the second move. All right? So here's the first move. We'll do it again. The first move is the forefinger and your left hand coming under and pushing it up. Right here, up against your right hand. Up against your right hand right here. So again, I'm just levering it up. That's the first move. Just do this a few times. That's the first move. The second move is holding it right. I shouldn't say move, step. So you're balancing it right here. And then the third move is you're going to clip right here with your left thumb. So think of those 3 moves. The first one is the left forefinger. Next, the first and second almost happen simultaneously. So it's up and then balance those like this. So let me do it again. It's boom. That's the first and second at the same time. You're going to clip here now, which allows you to move this up and around because the forefinger here is your pressure preventing those from wobbling. And now you simply come back around. So you put all those together, it looks like this. All in one continuous motion. All in one continuous motion. And notice how smooth it is. There's nothing jerky about it. And also notice, remember, I'm going a little bit forward. A little bit forward. That helps to cover everything. From this side here, a little bit forward helps to cover everything. And notice my forefinger. When you palm a card, Marlo and Vernon used to talk about holding the card like this. Don't do a gorilla palm like that. You know, look how much cleaner that looks. That versus that. So same thing here. When you do this and you come over, don't just close your hands. Do this. So do the move and do this, and I like to give it an extra little turn because that helps to clean up the guilt. That helps to erase all the blood stains. No crime scene here. Nothing to see, folks. Nothing to see here, folks. Just like that. So from this side, again, nice and clean. Now, Harry Lorraine had a really interesting idea with this. He said, there's your card right there in the middle between those. Between those. Isn't that clever? Yeah. He'd do it right out in the open. He'd say, look, there's your card right there in the middle. Or he'd even do this. He goes, remember where your card is. It's right next to the 5 of hearts. Isn't that clever? Mm-hmm. There's your card right there next to the 10 of clubs. Daryl does it right out in the open. He goes, remember your card about halfway down. You know, people aren't really paying attention. They're like, remember where your card is about halfway down. It's just one of the cleverest things. I had lots of other stuff to talk about with the spread pass, but I'm not going to do it here. I'm just going to go into the routine. So I get the ace of spades, and I put that on the top. I say, don't think about the ace of spades. Forget about the ace of spades. Only think of the card that they touch. There's the 7 of diamonds. So keep your eye right there on the 7 of diamonds. Which one you were supposed to forget? That's right, the ace of spades. Oh, wait, that's the 7 of diamonds. Oops. That's the 7. I'm trying to tilt it so you guys can see this. And now the ace of spades is over here where the 7 of diamonds just was. Now at this point, they relax. Anytime you do a multiple phase effect, let them react on the first one, you're getting set up for the second one. And that's when I did the palm. I did a side steal. But I did it as they were relaxing. And my hands are really dry. If I got away with it, then that was good misdirection. So you come over here and go, there it is, the ace of spades. They think you're done. They don't know where you're going next. And I just did the move. Again, you just push over there like that. I've got that in palm position. Notice the way I'm holding it as well. Right here. Now I'm going to say, watch the 7. I'll do it in slow motion. I'll come over here like this, give it a little rub. And it looks like it switches. You can do it Darwin Ortiz method, just one finger. Oops. I shouldn't look at the camera. Look right here. And whoosh. Does not look magical? It looks like your forefinger just did this and made it happen. Now you've got a double lift situation ready. You've got the 7 of diamonds and the ace of spades. And I say, well, I'll show you how it's done. Look. They switch places. This is a double now. I open a break there, stuff that one in, leave one, and take the other one out. It looks so clean. Look at this. All I'm doing is this. Taking the bottom one out. Leaving the top one, taking the bottom one out. So I do this. You know how it's done? Well, the 7's in the middle. You just have to know where to look. And the reason I do this is to cover that out jog, or in jog. So let me do it again so you can see the move and the in jog. I say I'll do it again. And this emphasizes singularity, turning it around like this. I do it with the thumb on this diagonal and the forefinger on this diagonal where the 2 pips are. So you just come around like this. And this middle finger here is the pivot. That's the actuator. Comes around like that. Do this. That snap screams single. I push it in, leave that one, come out with this one. So all in one continuous action. Boom. Right? Now, it's easy to find the other one. There's a big giant in jog. So I say your card's somewhere about, I'm just guessing, oh, pretty good guess. All right? This time they turn it over themselves. And I say, you remember where everything is. Remember ace of spades, 7 of diamonds. You guys catch the move? That card is now over here.
Yeah, was that kind of like a cover spread pass?
Oh, I don't even know what to call this.
Yeah.
What I'm doing is,
Basically.
I like that.
Yeah,
A
right?
cover bluff pass.
Okay, was it a bluff or a spread? You know, I mean,
No, it really was.
Spread.
Yeah, we'll come up with a name later.
Yeah.
But yeah, what it was this. There's the card. Say it's the 3 of spades now. I got to get that second from the top. So what I'm doing is this. It looks like, here's what I'm approximating. So there's the 3. It looks like I'm doing this. Remember, this one over here, that one over there. But that's not what I did. What I really did was this. I take a break over a single card, and now I extend my pinky so you get this situation. You get a big break, a big jog or side jog like that. Now I'm going to pinch the bottom half and the top card, and I'm going to do a pass essentially like this.
Yeah, it's basically a cover classic, but without completing it.
Without a incomplete cover pass.
Yeah.
Incomplete cover pass. So I'm coming over here like this, and I'm pretending as though that's that half, the bottom half, but it's really the top half. Mm-hmm. Right? So it's really this one that I'm showing. Is it? Yeah, that's the one I'm showing. Yeah. So again, from the beginning, say that's the card that keeps changing. Oh, it is. Back to the 3 of spades. So right there. So remember where it's at. So you got the 3 over here. You got the 7 over there. Don't watch the 7. Don't watch the 7. In fact, it'll make it easier if you just do this right about there. And it changes that card. If you want, you can just do this. If you want. And then that shows that you're finished. You've completed everything. Or you could do that. So at the very end, and then you do a top change, blah, blah, blah. You put it in their hand, it changes. Do a top change again, it changes. It just gets progressively more impressive and impossible. You got to know when to quit based on their patience level. If they're drinking, 3 phases. If they're not drinking, 5 phases. If they're really into it, 7 phases. So it really depends. That's really important. Don't rush to the finish line. They're not running with you. Okay? So that's a fun little impromptu card effect. I want to show you, if you've got more questions.
I did want to just let you know that the card and mouth move is by a guy named Andrew. He performs under the name Magic Man.
Magic Man.
Yeah.
Bada bing. I knew there was magic in there. I never knew his real name.
Yeah, Andrew.
Andrew. Yeah. Fantastic. Who wrote that in? Was it Mo?
Mo. Yeah, Mo. Mohammed.
Mohammed. Did I get this? Come on. Show me some love here. Come on. Mo. He's a good guy. Like him. He's one of the good guys. If you ever want to perform in South Africa, they'll treat you like a king there. These guys are fantastic. Don't go on a cruise ship, though, to South Africa. It's really. Ugh. Okay, so that's that. Should we move on?
No. What we should do is you should tell us if you've got any favorite false shuffles.
The one I use is Derek Delgadio's. That to me, this is the go-to move. See, and I like to have like a little up jog. Like that. I don't know how you guys like to do it, but it looks so deceptive. Yeah. I just do the truffle shuffle like this. That's so convincing to me. You can actually, it looks, it sounds, it's got everything going for it. But I do love this one. You know that one? Mm-hmm. This is so good. This is so deceptive. If you want to do this under fire, and you're really being burned and you can't take a chance and you don't want to screw up, it's so good. So there's the card that is on top, all right? So watch the move. Oops, I got one off. I shouldn't be watching the camera.
Yeah.
So here's the, so what I'm doing, it's Dan Garrett's underhanded overhand shuffle. So you're taking the bottom half, separating it, doing this 4 or 5 times with your left thumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Putting it in the front. Remember, it started in the back. Put this one in the front. Put your forefinger between those. Take the back half, which used to be the front, and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and put it right back where it started, and you're done.
Yep. Yep.
You're displacing 5 cards.
Yeah.
And then you change it to a 5 and a 6 and a 3. Off by 5. So that's a great one. Super simple to do as well. Actually, you know what my favorite false shuffle is? This one here. Watch. I am not kidding. That was a fault. Does anybody have cards in new deck order? Do you really?
More or less. I think one card's off.
Who in the heck would walk around with a deck in new deck order? They're brand new, I can tell. Ugh. So anyway, you go like, let me do it from this side so you can see it. Look. Or this side, rather. Look. Or listen. More or less?
Yeah, it was more or less. Yeah.
More or less. Do you guys catch it? Yeah? What's the word? 2 words? Anti-pharaoh,
Anti-pharaoh,
exactly.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's really hard with a new deck,
Yeah.
for me anyway. So what I do is this. It's Christian Ingblom's Anti-Pharaoh.
Mm-hmm. And for this, it doesn't have to be perfect, which is
It
nice.
doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be perfect. So what you're doing is you're separating every other card. When you do this, it looks like you're just kind of fiddling with the cards, but what you're really doing is springing them off your thumb. Oh, I do it backwards. Christian Ingblom and everybody else on the planet does it forward. I can't do it that way. So I flick them off my thumb. If you get a close-up over here, I don't want to go in too much detail because he teaches it on a DVD. So I'm not going to teach it enough for you to get it, only teach you enough to be curious enough to get his DVD. That's it. Now, they're all separated like this, and I pretend to push them together right here. So I change the moment. So I'm just fiddling, and I go, oh, here, watch. Now I make that the on beat. And you put them together. Oh, and I like to spread them out on the table in a telescope condition and have them push the cards together, right? Then, or if you want to do it this way, isn't that convincing?
Yeah.
So they go right back exactly the way they started, right? Or if you want, and again, you do that all on the offbeat. If you want, you could say, look, create the on-beat right there and give it a waterfall shuffle, right? So they see them being shuffled. I changed the name of the move for me. Christian Ingblom obviously calls it the anti-pharaoh. I changed it to the Moses move. Because
Think about it.
think about it. Are you there? Because number 1, they separate, and number 2, who was Moses in the Bible? The anti-pharaoh. Come on. That was very funny in my head. Okay. Did I go too far for that? The guy is over there. Wow, really? Wow, dude. You still got that? Okay.
Yeah.
What's next?
Somebody's asking about a blank deck routine. Nice.
A blank deck routine. Oh, that's one of my. I happen to have a blank deck.
Do you?
Did he really ask that?
It's seriously, and I'll find who it was, but I wrote it down here without their name. Can you show the blank deck routine?
I love
Yeah,
it.
Lucas. Lucas wants to see it. So, Lucas, if you're still with us, this would be awesome.
This is my go-to effect. Yeah. This is I don't do it panoramic, so if you're on the sides, I apologize. Try to look at the video. I do it like with a small group of about 5 to 10 people. It's a blank deck. Blank deck. And you do this for Brittany, ladies and gentlemen, who's hiding behind the guy in front who didn't think she's doing this. He's laughing doing this, and she's going. Okay, reach in, take one out. Oh, I should mention this first. When I do close-up, I don't bring my cards. I don't bring a deck. This is the one I bring. You can do so much with just this one effect. I'll show you what I mean. Reach in, take one out. Don't let me influence you. You like that one? You like this one? This one? You like that one there? Okay, look at it. Don't let me see it. Okay, right there, put it right there, put it right there, right there. Like this, here's going to freak you out. It's going to freak you out right there. And I do the move. Watch the move. There's always a move. Boom, that's it. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, your card's on top. I know. Thank you very much. Good night. This is a practice pack. You start with this and work your way up to a real deck. Right? When you're good, you can take the training wheels off this and you work your way up to a real bicycle. Okay, put your name on there real big all the way across. It's okay if I know who you are. Brittany. Oh, there's a little room next to there. Put your, start with your area code. Like that. Oh, a little heart. Does your brother know about us? All right. That's the only Brittany in the whole world that looks exactly like that. Okay? So if I do this, you can watch the camera, you can watch here, it doesn't matter, as long as you see that I do exactly what I did before, and you push it yourself so you're the last person to touch it. I do the move just like I did before. Now, are you genuinely surprised you've been in too many lectures?
No, I
A little bit? No? Good. Well, look, I'll show you from my side then. That's how I see it, from behind, right over there. Can I push that in yourself? Again, you were the last person to touch that. Oh, a little extra. You don't trust Magic Man. I just do the move, take a look, and that should be the same one again. Isn't that crazy? You put it in yourself, so you know it's clearly, truly, unequivocal, so they can see, you can see. Are you convinced?
Yeah.
That's definitely Brittany? It's not, you didn't sign a whole bunch of those Brittany's, right? Right there, last second, watch. Now that's the bottom. It's going to jump to the top. And it's not your card, by the way, that jumps. Your card stays in the middle. It's the ink. I know it sounds good. No, literally like this. It's the ink.
Right.
Was that incredulity? Why? You want to see the secret?
Yeah.
Do you really want to know? Because some people don't. Okay, the secret is, feel that. Like, no, more like, kind of like this. And then I just do this, see? There it is. Look, I got Brittany all over me. She won't leave me alone. I can't. So here's the look. It's not there. It's not there. It's just this. For those who were the doubters who thought I was kidding over there. Like, does this hurt a little bit yet? This is going to leave a mental mark in the morning. Here, do this. I'm going to, it should. I'm going to do this. Get rid of you for a second. You're gone. Because I want people to remember the guy who's doing the astonishment. Who was that?
Greg.
That's Greg. Okay. Now for the big finish. The big finish. Oh, these cards are... Okay, I think it's dry. Okay, what does it say there? Greg over there. What's it say over there? Nothing over there. Greg over there. Now if I put them both together and you hold on to that, this is the crazy part. I'll do this right here so they can see it. So you got a card yourself and I've got a card myself until I do the move like this and it literally jumps off of that card, making us totally, permanently, and completely together forever. And the proof is, you got a little heart right there. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. I'll take this. You can take this souvenir, ladies and gentlemen. It's Brittany. Oh, wait a minute. Is this evidence? What is he doing? What is this? A court? Oh, okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Think about that effect. There's so much going on. There's ambitious, there's transformations, there's translocations, there's appearances, there's disappearances, there's and a final ending with an anniversary waltz or something like that. How long have we gone? How long do we go? What are we doing?
Yeah, it's only been
an hour?
It's somewhere near 45 minutes to an hour. You can keep going.
Have we gone? Is it really 45 minutes?
That's
or
all.
An hour? It's been about an hour? Okay.
Yeah.
So we're doing like another hour?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have, it stopped a long time ago. What, was it been less than that? What's going on? Okay.
Yeah, I feel like it's been only like 20, 25 minutes, but they say it's about an hour, so, you know.
I'm going by you. You're my director.
Yeah,
I
okay.
trust you.
All right. Yeah.
Never trust anybody who says trust me, and you can.
Yeah, and I never say it.
And you can trust me on that. I'm just saying. Okay, here's what I love about this trick as well. Not just the multiple phases, but the fact that you're only using one card each and every time. So you exhaust it. There's one, there's two, there's your third performance, there's your fourth performance, and you work your way down. You'll never go more than halfway in one performance. So you just carry one deck with you. And you don't ruin your regular cards. If you're like me, I use a deck for 6 months. I'm not one of those guys who get a new deck every performance. So, Anthony, put your name on there, and we'll show them how it's done real quick. Real big all the way across. Real big all the way across. Please forget the heart. Oh, thank you. Okay. Now, there's different ways to get into this. I prefer, from the very beginning, I prefer a top change, because they don't know where I'm going yet. And I'm putting a blank card in there and leaving their card on top. And for my top change, by the way, I know there's a million different ways to do it. You can use this hand to go forward or this hand to go forward. I choose the hand based on my actions, but based on their, I'm talking to this guy right here. I'm talking to that guy over there. I just did it. Depends on the motion. I'm talking to this guy, I'm talking to this guy. I don't know which one's going to go forward, this one or this one. But one thing that's very important on the top change is to create an oh, by the way attitude. And oh, by the way, like you're changing course in midstream. So it looks like you're putting it back for a second. You go, oh, by the way, let me tell you something. That's how a good top change is done. It's not this. You can't go fast anyway. Go slow. That's what makes it deceptive. The hand's not quick enough. You know how I love lying to laymen, because it feels permissible. It's theatrical lying. I tell them, do you know sleight of hand means slow of hand? It kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Someone says, oh, you got fast hands. That's not a compliment to me. I'll say, you got fast hands. I go, no, it's sleight of hand. You know, sleight of hand means slow of hand. They go, oh, that makes sense. So when I'm doing the move, I'm coming over here like I'm putting it away. I'm just done for a second. Oh, by the way, did I mention? Or make it fit the moment. You can't just fake it. You've got to fit the moment. So you sign the card yourself. There's no other card in the world that looks like that, right? In fact, can you help me? Would you mind? No, but I'm just using patter. My patter was so good, you wanted to help me. Thank you. Then I put this right there, and I said, yeah, give it a push. So that's the help. Give it a push. They push it in. I do the move. I love doing this. Whatever magic move you have, you can do this, you can do this. Oh, I don't snap, though. Do you guys know about the snap story? Can I take some time?
Absolutely.
I'll never snap again. I will never, ever snap again unless I say something like, it's that fast. I was dating an actress in Hollywood who's fairly well known, enough that everybody around town knew who she was. So everywhere we went, people go, oh, you're exquisite, you're lovely, your work is terrific. Oh,
what did they say to her?
Well, those are the films I did in college a long time ago. I needed the money. I'm surprised they recognized me without hair. And they're saying, how do you know him? So,
yeah.
my comedian friends, we don't laugh. We just go, that's funny.
But no, that's how comedians laugh.
We do.
I used to work at a lot of comedy clubs, and here's how comedians laugh. First of all, they stand in the back of the room.
And they go,
And,
yeah.
and here's how they laugh. They go, yep.
Yep.
Or they go, it's funny.
That's funny.
And then here's a comedian busting a gut.
Like I should have thought of that.
Yeah.
Or,
right.
or
they don't
afterwards,
finish it. It's
afterwards
just
they'll do this. Afterwards they'll do this. They go, is that yours?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Which means, is it hands off? Or my favorite one is, I'd laugh at that.
That's a good one.
That would have got me if I were in the audience. Yeah, that's really good. What's that?
Two in.
Tubian?
Two in.
Two in.
Oh, two in.
You have to ask permission to laugh. That's two inside.
Oh, two inside. Right. Yeah. Would you mind? Where'd you get that? That's funny too. Serious. That was funny. So where the heck were we? Oh, the snap story. Yeah. So I'm having dinner with her in a restaurant, and people recognize. You can tell when people recognize her, when someone's recognizable. So I stupidly, strangely, inexplicably brought a deck of cards with me on a date. I barely do magic when I go out. I really do. No, I don't. Especially with cards. On a date, I wouldn't. So I just brought a deck of cards, and I went into the ambitious card routine, and I did this. I go, watch. and your card's on the top. And she said, did the snap make it happen? Did the snap? Who's the big magic boy? Who's the big magic boy? Oh my God, it's over the snap. Did the wave help too? The wave and the snap? I've never snapped again. Because she's an actress who has real motivation. We're magicians pretending to have motivation, right? She knows how the real world works because she studies it. We should study as much as an actress does, especially when you're embarrassed with everybody in the restaurant watching her going, who's the big magic man? Who's the bush? So that embarrassed me out of the snap. I'll never do it again. So Mike Lamar hasn't met the right woman yet because he does that a lot. If you're wondering who it is, I'm not saying. So, did you see that? I waved and I snapped, and your card appeared in my back pocket. Only impressive to one guy. Okay, so on the top change, I come over here and I go, oh, by the way. All right, so I'm putting a different card in there. Oh, that's the other thing. That's how this whole thing deviated. I do this, and it comes to the top. That's an interesting magic move that makes sense, because you need a definitive move. You need when it happened. It's not this, you just need a move. So you can do this. If you choose to do that, I choose to do this. Now it's on the top. Now you're going to do the trick that fooled Houdini. It usually uses a double backer. So if this one's a double backer and this one here is the card you want to come to the top, look what happens if that's a double lift. Remember, that's a double. You turn those over, a really sloppy double. Put this one in the middle. That's the blank card. That's the indifferent card. And this one comes up to the top. Right? But now you've got this built-in double backer with a blank card. Right? So all I do is this. That's the double. Place this one in the middle. Boom. And that one comes up to the top. Right? Now, let me mention a quick side story here. There's a periodical called Labyrinth. Only 100 people get it. It's very rare. It's put out by Stephen Hobbs. And he did a one-man issue with me. And I said, we could put my blank deck routine in there. And he goes, oh, after he saw it, he goes, I just got to let you know, there's another guy who does a blank deck routine. I go, oh, let's not put it in. He goes, no, I know the guy. It's okay. I'll ask for permission. So he calls him up. The guy's name is Seth Kramer. Seth Kramer says, by all means, no problem, put it in, only as long as it's different. And Stephen knows him. He knows his routine. He knows my routine. He says it's completely different. No big deal. It's just a blank deck. That's the only similarity. So I put it in there. And Seth Kramer, and I'm going to say it right here, right now, because he gives me a dirty look every time I see him. He goes around telling everybody on the planet that I stole his blank deck routine. Shame. Shame. I shame him publicly. That's the only serious message in my entire show, and I mean it. So, shame. I've never fought back. I've never defended it. I just walk on my way. I'm defending it now. So, and I've got proof, Stephen Hobbs, who wrote Labyrinth. So on that note, I think he does this one as well. This might be the one similarity which made me think of this. He's doing the double. I think he does that. I'm going to give him credit for that. I never saw it. It thought of it independently, but I give him credit for being first. So you do this, boom, it comes up to the top. Everything deviates from here now. Now I do this move. I call it the out-jog spread pass. Michael Weber also independently conceived this one. You're spreading it like this. I'm doing the spread pass, but with an out-jogged card, which brings it to the top, right? But it gives the retention of vision as though you see it right to the last. Let me do that again. I won't look at the monitor this time. Right here. They see that card right there to the last second. They think that card goes in the middle, but it's not in the middle. It's second from the top. And I do the move like this, and now it's on the top. For those who didn't catch that, that's the flippant move by Louis Simonoff, where two cards turn over as one. Two cards turn over as one, like this. Got it? And you put snap in front. It's the only thing I add is the snap in front. And it magically looks as though that appears, boom, out of nowhere. So from the beginning, I'm doing that spread pass. They can see the card right there to the last second. They see the card to the last second. You say, no, it's not going to jump to the bottom. It's going to jump to the top. And it's not the card that jumps. It's the actual ink that jumps. Watch, right there. Or if you want, you can do it right out in the open, because you're talking about something jumping anyway. So you go, boom, it jumps right to the top. Do that again. The snap made it happen.
In this case,
you stole my punchline. You stole my punchline. Boom, and now there's no punchline.
Oh, no. We'll edit him out. Go ahead and deliver it.
And the snap made it happen. I know. Another independent conception. You did it with a straight face. That's funny. I would definitely laugh at that. Okay, so on the offbeat, plenty offbeat now, I palm a card from the bottom of the deck and I slide over here, and it looks like the ink just vanishes. I rub it over here on something dark, usually my jacket if I'm doing this professionally. I say, look, it's not there, it's not there. This is the spot. After a double lift, boom, it comes back again. Their head is spinning at this point, right? So now I take the pen back out. So I'm going to put my name on there. Oh, there's not a lot of room for my name. So I turn that one over, double lift, get rid of it, put it on the table, put it in my outside jacket pocket or put it in my back pocket to get rid of them. Like this. Then I put my name, but what I'm really doing, of course, is putting my name where?
On their card.
On the other side of their card. Like this. As I'm blowing on it, I'm getting a double right there, and I turn it over and I show there's nothing over there. I show that that's their card there. I put this one on top, like this, hand them the deck. But what I'll do is I'll switch it like this, turn that down. Let me do that again. I put their card here. Apparently their card, wait.
Yeah, it tilts it down a little bit.
Oh, like this.
Monitor. Yep.
Now I'm confused.
I don't know.
Oh, I just do this, right? So they don't remember the position. So there's Anthony over there and Greg over there. Mm-hmm. So I'm showing it, apparently one on each card. But it's a frustration move. I'm not taking that card, I'm taking the top card. I'll do it slow. So I say, look, that's your card over there, that's my card over there, and if I do this, it looks like the card literally jumps right off of that card. All I'm doing is switching cards. But if you do it like this, watch, it looks like you're trying to grab the ink. Oh, actually it would be, I'm confused. Was it this way? Oh, wait, which way? No, it was this way. Yeah, I do this, and it looks like it jumps right off.
Now you're looking at the monitor. And that
I know, it's really messing me up because it's left, right, back, forward, and it ends up over there on the other card. Now, that's one way to do it. Another way to do it is that in the very beginning, I will have one card folded up like this. And I do it this way because that's the way I'm going to do it in move later. I hand this to them. I say, this is the big finish. They go, what's the big finish? That's a good curiosity headline. That's the big finish. We'll get to that in a second. Then I go through all these moves. Boom, 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 boom. And I said, this time you do it. And they do this move, and it's not on the top. Maybe it's second from the top. Maybe it's on the bottom. No, it's gone. Oh, remember the big finish? And they open up the one that they've been holding the whole time. I'll discuss that another time, but I just switch it. And they open it up, and the one they were holding the whole time is the one they just signed. And the way I build it up, I go, you want to see who signed that the last time? It was a celebrity. This person's really famous. Open up. Let's see who it was. They open up. They go, oh, there he is. That's Bob. Bob, so famous. And get blah, blah, blah. I'm done. Or you can use David Regal's Clarity Box. Mm-hmm. How's that for a big finish?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
That, a Mercury fold, and you're going.
Oh, my gosh. So my Mercury fold, the one I use, instead of this one from the bottom that everybody does, which I can't do because my hands are too dry, I do the one from Expert Card Technique. I love this. It's in 3 moves. There's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. Done. I'll do it again. Boom, boom, boom. And what don't we say when we do this trick?
Boom, boom, boom. don't say it.
Boom, boom, and boom.
And that was actually Tommy Wonder's preference too, because it folds the card in 6ths, which is very nice.
I didn't even think about it. It does get smaller.
Yeah,
right.
much smaller.
Now I like to do it like this. I hand them the deck. This is kind of cool. Look at the economy of motion. I hand them the deck. On the way back, that's 1. Over here under my arm, that's 2. On the way back out, that's 3. Mm-hmm. Let me do that one more time. There it is. So I take it back. As my hand comes back, that's 1. Under my arm like this, that's 2, and also dissipates the noise. On the way back out from uncrossing, that's 3. And look how clean I am now. So when I switch that blah, blah, blah and give it back to them, they're none the wiser. It's one of my favorite routines. I call it point blank. You don't have to do all the phases. Some people who do this do only 3 phases. I do 5 or 6 phases. But give it a shot. You'll have lots of fun. And that's all I got to say about it. So thank you very much.
Cool. A very quick aside here for Ace, who wrote in asking if he did the smoke trick. You should have been here at the beginning. We did that at the beginning. So you're going to get it in your download. Yes, he did do the smoke trick.
Now What's the smoke trick?
The smoke trick.
The smoke. Oh, you mean when you do the lighter and then you go?
Yeah. Is that? Save that for later. Yeah, that's good.
Did that look natural? That look natural? Oh, Pete went back just in time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Did they miss
back
something?
and forth, yeah.
Good. So, Ace, yeah, that's the smoke trick. And there's no explanation. We have had a lot of requests. I have no idea how many you're going to be able to get to, if any of them. Here's one that I know that we can eliminate right away. Somebody's asking to see the Neat Freak Bill trick. So let's just let them know that the Neat Freak Bill trick was published in Magic Magazine.
Yes.
As part of your ongoing column while you were writing a year's worth of money.
But I
magic.
found out from Mandy just recently, I taught it in the last lecture here.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that whole thing's null and void.
Well, all right. Well, then that's fine. Then you should already know it from the last lecture. Get the last lecture for the Neat Freak Bill trick. Yeah, there you go. Now, did it include the combination?
Yes.
The whole thing?
The whole bloody thing.
Oh, well.
Can you tell I go to England a lot?
Yeah. Bloody well can.
Everything's bloody and brilliant.
Well, Bob's your uncle.
And Nancy's your Fanny. How's that go?
No. And then here's a couple of things. Somebody's asking about whether you use the Sylvester pitch for the Florida Keys thing.
I haven't done that routine in so long.
Haven't done it in a while, right? So let's eliminate that for, right now.
Yeah.
They were just wondering if you had any tips on the Sylvester pitch, and I would recommend that they get tips from Sylvester.
I would say so. And mine's slightly different than his anyway.
Yeah.
So go to his. He's probably...
And then there is something that somebody's just saying, a silver dollar trick.
I taught that in the last lecture.
The last lecture. Go to the last lecture.
I just found out from Mandy,
Go to the first one. Last lecture for the silver dollar trick. Slot machine idea?
Oh.
The slot machine idea, I think I saw you do the first time I met you. It's great. I think we talked about this.
Really good.
We talked about this for slot machine and also for those automatic change dispensers.
Yes.
Wasn't that part of it? Yeah. Tell
well, the whole idea started with David Acker, who had this clever idea of making a card change in a Coke machine or an automatic, a change dispenser. So he would do a top change or a double lift, put the indifferent card that they thought was the same card in the machine. Obviously, it's going to get rejected, right? So it takes it in, it accepts it, and then it rejects it, and you don't touch it. Mm-hmm. They take it and they turn it over, and it changed? They don't know it changed before it went in. They think somehow the machine had some kind of mechanism that did, it's just so good. So I thought, how can I do this with something that's more pertinent to where I was performing at the time, which was in Lake Tahoe at a casino for an entire year. So I thought, how cool would it be to do it in a slot machine? So I took that a step further, brainstormed with my friend David Grippenwald, and we came up, and Michael Weber as well had an idea. And so I put my business card in the machine. It accepted, it rejected, comes back out, and I say, the machine now works. So there's different ways you can do it. You can draw a dollar bill on your business card, do a top change, it goes in, it comes back out again. The only thing left on the card is your initials, because you're an artist and you drew, you put your signature there. So that's the retention of vision to prove that it was the same card. So it goes in, it comes back out again, the dollar's gone. I say, the dollar's now in the machine, and I just stare at the handle. And some people just go, no. Come on. They pull the handle, and I'm nowhere near it. They pull the handle, goes back up again. I'm 10 feet away, and it moves. The wheels start spinning. And all of a sudden you hear cling, cling, ching, ching, ka-ding, cling, ching, ching, ching. You get $100 or whatever the reward is. You get $100 coming out of the machine. Now think about it. How would you guys do this? I had all these crazy methods, like I'd pretend to throw money in at the same time. I had invisible thread going up under the thing, and I'd pull it, and all the money would come out. No, you feed it first. You put $100 in the machine first. And there's a little LED displays that says 100. But there's so much visual stimulus going on, nobody sees that. There's just too much going on. Its lights are flashing, they're ringing, they're blah, blah, blah. They're not going to see the 100. But to even get around that, I would do the top change, put the cards on the machine to get away from it, hand them the single card. They're thinking about the single card. Where did I put the stack of cards? Over the 100. Over the little display. So even that's covered. So they put it in, it comes back out again, They pull the handle, and remember, there's $100 already in there. I put in $100 of paper money. So there's two things you put in for the setup. You put in $100, and you put in a dollar token. So the dollar token allows the handle to be actuated, and the $100 allows the money to be dispensed.
Dispense.
Yeah. So the only thing you have to do that's secret is push the payout button.
Yeah, cash out.
The cash out button.
Yep.
And I do that as I slam the handle. There's an old technique in the 70s with slot machines called handle slamming, where you wait for the wheels to spin at a certain time, you time it, and you slam the handle. So that's my false explanation, which is real, so it makes it even more authentic and plausible. So I say, watch this, it works now, but I'm timing it, and as I do this, larger motion covers the smaller motion. So I'm leaning on the machine anyway, like this, for support, and I go, like this, and I stand back, cling, cling, ching, 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 ching. Now, I did this for the floor supervisor at the Horizon Casino where I was working, who's the big man on campus, above all the pit bosses and everybody. I did it for him, and I thought I was being clever, and I was going to get all kinds of accolades and laudatory comments. Boom! Barred, baby. Was no longer allowed in the casino. Couldn't even go near it, and he gave me far more credit than I deserve. And part of me was going, well, I just got barred for doing nothing, really. So that's the slot machine trick. I think Paul Wilson did it on one of his earlier TV specials. And Michael Weber's idea is to put little tick marks on the bottom to resemble the little cards that the slot machine technicians have.
Yeah.
You say, if you time, which machine is this? This is, okay, third from, okay, yeah, that's... Yeah, that simulates how to get in there perfectly. So it wasn't a vanish of a dollar bill. It looked more authentic.
Yeah, and then the only drawback now is that they've gone so digital with everything, and they use the printout slips.
Yeah.
You can't find a machine anymore that pays out.
Yeah, you can find them in several places. Downtown casinos in Vegas all have them because they want to be authentic for the old timers. But a lot of the newer casinos still have 2 or 3 of them tucked away in the back.
Yeah, and then I was going to say, and then that's the thing. Those are harder to find, but that actually makes it better because they're less trafficked. So,
I never thought of that.
Yeah, yes, it's harder to find a machine that pays out. That's just for anybody that's not used to going into a casino. It used to be you could go up to any machine and do that trick with it. But now you have to seek out those particular machines and get
It's not as impressive when you go, ding.
And then the credits. Yeah, and that's it.
Look, I won.
Yeah.
No, really, that's for look. That's
Yeah, you need the coins dropping.
Yeah,
for sure.
that's
Absolutely.
everything. So that's a slot machine trick.
All right, awesome. And let's see. Somebody's asking if you happen to have anything in mentalism that you might want to show. You did exact change, which is basically great mentalism, but they're wondering if there's anything else that you do with mentalism. And even if you don't have it with you, can you talk about it? I know, that's a tough one. It's a stumper for you. I know that because you work very
this is a dramatic
visual.
pause.
Yeah.
No, you know what? There is one thing that I've been doing for about 8 years. And you know why I think I might show this?
Because you love us.
Beyond that, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of apps now that influence or inspire people to come up with the same presentation. I don't want people to think I got it from them. So I will show it. I will share it. Does anybody have an iPhone?
Got
I can borrow?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Would you mind? Perfect. And no code necessary on there? And who is Mona? No, no, Matt Myers just called. Okay. Oh, where is your app? I mean, oh my gosh, were you doing your taxes here?
Yeah.
You got a lot of. Let me zero you out. I can't even read the bloody thing here. My eyes. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to show you how to get someone's banking PIN code. How to get their banking PIN code. And if I do it, I can steal their identity, wipe out their bank account, and then go on a shopping spree. Awesome. That sound fun? All on him. Say it again? Target. Oh, man. My friend told me to say that line the next time I do it, and I forgot. Now you got the credit. We'll fix that in post. The line was gonna be, and you'll be my target audience. Not as funny. You two are, both of you, the back of the room. Okay, so think of that as a keypad. There's a technique called shoulder surfing, which is kind of what it sounds like. You literally look over someone's shoulder at the bank or the supermarket and see what number they're punching in, right? It's not that complicated. But they're so resourceful. They'll do it with binoculars and trees or balconies, right? I found out another way to do this. I'm going to have you help me. Okay, stand up if you will. So you're at an ATM right now. I'm going to have you punch in any 3 numbers and then the plus sign. Don't make it any more complicated than that. Go back to where you were. Back to where, and take the whole thing because I don't want. Okay, stand up, stand up, stand up, right there. Any 3 numbers, hold it up so I can't see it. Only one finger like this, like you're at an ATM. 3 fingers and then a plus sign. 1, 2, 3 numbers. Did I say 3 fingers? 3 and the plus sign. You done that?
Yeah.
You didn't do like 999 or 000. Okay. Again, not the same 3 numbers, different numbers. Make them random. 3 numbers and the plus sign. So what I'm doing, I'm just watching where he's punching them. Now, at ATMs, they don't look that way. He's got to be turned around. So let's make this authentic. Put it close to your chest so I can't see it. Turn around. Don't let me see the numbers as you turn. Okay, face the ATM. Push in any 3 numbers the same way you did before. Not the same numbers, any 3 numbers, but the equal sign. Any 3 numbers in the equal sign. Tell me when you're done.
Done.
Turn around. Don't let me see it. Okay, again, face me, face me, face me. Closed up. You've got hopefully a 4-digit number. You've just created a random PIN code. I could have used your own PIN code. In fact, we can use your own PIN code. You want to use your real PIN code?
Sure.
Oh, really? Tell everybody your PIN code.
I used it.
Tell everybody your real PIN code.
Okay, it's 0523.
Isn't that amazing? You just have to ask. It's going to be a race to the ATM now. Come on. By the way, I do this all the time. I said, tell everybody your PIN code, your real PIN code, and people go, 32578. Do you realize what you just did? And they go, oh, how'd you get that out of me? Okay, so I'm going to try to get the random PIN code you just created. I just have to add up the numbers where I think you were punching. You did this, then you turned around, carry the 9. I love that line. I can wipe out your bank account, go on a shopping spree, but only if it's 2038. Did I not get it?
I don't even know this.
Did you?
I messed it up. I messed it up somehow. I got 3 million something.
Remember you asked me earlier what he doing for an out?
He must press the plus sign that's a little drunk.
Yeah,
the drunk plus sign, not the real plus sign.
I can't.
I don't know.
What did you? Brittany! Brittany, come on up. Give Brittany a hand for helping out, ladies and gentlemen. It's Brittany. Okay, so you're going to turn away from me like this. You're going to stand right over here like this, right there. Now, listen very carefully before you do anything. You ready? Face away from me. Listen carefully. Here's the first instruction. Don't do what he just did. Okay, that's number 1. Push in any 3 numbers, not 00999. Any 3 numbers, then the plus sign. Tell me when you're done.
Got it.
Any 3 numbers again, different numbers. Any 3 numbers, and then the plus sign again.
Okay.
Got it? So I'm watching your shoulder and your elbow. By the way, there's only 2 guys in the world who can do this. The other guy should be getting out any month now. Any 3 numbers again, then the equal sign. Tell me when you're done. Okay, put it close to your chest. Turn around. Don't let me see it. You've got 4 numbers. Again, I could wipe out your bank account, go on a shopping spree, and sell all the remaining sensitive data in a digital dark alley to the highest bidder, but only if it's 1976.
Do it again. Wait. Stop.
Oh. Was that a challenge twirl? Bring it on. Do that again. Do that twirl. I just want to see your hair. Kind of. That's always my problem too. I have to. I think I missed one of the phases there, but is it 2, 6, 7, 8?
No.
Oh, what is it? Oh, come on! Look how close I was. Show me some love. Give her a hand for helping out. She was so close. I can't believe she screwed that up.
What were you? You were like only 5 off, right?
Exactly. Well, 6. All right, let me show you. Oh, that's a cool. Who is that? What's that?
Barney Stinson.
Looks totally cool. Was it?
What?
What?
He's Patrick Harris, but as his character, Barney Stinson.
Oh, okay. I thought I liked that for a reason. Yeah. So here's the secret. You, what's that technique I use a lot?
Lying.
I lie. Okay. So I punch in 4. This all started many, many years ago by switching the times button or the equal button with the memory button. Mm-hmm. I think Cornelius was probably the first to do this. Mm-hmm. It was so bloody clever on a calculator, but who walks around with a calculator, right? But the fact that we have advanced technology in the form of iPhone, you can do this anytime, anywhere with anybody's phone, and you're ready to go. I never use my own phone for this. I always borrow phones so they don't think it's some kind of high-tech app. So what I do is I punch in any 4 numbers, and I'm going to explain the principle first. It's called toxic. It's the classic toxic force. And you might help me with the acrostic. I know the T in toxic looks like a plus sign. So you can hit the plus sign first after you plug in your 4 numbers, your 4 PIN code. You're going to force a PIN code. I always use 2038. If I repeat it, I always do 1976. Get your own 4 numbers. That works for you and it's easy to remember. 2038 is easy for me. Second one's 1976. So you put in your 4 numbers, then you hit the plus sign first. That looks like a T, the T of toxic, right? The next one, O, is a 0. The O in toxic, right? X is a times. I might have made this part up. I don't know. But invert. You're going to invert it like this. Watch. I didn't make up the inversion. This is brilliant. I want to shake the hand of the freak who thought of this, right? It becomes a scientific calculator. It's brilliant. It comes with the sines, the cosines, the tangents, the pi symbols and all that. But you're not going to use that. You're only going to use the left parent of the parentheses. Mm-hmm. Right parent, left parent, right? So you're going to hit the left parent. And that left parent looks like a C. Mm-hmm. That's the C in toxic. Yep. I might have made that part up.
No. Well, I think
it was only TOX.
I think the I, it was TOXC, and I think the I was that you could put a 1 in there if you wanted to, and you had to use a scientific calculator.
And you put in a 1 instead of a left parent?
No. Then you would do the left parent.
Oh yeah, but what was the 1 for?
Just to,
because any
0 and 1,
any multiplication of 1 is still going to be the same.
It's still going to equal
okay.
your same thing.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
So the only thing I added was the I.
Which is good. No. It's seriously good because, taking this new technology where people don't know that they've got this scientific calculator and then
it's easy memory tool to invert.
Yeah, absolutely, it's great.
So I'm going to break this up so she can see it, so you can see her give the aha. Yeah, I get it. And then you know if. Okay, you understand. Thank you for not going there. Okay, so I put in. I'll let you do it. Put in 2038. Okay. Do you remember what the next one was? We're going to do toxic now.
1976.
The TOX. Okay. So the T, that looks like, the plus sign looks like a T, right? Mm-hmm. The next one, the O, that's the 0. The next one, the X of toxic, that would be the times. Next, what's the I? Do you remember? Invert. That creates a scientific calculator. You can hit the left parent of the parentheses. Go back again to vertical position, and it puts it back to a regular calculator. And the last one is C, which is, I did already. I'm done. I'm sorry. The C is the one that looks like. Yeah. Now, here's the funny part. I did this for the assistant pastor at my church, and he actually figured it out because he's a math teacher. That freak. How do you, what is going in through his brain? And here's the problem. The X, or the time symbol, is actuated. It's highlighted. You can see it. So I used to cleverly, thought it was clever, put my middle finger like this as I talked to them so they couldn't see it. And I showed him that, and he goes, idiot, why don't you just hit the 0? Hit the 0. It's right there. It's gone.
Yeah.
I guess that's why I'm not a math teacher. So now everything is copacetic.
Yeah.
Everything is the way it ought to be. So now when you hit the equals at the very end, it gives you the number that you previously encoded, which is 2038. All the other stuff is just build-up.
Yeah, all the other stuff, that addition that they do is in the parenthetical statement.
Exactly.
That is multiplied times 0.
Yes, because the left
Cancels it
parent
out.
gives you a continuation, and when you hit a 0, it's just a multiplication of whatever that is. Anything times 0 is still 2038. Are you a math teacher too? You're just one of those... I'm just a nerd.
So if someone's put clear, did that take it all away?
No.
'Cause that's what I put.
I'm actually glad. Oh, you put clear?
Yeah, because I accidentally messed up and I pressed clear. So maybe that's why you didn't get it.
Oh, I would definitely have gotten it. That's it. Because I was only off by 6. That was pretty good.
That's pretty close.
I don't know.
Oh, that has to be the reason.
Okay.
Yeah, go with that. The brothers over there going, so very important, very important, very important. For those who are still asleep, what are we, about an hour and a half now?
I think we're only 45 minutes or so now.
40, okay. Are we going back in time? Yeah. It's now California time. So it's very important to hit the clear first, and if it's AC, I'm confused on this, to be honest with you. AC is all clear?
Yep.
How many nerds are out there? Okay, right there, right there. You're a nerd and you got her? Dude, you like nerds?
Yeah.
Oh. Anyway, let's talk about the coefficient ratio of the triple coral telesetting ultramagnetic filament crossed by the 2-jam neurocircuits and superconductivity coil. Not to be confused with an incandescent wave particle projector. You know how that goes. I know, every time. All right. She turned on? Is that how it works? No? You got something extra. Okay, all right. So, keep your secrets to yourself. Okay, so what I do, make sure you hit clear in the beginning, because whatever they had is obviously going to be what the final is. So now what you had a bunch of numbers in there. So I say, oh, what have you been doing, your taxes? And I look like I'm clearing it, but I'm really setting up my whole toxic principle right in front of them. What are you doing over there? Oh my gosh, look at those numbers. Oh, is that your bank account? Blah, blah, done. And if I turn it, I go, I can't even read this. Oh my God. That's how he did the parent, right? So let me do it from the very beginning. So 0, everything's 0. Let me do it so they can see it now. Okay? Get close up here. Is that close enough? Right there. So from the very beginning, I hit all clear. Then I hit 2038, get your own number. Oh, now it's 2028. So, okay, that'll be your number. So it's 2028. Now I hit plus 0 times left parent. See how it converted? Now go back again, and I'm done. After I want to get rid of the x, I hit 0. Let me do that again from the beginning. Okay, second one is 1976 when I repeat it, if I repeat it. 1976 plus, that's the T, O, X, I for invert, and then C for the toxic. Get rid of the X, I hit the 0, I'm done, I'm ready to go. So she punches in any 3 numbers, then the plus sign. Boom, 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 plus sign. Any 3 numbers again, boom, 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 plus sign. Any 3 numbers again, boom, 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 equal sign. Now, and it's 1976. Now, hopefully she doesn't do what she just did. I've never seen anybody do this. I've never looked over their shoulder to see what they do. It makes me wonder if other people have done this.
Who can actually do the math?
They'll do the math later and they'll reconstruct it. She put 7, 8, 9, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. If they reconstruct that later, that's not 1976. So I'm very clear to say random. Hit any 3 random. Don't just do 0, 0, 0, or 9, 9, 9. Don't do 1, 2, 3. Eliminate those possibilities. Just be random, crazy, boom, boom, boom. Say crazy. Put a little pressure on them. All right? So I think that's about it. I don't know who to give credit to for toxic.
I don't remember who toxic was. That's a long time ago. It might be an Animan thing, even, you know. But seems like he was too early for scientific calculators.
Way too early for that.
Yeah.
But I think Carl Andrews sent me something today that showed it was TOX only, and I didn't have a chance to read the whole thing. So maybe there was a way to do it before scientific calculator.
Yeah, maybe.
But it's It
should be noted that I think the Androids don't, when you rotate them back, it's primarily iPhones.
I'm glad you said that. It's only iPhones.
Yeah.
It's only iPhones. So that's why I say, does anybody have an iPhone? If not, move on to something else.
Yeah.
All right? Anything else anybody can add to this?
You don't have to add the numbers. You can do
Oh, that's another thing,
Yeah.
too. It's probably preferable to do multiplication. And I've only thought of this recently. I don't know why it never hit me before, but multiplication is really hard to reconstruct. So if they did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, their brains go, hey, okay, I believe you. All right? All right? So times is really good. But now the number has to be higher to be plausible. And it might be in the 5 or 6 digits now, and it doesn't fit my premise of a secret banking PIN code.
Yeah, right.
All right? Or what you can do, if you really want to be authentic, my friend David Grippenwald and I were brainstorming this last night or night before. Instead of putting in 3 random numbers, you're violating your premise now. You're talking about being able to procure someone's secret banking PIN code secretly. Then you're just going into 3 random numbers, 3 random numbers, 3 random numbers. What's that got to do with your final result? You're just, my justification was that, well, it's my way of getting a secret random PIN code. But his idea was better. Put in 4 digits. Put in a 4-digit PIN code. Put in another 4-digit PIN code. Put another 4-digit PIN code. So it's still PIN code, PIN code, PIN code. At the very end, you've got a giant PIN code. And here's another great idea he had. I thought this was fantastic. Do you guys know that those are easy to crack now? 4-digit PIN codes? Because it's only 10 times 10 times 10 times 10. It's 10,001. If you got enough time, sooner or later you're going to figure it out, right? They add 1 extra digit. The exponential number goes to now 1 in 100,000. So they're now, the banks are now changing it to 5 PIN codes. So you got a little extra memory. They're going from 4 PIN codes to 5 PIN codes. So we're going to create a 5-digit PIN code. Now the multiplication makes sense, right? And by the way, did I mention that other tech? What's that technique I use?
That's the line.
That's the line.
And that
they're
that
not
sounds
changing.
plausible. They're
it
not
sounds
changing.
plausible.
Yep.
Who's going to go, wait a minute? They just assume you read something that they didn't. Or maybe 4, 4, and 4 with plus signs makes more sense, because that would be a really big number, I think, if there's 4, 4, 4, if you multiplied it. So just do it in pluses, and I think they'll give up. I don't think they'll reconstruct. They can't reconstruct that. They can't remember that. Plus, their 4 digits aren't in a row like 1, 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6. Does that make sense? They really have to be random about that. So you're getting in my head right now. I apologize for the census babble, idle chatter, relevant word waves, and incomplete gibberish. But I can't think of anything else about this, so you can have that and all this applause for helping out. A little souvenir for you.
Oh, yay!
No, I want you to have that.
No, keep it. Keep it.
A little something.
That's yours.
And you keep all the phone numbers in there.
There you go.
Okay.
Now, somebody did ask, it's certainly a detailed question about
Mandy,
that.
do you have any water?
Yeah, can we get some water?
Because it's close
You're
to like
already thirsty? You've only been doing this for like 35 minutes.
Wow.
So somebody did ask a detailed question on this. They were saying, is it possible for somebody to turn off the feature
Yes.
on the iPhone?
Yes.
And have you run into that?
Yes, there's a, thank you. There's a unlock mechanism.
Yeah. So they can lock it.
I
so
mean,
that
you
it
can
won't.
unlock it.
You can unlock it. Can anybody unlock it then? I mean, it's not
Yes.
protected?
Yeah,
You just
but
unlock
it's not. It's just a.
So you just have to know where it is to unlock
Without
it
going
with
into
an
the
iPhone.
details, go to your local Apple Store
Ask a genius.
or Google.
Yeah, right.
Or this guy.
Yeah, right, exactly. And let's see. Did you do Unleashed last time you were here?
Yes.
You did. Okay, so that's off the list.
Yes,
Somebody
plus-
asked about that there. Any new tricks for the coffee shop of any kind?
Are you really feeding me here with segues?
I am doing exactly what people are asking for.
I have some things already set up just in case.
Here we go. Lucas asked that again. I think Lucas was asking before, but he said, do you have any new coffee shop tricks or any flashy double lifts that you'd like to share?
I'll show a flashy double lift,
Yep.
but let me do the coffee thing first.
Sweet.
And it's not new. It was already taught through Penguin, but I love teaching this one because it's so fun. You guys recognize, you coffee drinkers? You guys recognize these? Yeah? These are the sleeves, the coffee sleeves, and they're corrugated, as you can see in there. So that's, prevents your hands from burning. Now, if you put one through the other like this is kind of cool. It's kind of like card warp. But instead, it's cardboard warp. Isn't that cool? So it becomes inside out, outside in, inside out like this as it goes through. This looks so cool to me. And if you do this, come over here so they can see this right there. Pull that out very slowly. And it's permanently inside out. Take that one yourself. And you're totally done, totally clean. Everybody's happy. Isn't that cool? Say it again.
No idea.
That's a compliment. Thank you very much. Put one inside the other. Like there. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, get it in. There. And then if you go through the other side, like this, oh, no. You got it. No, inside. No. Push it down. And then back up. And no, wait. Hold it up higher. So right there. Push it down. And then up. And then over. Wait, you got to do the. Oh, shoot. I forgot to give you that gimmick. Right over there. Yeah, use that over there. And then you cover that. See if you can reconstruct this. Why? Hey, Sean, you're the new heckle guy. You're over here now. There you go. Oh, someone just reconstructed it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You enjoyed that move way too much there. Okay, so you start like this. You take one of these coffee sleeves, you turn it inside out. I'm going to do this like a cooking show and just show that one's already inside out. Oh, it's not. I have to do it in front of you. I'm going to show you how it's done. You won't be able to remember this move for move. You'll just get the general concepts, like turning a sock inside out. Okay? So I hold it like this. This is the part where it's joined. Now, if you want, you can unglue and reglue, but you want to keep this impromptu, right? So you're going to push on this side where it's thicker, where it's joined together. You're going to push with your thumb like this until you get to about like this. Get to that position. And keep going a little bit more. So see how thick that is right there? You want that to be thinner. So I'm going to keep pushing like this. Keep pushing like this. See how it's getting a little bit thinner here? Good. Now, you've got this. I'm going to take this part and push it down to here and back through the other end. So here goes. I'm going to put my two thumbs here like this. 4 fingers here. Those are the two sets of fingers that are going to do the moves. I'm going to fold it in half, but not so much. If I fold it too much, this part won't clear down here. If you do it too little, that's not going to work. It's got to be exactly even. See how it's clearing it? Right there. And now you have to do some maneuvering and some manipulation and be really clear, or careful rather, that nothing rips. Just kind of flatten it back out again, and you're done. There's no way in the world they're going to reconstruct that. So that's how you make your gimmick. Then you rip one of these, not quite in half. Not quite in half. You're going to do it right here. See where it's in an angle, where it's joined together at an angle? You're going to rip it from this bottom part up, right? It's at an angle, so you're not going to rip it on the angle. You're going to rip it from this bottom part up. So it's like this. And you don't want to use scissors, obviously, because you want to keep this as impromptu as possible. See how it's right here? Right there. And now it's straight, perfectly straight. You discard this piece. Discard the one that has the join in it. And that's the half piece that goes over this. And get rid of all the glue first. Ow, that went right through my thumbnail. That is not good. And right in my thumbnail. I would have had to do the rest of the lecture. Wincing. So you put it through like that. That's your gimmick. Now you're going to place another one after you remove the glue from this one, being careful not to do a Chinese water torture bamboo slit move. Okay, there. And that just makes it easier to slide. There's always residual glue. So this one, the full one, goes over the gimmicked one, and you're ready to go. You say, have you seen these before? As you're saying that, you're going to separate them, hiding that part there. Make sure this is open first, by the way, because sometimes they stick together. Make sure it's open before you do the trick. Then you say, that makes it easier to open it. You say, see right there? That's the corrugation. The reason I do that is because later when they see this corrugation, it makes sense to them. They know what it means. Otherwise we're going, well, so what, right? So I push it through like this, still hiding the corrugation. Don't go all the way up. Leave a little bit here, but cover it. If you go all the way up, that's going to happen. All right? And there's a way to prevent that. I'll show you right now. So you go not quite all the way up, right about here. Leave a little there. Tap it, and it shows up. In fact, I don't even really move it. I just tap it and show what was already protruding. Tap it again, and look what you get. Now you're going to go not all the way down, because they'll see part of the gimmick there, right? So the way to prevent that is to put your thumb and forefinger here and stop. Once your forefinger stops, you know you're in a perfect safe position. Same thing here. Stop right there. But look how magical that is. Inside out, outside in. Do that a few times. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to procure this gimmick. I'm going to secretly remove it as I turn over the entire unit as one right here. I'm simply going to lift that up, and I'm done. All I'm going to do now is lap. If you're at a Starbucks or a restaurant, it's easy to lap anyway. I didn't lap here. I was doing it stand-up for you guys. But I would just see a stand-up lap, not so impressive. Like this. But I just held out. So I just do this a few times. I let him take it out himself very slowly. And magically, you hand everything to him with empty hands. And you're done. And you could call it, I guess, cardboard warp. But I prefer sleeveless in Seattle. Do I apologize after that? What do I do? Boom, chaka, boom. Sean is the best heckler, but he can't own it, though. He goes, boom, chocolate. He's still doing it. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Why am I only doing an hour?
There's a question.
How do you do the ears thing?
The ears thing?
That's my favorite thing you do.
I'm going to repeat the question because
Yeah.
they may not be able to hear it back
Okay.
there. How do you do the ears thing?
You could have repeated
That's-
it better than what I did.
Oh, well, but
It could have been more clear.
But that's the question I heard, and even I don't know how to make that better.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, what is the ears thing, Sean? What's the ears thing?
Explain what you mean.
It's probably the stupidest thing I ever saw, but it's hilarious. It's where your ears flap.
My ears.
Yes, your ears.
Okay, well, watch.
Let's get a close-up on it.
Not that.
What? That's not stupid enough?
Why are you pretending like you don't know what I'm talking about?
Maybe because you said it's the stupidest thing you've ever seen. And because I don't want to give it away.
It's great. I love it.
It's something, to be honest, I haven't done it. Well, I take that back. I was about to say I haven't done it in 10 years. I just did it on that last cruise ship, that crummy, lousy, disgusting. They make you work in the boiler room, by the way, when you're a magician, and swab the decks. It's not. You sleep 2 hours a night when you do cruises, and you have to row on one side only. It's amazing. This side is bulked up, and I can't wait to do the port side next cruise, even out. Have you forgotten about your question by now? Okay. Yeah. I'll show you later. It's here. Look, at the very end of my show, what I used to do is I used to teach people how to do a trick. You guys, look, because you want to get them on your good side. You guys want to learn a trick? I say to them, they go, "Oh yeah." No, seriously, you want to learn a trick? Oh yeah. Okay, I'll teach you this one thing. You know about magicians who float in the air? They levitate. I can't go that high. I go about a foot. I'm going to levitate off the ground by a foot, and I'm going to show you how I do it right now. This is the part you're not supposed to see. This is done behind the scenes in the dressing room, and I take out this visible thread. I've got tape on each end, and you're not supposed to see this part. A little tape over there, tape over there. And I say, do you see the line? And they're going, yeah. Do you see the line? Yeah. I said, do you see the line? No, we don't see the line. We don't see it. So now they're conditioned to really appreciate it. And I stand here like this, and the loop goes down here. And all I do is this. Okay, tell me how high I get. Don't watch the feet, which I don't want them to see the feet. Don't watch the feet, watch the head, watch the head. And I do this, and I simply wiggle like this, and my ears go, whoa! And I go, whoa! How high did I get? How high did I get? Was that a foot? And people are going, that's amazing! And I learned this idea from David Roth, not the wire part, but the part where I go, he does a Balducci levitation, which means you only get about that high. He goes, how high did I get? Isn't that genius? They're going around telling the story. Oh, this guy flew. Now they're going to tell the fish story. He was that freaking high. It was amazing. So I tell people how, and then I've got a bunch of lines that go with it. It just stretches out for another 5 minutes. And then I used to do it on a rising chair at the end to fly me to the moon. And I'd literally and back down again, and I'm done. It's freaky funny.
Yeah.
And it is, yes, the stupidest thing.
It's hilarious.
It's stupidly hilarious. Hilariously stupid. So, yeah. So it's just you and me. You guys didn't record that, right?
No, we're not recording any of this.
So
we
that's
haven't even started yet. This is a rehearsal.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
When do we start the lecture?
Well, we're going to start soon, but you know.
Okay, and what do I do? About an hour?
Yeah, up to now?
No, when I do the lecture.
When you do the lecture, yeah,
a couple hours?
Fine. Hour's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, this is a fun
no,
rehearsal.
No, I'll tell you, when you do the lecture, 2 hours. We promise no more than 2 hours.
I'll be exhausted.
We promise 2 hours and you're done.
Right.
And you're out of here.
How many people do you think are still watching this crap?
It doesn't matter.
Why are you people still here?
And ready to go for more. 2 hours and you're off. That's it. That's a promise.
I mean it this time. What did I do last time? About an hour and a half, 2 hours?
Somebody is saying on
Bless you,
here.
my son.
Yeah. They were just about to ask if you do anything with a water bottle, any magic tricks with impromptu with a water bottle. So, or bits of business.
Actually, I do.
Do you? What do you
Yeah.
do? You want to do something? Can you?
Oh, I do it with a beer bottle.
Okay, that's fine.
You know Michael Weber's trick called. You love that one? I know.
Yeah,
oh, I'm sorry.
good one.
I'm sorry. Did I flash? It's so where a dime ends up inside of a bottle.
Yeah.
Super clever.
Yeah.
Now people would say, "Oh, well, a dime fits through here." That can't be a good trick. A dime fit. No, but you do it like this.
Right. It's a ship in a bottle.
Ship in a bottle. I think that might be what it's called. But so what he does, he takes a dime and he draws like a little ship on there, and he goes, "I'm going to show you how you put a ship in a bottle." And he does the strike vanish. So you do this, and the strike vanish ends up in your right hand, funneled in through the little hole in your hand like this, or the little track in your hand, and goes right into the bottle. But it gives the illusion. Well. You know, when you guys put vodka in there and disguise it as water, so you go like this. Yeah. You see that? It's the close-up like this. Doesn't it look like it went right through? No one's going to ever think it went through where it went through. And that's how you get a ship out of a bottle.
And you can keep it.
Thanks. So again, you get the dime right there. You just tap it.
And it vanishes.
And it's... You could hear it vanish.
Yeah, there it is.
Pardon the view. Oh. Did you hear that noise on the way up? Oh. By the way, I'm dating this girl in her 20s. That's just part of the story. That's not bragging. Okay.
No, I thought you just
maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
You just wanted to say it and then do the trick.
I'm throwing that out like that part didn't matter. Anyway, I'm dating this supermodel, but that's not the point. So I wish I knew a name of a supermodel. I would have lied. Bujin or something like that. What's her name? She never wants me to call her by her real name. Yeah, Giselle.
Yeah.
That's the one. So I'm dating this girl, and I bent over to pick up my keys, and I went like this. I went, oh. She goes, what the hell was that noise? I said, that's the sound of 40. And she goes, don't flatter yourself. Yahoah! Obviously a friend of Sean's. So it's like this. Doesn't that look good? So anyway, long story short, I do that with a lime and a Corona bottle. It makes perfect sense. So the lime's already in there. I take a second lime at the bar. They don't know that one's in there. And I just do this. Oh, now it goes in perfect. I didn't want that to go in.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
So I simply do a strike vanish, hold the second lime here, and the other one shoots right out of the neck. I was going to say barrel, tube, neck. We'll call it a neck. You do this, boom, and it just comes out of nowhere. I mean, it's because the momentum is really hard, poof, and it looks like it just appeared right inside of there. Now what I do is this. It goes back on the neck. I show the same one again. All right, now I have them hold on to it right there, and I do a false transfer and hit it like this, and the momentum pushes it right back out. It's just all the coin and bottle moves.
But
right?
that's so sweet with using a lime.
How much more organic can you get? You don't need.
Yeah.
Well, it's got. But just so you know, I didn't want to say anything, but I'm coming out with this later. It's a gimmick lime, and it's got a rubber band. Or you can use a real one. It's up to you. Okay. But that's what I like about it. It's totally, completely.
Yeah.
And a lime doesn't make noise when you drop it, so it's completely organic.
It's
or you don't have to use an organic
but
lime.
it's such but that's
Oh, Mandy's back. That was a delayed laugh.
No, that's a perfect bar trick. I'm glad that we asked about it. That's really,
I wouldn't have told you about it unless you asked about it.
Yeah.
And I had a great name for it. Let me think about it. Oh, it was a really good name. Oh, it was so good.
How about this?
It had the word lime in it.
Corona mass injection.
What?
Lyme disease.
Lyme disease. Lime in a bottle? No, I said it was clever. No, I'm kidding. Oh. You don't look so big stand up when you're sitting down there, Anthony. You can stop flexing now. Oh, you're not? Shoot, lime. It had the word lime in it. Sublime. Oh, I wish I thought of that. I mean, that was the one. Oh.
Well, why don't we just let you stand there in the middle of the room
ask
and
a
think
question.
about it?
It's on my computer.
Okay, ask a question. Oh, you're going to look it up on your computer?
Yeah.
That's cool with me. So,
it's dead. You suck. Well,
we'll wait.
Oh, it was sublime.
Yeah. You were going to show us a flashy double. Flashy double. You said, don't even think. Don't even think about it. You want me to talk for a while you're thinking? Because my voice is very distracting. You're not going to be able to think. Are you thinking, Greg? Have you figured it out yet? You know what it is, right? Did you get it? You can tell us. We're ready to hear. You've got the answer?
Have we gone 2 hours yet? How long did I stall? Because I was out.
It's not going to happen. Go on to something
a double.
else.
Who's got a deck I can borrow?
Who's got a deck of cards? Anthony's deck's still there.
That's funny. I love doing that. So throw me a deck. Someone throws it. I had somebody throw it I think the guy was Nolan Ryan. So I think that's why I originally came up with that bit. Somebody threw me a deck of the Magic Castle and went, you could hear the and I went like this. It hits the curtain. I go, okay, we'll use mine. So.
How about back in line? Like back in time, but back in line. Back in.
All right, let me show you the double list here.
How about line after line? True limes. Limes of the heart.
You sound like you just won the lottery.
Line after line.
How about quit wasting our lime? Yeah, you can't hear him.
You
Jamie
snapped me
just
out of
shouted
it.
in. Our switcher over there who's controlling what you see. Leanne Lime was.
Come on, that's funny. Sublime's still the second best because my other one. It was so obvious. Okay, double lift.
Yeah.
There's different doubles. Lots of doubles. Look, you do it like that. I love that one because you're doing it you're just doing it as you riffle. Like that, boom. So that's one. Let's see, you can do this one because there's no get ready. In fact, you can do this over and over again. Look, there's no get ready at all. In fact, without even looking. Oh, there's the monitor. Look at this. No get ready. What I'm doing is I'll show it later. Let's see. And let's see, I'll do it with a few less cards. It's easier. You just squeeze the pack. No break, no crimps, a borrowed deck, just to squeeze and watch. Bam. And just to show off a little bit, triple. Triple. Any questions? Lonely guy. Just to squeeze. Again, no break. Boom. Triple. Jerk. Just a squeeze, and there's your double. And by the way, when it lands, I like to land right here like this in Phoenix grip position. So I can do the obvious, right? Like this in Phoenix grip position. So now you can come around like this. You can show them the front, the back from the front, and then bam, it changes to a completely different card. It couldn't be a court card, could it?
No.
It had to change from a 2 of hearts to a 4 of hearts. Oh, look at the 2 pips changed. It's always that way anyway. So we'll do a king and a 2.
You are the master of subtlety.
A king and a 4. I'll do a king and a 4. Here we go. And then it'll be a 4-king good trick. That's I'd laugh at that. That's good. Okay, so a squeeze. You know you're on camera right now. Yeah, they see you hating me right now. Oh, you're on. Oh, you're on. Look at that. Oh, wait, look at that. You're turning red. Okay, we won't go there. Okay. Apparently I did. Okay, all right. Okay, just a squeeze and boom, and you get 4. That was the show-off part. So if I do a king and a 4, so watch this. You squeeze. It's just a feel. I learned this when I was starting to do the hop spread, right? And the card accidentally popped out one time like this. Oh, that's split. Oh, I forgot to tell you. When it splits like this on the table, I said, yeah, but I was going for two doubles. Okay, it's hard to explain when I don't have a table. Okay. You guys are looking at me. Okay, so watch. You do the move. Ah, you suck. That's my pattern. Boom, like this. And you come over here. Oh, that's a triple again. We'll say we got a king and a 4. So you got the king and a 4. Look at it. Look how clean this looks. Let me do it from the side so you can see it. So I catch it like this. Come over here. Oh, this side. See it better. No, I was wrong. And then drop it on the deck as you turn it over. So from the front, to squeeze, bam, come over here. Did I get a triple again? I prefer to use my cards. So it's like this. Actually, it does make a difference. So you come over here, you're showing the double, showing the front, the back and the front. And as you turn it, one goes into a tenkai, one gets shown. I'm going to drop this right here now. So I come around like this. And speaking of that, by the way, if you use the rest of the deck, oop, did I have one face up? Wait. Oop, and I got to. That's what threw me off. You had the blues. I can't work with those. I can't. Yeah, I can't believe it. Oh, okay, so there's one face up. So it's the same card. Can you get a close-up on that? Okay, so if I do this, leave it right where we're about halfway. Watch this. Watch right here. You see it? Watch, if I just cover like this. Do you see that? Or cover like this. And the snap made it happen. And then here's the best part. Here's the best part. It never left. Look. It was always in the middle. You were looking through all those cards to see it. This is really esoteric stuff. Why am I doing this? So what you're doing is that why I'm doing it? They can see it right to the last second, leave it right there. Here's what I'm doing from the side. Rise, Rise, Rise by Marlowe, but I just do it in the hands, and you pick up one card in a tenkai.
Yeah, nice.
And you just do this right there. Oops. I can't tilt it. I'm tilting it so the camera can see it, but then that'll happen. Just like, oh, shoosh. Sheesh.
Yeah, walk up a little closer to the camera, because then
that?
you don't have to tilt it as much. We can get a view
Right
from
here.
down. Yeah, that's it.
And it looks like it just magically appears. Boom. Or if you want, watch, you can get nothing to happen, and I've just picked up 2 cards. Then you come over here, you just drop 1. Watch over here, just drop 1 like this, and you come over here and drop an, oops. I'm not going to tilt. So 1 can appear, or you can do this and pick up 2 cards, drop 1 as your finger slides, finger slide again, and it looks like it just vanished. So from here, this is stuff that everybody can do. This is easy. Okay, well, start. Get all the hard stuff out of the way. Exactly. So you come over here like this, snap, boom. Looks like nothing happens, but you've already picked up 2 cards. Can come over here, drop 1 card, slide your finger, come over here, slide again, And it looks so magical. It looks like when I do, so one can appear, or you can just do this. And each time you do it, you're just picking up two. Come over here, drop it, finger comes across over there, do that, finger comes across. It looks very magical. And then on the offbeat, you do a turnover pass. And that card appears back in the middle. And I convinced them they were looking through all the top cards like an X-ray. I don't know what I'm saying. Babble.
Neat.
This is, oh, thanks.
Yeah, it's fun.
This is stuff that I came up with when I was 18. This is what you're supposed to do at 18. But when you're a professional, when you do it for a living, who's got time to think of this stuff? I mean, I wouldn't use this in a million years. Unless you're with magicians.
Yeah, but it's still fun stuff. You know, somebody can get a use out of it.
Probably.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Whose lime is it anyway? If I could keep lime in a bottle.
Lime in a bottle.
Well, we all said lime in a bottle.
Yeah, but I didn't get the cleverness until just now.
A brief history of lime.
A brief mystery of lime. That's not bad. That's not bad. Brendan from back there. And then if you use, wait a second, if you use a Corona Light, Limelight.
Oh, wait, mine is...
Lime trick.
No, lime, wait. Lime, wait, mine, you just bumped it out, Mandy. I had it because it was like Limelight. Oh, Limelight, it is lime.
It is Limelight.
In the limelight.
In the limelight.
In the limelight.
In the limelight.
Oh, I was going, it sounds like exactly what you said. In the limelight.
In the limelight. There you go.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's it. I still like lime after lime.
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Line after
line.
You know what? All those were so good, but I wasn't listening.
Yeah, well, they're all recorded, so
In the limelight.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, very good. So those are some of the... Oh, here's another weird double. Hold on to this. Oop, my hands are a little dry. How's that look?
Like a single card.
That's a compliment. If you want, when you do it, watch, you do all this, When you do all this double stuff, you can get it to stay or split. Watch. There's the stay, and there's the stay. If you want, though, get them to split.
Wow.
So again, stay or split. There's the stay, and there's the stay and catch. Split and catch. Should I practice more? Should I be back at 18 again? So boom and boom. There you go.
Wow.
See, just 2 minutes of practice. That's all you need. You guys leaving? It looks like you're... No, they're not. Look at the card guys. Yeah. They're just getting warmed up over here.
Yeah, you just
By the way,
attention.
he got that spinning double thing right now. He's already doing it.
Yeah, stick around because the lecture's just about to start.
Oh.
Let's see. Somebody was asking whether you've got any new work on 3/4 coins across.
You know, it's not new, but I almost put this on the spot, and I didn't because I just thought it would have been a monster routine. It would have been way too long. But I'll show you how I oftentimes get into my coins across. That said, though, you can't see it very well. You can't see it very well if you're sitting. I may actually take it back. You'll see very well, but you'll see how it's done.
See how it's done. Right.
But this is one of those cases you have to look straight down.
Can we pull that table in and or you walk up closer to the camera? So
Yeah,
we
I'll
get
do that.
A more overhead view?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you start like this. Can you see that right there? So you start like this, boom, and it's a production. Got it? So you get one at a time, like this. Look, you get both at the same time so you can see this. And then squeeze again, you get another one. Isn't that cool? So each time you do it, look. And you get a coin. So now I say, I'm going to show you how it's done. The secret is they don't appear out of midair. They shoot over from my other hand. Watch, it'll shoot over from here. Boom, just like that. And it's done. Did you guys see that go? It doesn't go down my sleeves. You would see that. That would be obvious. All I do is this. Watch. Now you can hear it. That's the part you're supposed to say, ooh. Now, I don't do this. You'd see that. That would be obvious, right? No matter how fast I do it. So watch. In slow motion, long distance. and it's gone, and it's done. I say they go across.
Yeah, cool.
Again, that always looks better down, because even for the camera, I had to tilt a little bit, and it's hard to do that with coins in your hand.
Yeah, plus, we've already seen you do the Goshman pinch, and audiences don't have that opportunity like we do. But that's a great use of it, multiple.
Well, the first one is an appearance, and the second one is an explanation. Mm-hmm. My explanation for coins across isn't, look how I can do this exercise. Look how I can do something that you can't see. No, I'm sharing something. I'm teaching them how to make something appear out of nowhere, right? So watch, if you want to get money, people say if you're a real magician, you can make money appear. Yeah, I can, but the problem is it's only a quarter. I'm not that good, right? I'll do it again. Now watch, it doesn't go down the sleeve. I'll do it again. Watch, boom. Oh, I'm sorry. You got to do the appearances first. Mm-hmm. So boom, it comes out of nowhere. So what I'm doing is, let me start from the beginning so I can show you. So I got 2 coins. One in finger palm, one in a modified upper finger palm here. So one here, one here. How's that? Close your hands. Got another one over here in finger palm. You're just talking casual, blah, 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 like this, until you're ready to do the trick. Your hand drops to the side. On the way back up again, you're done. So from here to here, you're doing the move. So your hands are just kind of like this. You put your hands down, come back up, and from there to there. I'm now in Goshman pinch position. Now I make it appear. Notice my hand is over here out of sight. Not like this. So many magicians I see do this. You're not fooling anybody but yourself when your hands are off to the side. Either put your hands here, hidden in plain sight, or up here. I think this is better. Just right out in the open. They're not going to suspect something if it's out in the open. So you do this, and it appears out of nowhere. Relax. If you relax, they relax. They think the trick's over. Do a shuttle pass. Now, I'm doing 2 things at the same time. Number one, when I'm doing the shuttle pass, I'm pushing this one up to my fingertips. Up to the fingertips, they think it's the same one. And then I'm coming back down again, doing that same motion to get back in the Goshman pinch, right? Now I make it appear, boom, again. Now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to put this one apparently over here, but this one's going to hit here. So this first one I produce is going to hit the third one that's hidden. So I just do this, and they can hear it as it drops, like this. Now I'm going to do that same move again down to my side. Now everything's open. You got 2 here, you got none here, and all of a sudden they're saying to themselves, no way, this is impossible because everything looks so clean. Boom, it's done, and that's how you get 3 coins out of nowhere. All right, so that's the production. Then I say, I'm going to teach you how it's done. I'm going to teach you how it's done. It actually jumps from one to the other hand. It jumps in. And I like that because it's a false explanation that's intriguing, and they feel like I'm teaching them something rather than me trying to fool them. So what I'm doing is putting 2 coins over there, holding one back, like this. So you get 3 coins like this, hold one back, and your hand comes down to the side, just like you did before, come back up in a Goshman pinch position. They think there's 3 coins in this left hand. They think there's none there, but there's obviously one there, so you're one ahead. You do the move, boom, and it appears right there. Now, it doesn't go down my sleeve, you'd see that. That's the Tenkai penny move from Bobo's. So what I'm doing here, this is really clever, look. I'm showing the coin here. It looks like I'm just going to point at it, a pointing transfer. You know who else independently thought of this was Sankey, Jay Sankey, and he calls his
I think the same thing, pointing transfer.
a pointing transfer or something like that. So anyway, so you're pointing at it like this. That's what you're approximating. That's what it looks like you're going to do. But what you're really doing is going into Goshman pinch here again, and you're going to put this one over here. So because it's already in this position, it makes it easy to go from here to here. At the same time, you're going into a Goshman pinch and then tapping a couple times. So they think that's the same one that you just showed. Do that Goshman retrieval again. It appears out of nowhere. And here's a new touch that I didn't teach on the spot. I leave my fingers splayed. Because some people said, oh, it's between your hands, it's between your fingers. I've showed that it's not. And I love this line. That's the part you're supposed to say, ooh. And they always misdirect themselves, just like Brittany just did. She goes, ooh. And when she does that, I go in the Goshman pinch position, and now I'm all ready to drop this one out because I'm holding it in a heel clip. And all I have to do now at the same time, you know, this reminds me of a funny story that you dropped this coin. Remind me of the John Kennedy. That's so funny. So I'm going to go like this. One's in a Goshman pinch, one's open, and I'm going to drop this one here as though it was the same one that was here. But remember, that's not there. That's engagement pinch. And I'm going to say, I don't do this. You'd see that. I just do what I say I'm not doing. I say, I don't do this. You'd see that. Even if it clinks, it doesn't matter. Now you're way ahead of the game. You got one here. You got two there. And I pretend I've got something over there. And they're dying to see what's here because they might think you have 6 coins. So that's almost an effect in and of itself that that's gone and now there's 3 over there. It's crazy strong. Yeah. It's crazy strong. Now, I've had some people say, as much as I love fingertips coins across, you know, by Chris Kenner, which was originally invented by, nobody knows that. Oh, he's going to hate me. But anyway, Chris Kenner popularized it. Oh, I hate myself for that. What's his last name? Oh, Lime. No. Anyway, so as much as that's cool, there's something about the mystery of opening and closing each time that looks so magical. So that's the coins across stuff. Oh, I got to tell you a funny story. I was doing this trick for John Kennedy. John Kennedy was with me, and we were in a restaurant. And there's about 3 or 4 girls there. And I'm doing all this stuff, and they go, oh, that's great. And then he'd go, oh, that's great. And then my turn again. Well, I'm right to the last coin. I'm just about to catch it. And John takes out a small handful of change, and he goes, I look like a complete idiot, like I screwed up. It fooled me. I thought wait, I still have 3. How did that? And I look over, John's going, hardwood floor like this, too. That big climax just wasn't there. So, Mandy, can I have another water?
Have you got some other things planned that you wanted to do?
Yeah.
To fill out the hour? Because we still have about 10 minutes.
How long? You know, you know what? I'm going to do one last one. I got so much I could do, but... Oh, thank you, dear.
Jonathan Townsend.
Jonathan Townsend.
Yep.
Bam.
Yep. I knew somebody would.
Bam. You can take credit for getting it.
But I can't take credit for that because I couldn't come up with his name.
Jonathan
my apologies.
Townsend. I need a nerd to help me. Is there any nerds in the audience? Any nerds
Apparently,
your
brother's a popular nerd.
Wait, I can't use you. You'll see why in a second. You'll see why in a second. Oh, does anybody have a quarter? I'll use this one. See, now that's impromptu. Come on. Any nerds on this side or good with the scientific calculators? Sir, right this way. Give me a hand for helping out. It's my favorite nerd on the left side. I am Greg.
Butch.
Butch, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. I'm going to actually show you how to get warmed up, how a magician does this. So put out your hands like this. You know, maybe you should be on this side.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Okay. Right over here so everybody else can see it. All I do is this. You've probably seen this in the movies and television. Do this a few times like this. And when you first do it, sometimes it might fall. So you can either practice over a bed or practice with a friend. If it falls, he catches it. He's my safety net. Now, what's really cool about this, I actually have the world's record. I do this 82 times in 1 minute. What's that word again? Yeah. But you know what, though? This is a good lie. This is a greater good lie. I'm lying to make myself look intriguing, and when you say that, they lean in a bit more. Like, oh, they have records for this? They got contests for this? You are a nerd as well. Yeah, okay. So you do this a few times. I've got the world record. I can do this 82 times. And once I'm completely warmed up, then I do this move. Now I'm all set. I'm ready. I do this. It looks like it's gone. Doesn't it look like it's gone?
It does.
But it's not. It's just hiding. Right over there, look. Did that fall out a long time ago? Take 2, ladies and gentlemen. Good night. Okay, we're done with that one. Okay. Oh, is that what that noise I heard earlier? So you do this a few times, blah, 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 blah. And it looks, the key word is it looks like it's gone. It's not gone. It just goes somewhere else. Look. And there it is. Did you see it go?
No, I didn't.
Well, that would be a compliment. Now it's your turn. Now, wouldn't it be funny? You actually did the roll a few times like this. Close it. Well, just one hand like this. Put this hand, relax. Over here like this. I'm going to make it vanish from your hand, go to my watch. From your hand to my watch. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
That fast, it's gone. I'm so cognizant of that snap now. I didn't say that made it happen. I said that fast. Did you feel it go?
No.
It's gone.
It is.
Does it feel like it's still there?
Yes, it does.
That's the beauty. It's like when you take your hat off, it feels like it's still there. Now open your hand, and it's back. That was funny in my head. But anyway, if you do this, watch here. You do it again like this. Watch. Gone. Did you see it go to my watch? Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? Sometimes it goes to your watch. That would be crazy.
It would be under my watch.
Come on. What the heck? You didn't come here today with that? You didn't put that there? Put it here, squeeze tight like to put your other hand, behind, both hands,
okay.
Like this. Oh, I was one hole off. Oh, come on. Come on. This is not my night. Booyah! I put it behind here and I go, why is that? What the? It was one stinking little. Okay, we won't be doing it. Put it on tight. Do you have your wallet by? It did it again! On the last one! Come on! A plant. He's a plant, I tell you. Okay, screw that. We won't even do that. Put it on tight. Put your hand behind that. I'm going to guess. No, both hands behind your back. I'm going to guess which hand based on your facial expressions.
Okay.
In fact, stand back. Go like this. Based on your facial expressions, I'd say, bam, right there. No, I'm joking. Show them the quarter. Oh, that easy. Okay, do it again behind your back. Do it again behind your back. Oh, it's a little bump. Okay, go like this. Oh, you're very consistent. Right there. Is that it? Was that it? Yeah? Do it again behind your back. Okay. Mix it up again. Okay. By the way, I'm not looking at the monitor. That doesn't help. Okay. Go like that. By the way, this time I'll be wrong. Go like this. Go like this. Both hands like that. Bam.
You are wrong.
See, I'm wrong. See? Thank you very much. By the way, you're going to love this. If I'm wrong about being wrong, I say, I can't even be wrong. Do it one more time. One more time. Behind your back. Mix it up. Mix, mix, mix. Go like this. If I'm wrong this time, I give you a prize. Oh, man, really? Again? Still?
Wrong, yeah.
Am I wrong? No, no, I didn't. I mean, I meant to be right that time. But you want to see what your prize was? You could have got one of those. Hey, ho! First try. First. I like the way alcoholics clap. He's like, woo! Drink. Woo! Did you enjoy the show? Look at my head. Hello. Hey. Okay. So no, we're not going to do a watch steal. We're not going over that. But do you actually have your? Put it on tight. Do you have your wallet?
Yes, I do.
Do you really? Pull it out. Pull it out. Pull out a bill. A bill? No, a bill.
Okay.
A bill. Any bill. You know what the bill's for? Your watch again. How many times do we got to go over this? He just doesn't listen. Put that away over there like this. Put that away. Oh, pull out a do you have a credit card?
Yes.
A credit card? What is that? Visa? No, we don't want that. Ooh. I'm all screwed up. Do this instead. When you put this in your back pocket, that's a big mistake.
Okay.
Always put it in the front pocket.
Alrighty.
And put it mouth side up like this. Put it in your front pocket, but mouth side up because it's harder to remove. So put that in there. Put this away. Get rid of all the. Okay, put it in your other pocket though. Make it a challenge over there. Wait, put it on tight like this. Oh, you bastard! I hate this thing. Okay, put that over there. Put it in this pocket, any pocket, back pocket, front pocket. It doesn't matter. And put all the wires in there too. Jeez. Okay, I am so smooth. Hey, lady. Okay. All right. I'm going to go for the wallet. I'm going to steal the wallet. Okay. All I do is come over here like this. I step on your toe. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. That's a real pickpocket move. You change the pressure point. He's thinking about the pain right now, not the fact that I took his wallet. Got your wallet. You feel it?
Yeah.
Got it. Oh, really? Oh, I forgot to tell you. A good pickpocket takes the wallet. A great pickpocket takes what's inside the wallet. A little souvenir right over there. I'll give him a hand for helping out. You the man. Oh, I forgot to tell you, too. I got your cash. There it is. Give him a hand. That's the man. That's Butch. That's Butch, ladies and gentlemen. That's Butch. Okay. Hey, Butch, come over here. Come over here. I forgot to give you this. Stand back over here. I got your watch again. I want you to have that. Got one over there. Get yourself something pretty. Got you one of those over there. And that's not your best side. There you go. Take a bow, ladies and gentlemen. That's Butch, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Butch. Okay. All right. I didn't enjoy him that much, but it was. Wow. Every 10 minutes has happened. Every 10 so we're about 20 minutes in? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, about 20 minutes.
All right. Okay, I'm babbling this. Oh, you know what? I'm going to teach you one thing you're going to really appreciate.
All right.
I mean, really appreciate. I've been holding back for years. I don't know why I'm giving this away. Why am I giving this away? What kind of sway do you people have me? Is there somebody here who's really persuaded me? Hey, Brittany! Can you come up, Brittany? I think you know the way now. Okay, stay there, face the audience. Your hair is growing, hasn't it? And it's a little darker.
It's darker. Actually, it's shorter.
Shorter than the last time?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Last time it was like down here.
No, it wasn't.
I cut off like 10 inches.
The last time you were here?
Yeah. Yeah? Yeah.
Your brother goes, I don't look at her that closely. Okay, now watch. I'm going to flip this up like this and try to guess what it is. Okay? Here's, I just do this. Watch. Heads. Oh, I got it.
You did it.
Yeah, okay, I'll do it again. You're going to be a good mom. Okay, do it again like this. Heads. Oh, I got it. Are you catching on yet?
Yeah.
Yeah? Look. Heads. You know it's a double header, right? Double header. Okay, here's the... Okay. I'll let you win this time. Okay, you call it.
Heads.
Which one?
Heads.
Oh, it's tails. What were you thinking? Come on there. I love that. That's a great way to win money. That's a great way to win money. So you let them think it's a double header. So you say, okay, oh, you think you're so good. You do it this time. We'll play for a beer. And they go heads. It's tails. And they can examine it. I love this. So you guys know the method? What you do is you flip it up. And your elbow and your wrist are the key. It's a multiple joint exercise. So you have to time the elbow and the wrist and the thumb to do the exact same move every time. Now, I'm not counting. It's impossible to count revolutions, right? But it's like a juggler. If he's juggling axes, he knows exactly where to catch it, right? It's through instinct. He just knows. So if that's a head side up and I do this, every time I know that's going to be heads again. What is that?
Heads.
I'll do it again. Every time I know that's going to be what?
Heads.
Every time I know that's going to be what?
Heads.
You follow me? You guys think you could do this? or you want to use my other method?
You mean the real method?
Oh, not that. That could happen. It could have happened. You bought it though, didn't you? Yeah? Huh? Okay. What I'm doing is, to give this away. Did I ever? I think I gave it away somewhere else anyway. Yeah, that video. I put out a video on show-off stuff. The cool of school. The cool of school. The school of cool. Is disease terrible dyslexia B? The school of cool. So what I'm doing is I'm feeling it. Now, I know somebody must have thought of this. Come on, some caveman or somebody from Greece, ancient Greece must have went to feel one side or the other. It's perfect for a quarter. You can do it obviously with a 50-cent piece. 50-cent piece is even easier, but a quarter is more natural, organic, you carry with you. So I'm doing this, watch. Tell me if you see the move. You shouldn't see anything. My thumb is rubbing up against it. You've got the best exposed view, too. If I turn this way, you'd see nothing. But watch. My thumb is sliding across it. So if I feel a tail and I want it to be a heads, I simply follow through. So the tails, if I see a tail and I put the tail down, the heads will show up. But if I feel a head, all I do is turn it like this. So if I feel a head right there, instead of doing this and showing a tail, I simply let it slide down. I simply close my fingers, and that turns it over, and I place it down like this. So I want to do 3 heads in a row. So people say, oh, I love it when they jump in first. They go, oh, I know what kind of coin that is. I go, oh, you're on to me. Yeah, it's one of those double headers over there. And I love this move. This is a great move. I saw in Apocalypse in like 1979. There were like 3 or 4 different ways to show a double header, and this one was my favorite. What you're doing is you're looking, it looks like you're doing this. That's what you're approximating, right? Looks like you're doing this, but here's a good close-up. Watch. What I'm doing is I'm literally letting it slide straight out and parallel like this as I turn. But obviously let it go out first and then turn, but you time it so it's really just the last minute. So I'll get real close here. So there's a heads, there's a heads. Every time I do it, it's going to be heads. You should not see it happen. And it's so much easier than it looks. Well, for most of us. Just joking. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, try it if you've got a coin. All right? So on the third one, I go, look, there it is, it's heads. Oh, I didn't even pay attention at the time, it wasn't. So there it is, it's heads. You go, you know how it's done. If they don't say anything, you go, you know how it's done? You go, yeah, double header, heads on that side, heads on this side. You know what, I'll show you how to win some money. It's a great way to win some money. For a drink, I'll let you win a drink on this. Notice how I sucker in, make it look like it's easy, and you'll win the drink. I'll show you a great way to win a drink. Okay, this time you call it. And of course, she's going to say, heads. Well, I feel the head. Long story short, I make sure the tail shows up. What is it?
Heads.
Oh, this, I'll take a Corona Light with an extra lime, and I'll show you a cool little trick that I call In the Limelight.
In the limelight.
So there you go. That's it. That's the big finish. It's Brittany. Now, there's different ways you can use this. You can use this as a prediction. So, for example, ahead of time, you can write 4 and 1. So you write 4H and 1 tail. So when you go through all these moves, you just do exactly what your prediction says. How amazing is that? Don't do 3 and 2 or 2 and 3, because that's too close. It's too random. To do 4 and 1 and you predict it? That's crazy. And it's hard to go through all the details on that, but oftentimes you don't even have to do the move. You just, it doesn't matter if it's heads or tails in the beginning, right? So you'll figure all that later. I love that trick. I call it, for the older generation, we'll get this, I call it Flip Wilson. And all the young people. Yeah, come on, right there, Anthony. Yeah.
Is that it? That's all?
I mean, I can't end on that?
No, well, you know, that's only like 56 minutes.
You want to round it out? Do a 4-minute routine then? Should I end with a 4-minute routine and make a solid an hour?
Make a solid hour. You got 4 minutes in you?
There was something over here.
Something over here?
Yeah, the flesh color. TP.
Oh, you know what? You know what this is for? Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great. What are you wearing? Let's see what you're wearing. That won't. Brittany, ladies and gentlemen, it's Brittany. Brittany. Oh, wait a minute. Are you wearing that? I didn't even notice.
What?
The hole.
There's no hole.
Oh, come on. Look, show them. Do you see it right? Look, get a close-up right here, right at this spot. See where the hole is right up on the 0 right there, like that? I know, it's kind of Forget 50 Shades of Grey. Look at that red. Look at that. Did you see how that worked? What I really did? I just go on the edge, like this. I come over here and I did this. Doesn't that look believable? I mean, I can't go way up here by the O. Right here, like, I can't, look, I can't do, Brittany, I can't do that. That's impossible. Way up there, that's impossible. We're ending on that. Good night, drive safely, have a nice evening. It's Brittany, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Give her a hand for helping out. Wow. Her brother's going, I'll see you in the parking lot. Right over there. Oh, he's smiling now. Yeah. What?
Yeah, do that with Butch.
Oh, do it with Butch. Yeah. Hey, Butch, how did you throw your voice like that? Oh, that's funny. That was in 4 minutes?
Yeah, you know.
That looks shiny. Misdirection. Oh, what do you want?
Permission to teach that ring move? Did anybody write in?
For the ring move?
Yeah.
Which ring move?
The one that Mark Leverage. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nobody's. Yeah, we haven't been able to contact Mark Leverage, so we can't.
So
we can't
clever.
teach that one.
I'll let him.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I did it in the last time.
Yeah.
I did it.
Now, here's the one thing. I'm going to bring this up.
Wait, he's got a quick question.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's have a question then.
I had somebody text me a question for you.
Okay.
Merlin from Penguin was watching and wanted to know, going back to pair balls over the head, do you have an ending? Since so many people talk about not really having a solid.
Well, the one, I like doing this one. I go, tell me when it looks like it's gone. I do this and they see it and I go, it's gone. And now it's back. It's gone. It's back. And when they laugh on the offbeat, I just do one of these like this. And I go, no, I'm kidding. Watch. It really will go. It really will go. That's not, is that an ending?
That's an ending.
Yeah, it's an ending. Yeah.
And to bring it back again, I say, I never say the ear. That's just so corny and classic and iconic. Instead, I say, left side or right side? And they say right side. He'll put it over there, and I go, look at this balance. Look at this, right? He'll sneak it. Come over here closer.
Yeah.
He'll sneak it
Well,
right there.
I always wait. That's just me. I always wait. Because that's the thing. If you,
let them absorb it.
If you find a good, trusted person who does your catching
Yeah.
for you and stuff like that, it's somebody who also who also understands the routine. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what you guys are laughing about. But
is it?
It's the most challenging position to be is the catcher. Let's try to ignore them, shall we? We'll talk later.
To see who's going to be the catcher?
So what I always do is I just wait because I know that you're going to bring it back, and that's the thing. You cued really well this time around because you said I'm going to bring back all of it in the scarf.
You don't have to do. You don't have to do this,
No,
by the way.
no.
I'm going to bring it back.
Yeah, exactly. Because you never know where you're going to bring it back from and what the right timing is.
Yeah.
So I always just wait until I see you go to reach for it. It also gives you like a sense of urgency.
A sense of tension.
Tension,
Yeah.
isn't it? Right? There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I like that.
It's really nice.
So I'll say right side or left side. They say right side. I go, and I reach over here like this, and I don't even look. I just kind of like this. There it is. It was balanced on your shoulder. That's kind of sort of plausibly implausible.
Yeah.
That it was somehow right there. And I'll do that, and I'll take everything back one at a time. Oh, there's the first ball, there's the second ball, there's the third ball, and I got to make sure that she doesn't look around. So you time all that. Yeah, so that's that.
Well, his version of which?
Daly's last trick. Yeah. Okay. So we have a couple of requests. One from the
Are
studio
you guys
here.
still last? Oh, just as I
is-
say that, one guy's leaving.
And that is your version of Daly's last trick.
Yeah.
If you could do that for us.
Yeah, I can
that'd
do
be
that.
Awesome. Who still has?
Can I use your deck? These will work. Who asked for this one, by the way?
That would be Sean.
Oh, Sean here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot to show you. Here's my favorite double lift.
Oh yeah. All right.
Here's my favorite double lift. Get a close-up on this. It's a move by Harvey Rosenthal. You see what's happening? I'm making a break like this. It's called the bubble break. Your thumb pushes this way, 4 fingers push this way, these 3 fingers extend, and look at this. This is essentially what's happening. And you can feel the double each time you do it. How many cards does that look like, by the way? Does that look like one card?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You know how many cards that really is? No, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 29. So that's a 29-tuple lift. So then there's that. No questions? Okay. I love Mandy's laugh because it's always in the background. Like that. It's very witch-like, but the good witch, the good witch, the good witch. Okay, 4 aces. I'll do it over here. I just need a petite hand. Right about in this. Butch. Rita. Woo! Give her a hand for helping out. Right over there. Thanks so much. Good to see you again. Right over there. You do one of those shakes where you give me a little, not a lot of love there. Okay, that's good. Feminine's good. Better than Butch. Which is the bar we went to last night. Did I mention that? Oh my gosh, it was very Butch. Okay, so anyway, 4 aces. Now, these cards are not marked, but essentially they feel like they're marked to me. The key word is feel, because even down like this, I can feel which is which. So without even looking, I know this sounds crazy, but each card has a different weight, and the ace of spades weighs the most. Weighs the most because often it has the most ink on it. So that was obvious, right? Has the most ink. So here's, I'm going to give you a chance to see this. You got to look straight down on this so as you can see it. Right over here, hold your hand as flat as possible, right there. I'm going to give you the spade, and you're going to feel the weight. It's a little bit different, all right? So if I do this, does that feel a little heavier? Mm-hmm. It should, because I'm.
What?
Yeah, because I'm doing this with my thumb.
But I don't know.
Oh, we'll compare it with this one. We'll compare it with this one. So if I put the other one underneath it, since the club is lighter, I just do this and it's done. And look, the club is now on top of the spade. Did you feel the comparison that time? No. Did you appreciate what happened? Well, do it again without looking, just by feel. I'm going to go for a club. Club, 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 club. Where's the club? Oh, there it is. That should be the club. Is that it? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, without looking. So hold your hand flat like that. That's the lighter one. Since the spade's the heavy, I think it's over. Yeah, there's the spade. Since the spade's the heaviest, it'll be more impressive when it jumps to the top. Nice and slow, right? The spade will jump to the top of the club. Watch. Done. Did you feel it? Did you see it? The spade's on top of the club. Yeah, look, the spade's on top of the club. I didn't say where it would happen. That's a little bonus if they switch, but the spade's on top of the club exactly the way I said it would be. Now stay right here if you will. We'll show them how it's done. Doc Daly's last trick, come up just a little bit more right there. Thank you very much. Doc Daly's last trick was switching of the cards. At the very end, you thought there was 2 red cards on the table. The 2 red cards were really in your hand. The black cards were on the table. I thought it needed a second phase. I thought it needed something extra. So instead of giving it a second phase, I created a first phase, left his second phase at the end. So I wanted to build up what happened. So what I do, I thought of this when I was 17 years old. It's like, I think the first card trick, I didn't invent this, I added to it. It's my first edition. So look at the order, that's important. Club, spade, any 2 red cards. Club, spade, any 2 red cards. In other words, that could be that position, it can be this position, doesn't matter. But club and spade is important. I turn them face down, and I simply peel them off. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. On the third one, I'm holding a break. Put the 4th one on top, immediately do a double lift, and it's going to be the spade. And I talked about the weight of the spade and the ink, and it's kind of believable. All right, so hold your hand out. If I do this, keep it right here. Very important. Oh, important part about a double lift. Don't do this. Did anybody catch why that was not as good? Why? What was it? I didn't motivate it. Yeah, I just did this. If you were to really put a spade in their hand, you just do that. Well, forget that one. That's confusing. If I were to show a spade, that's what I would do. But we can't do that with a double lift. The double lift, you have to turn it over. So I have to have a reason why I turn it. I turn it over like this to adjust her hand. That's why I'm holding it here. Now when I place it over there, it makes perfect sense. Got it? Now, go like this a little bit. Get used to the weight. Like that. That should feel a little bit heavier. In fact, I'll put the club underneath it. Now, I can say the club. No, I don't say the club. This is an important point. If I say the club, she's going to want to see the club. So I let her fool herself through assumption. That's the best way to deceive people. Let them fool themselves, right? So I showed, here's the way to prove that that's a club. First of all, I do this. I like this joke. I say, put your hand right here. If I do this, does that feel heavier than the other cards?
Yes.
Yes, and whatever she says, I go, yeah, because I'm doing this with my hand. Ha, 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 ha. Then I say, look, I'm going to place the other one underneath it. When I say the other one, what does she think this is? The club. It's got to be the club, because I just showed that the spade, when in fact that's really the spade. I don't want to say that's the club. I showed 2 red cards here. So I showed a spade there, I showed 2 red cards here. Through process elimination, she fools herself into thinking that's a club. I don't say it's the club, I just say I put the other one underneath it. Then, through implication again, I bury her deeper by saying, since the club is lighter than the spade, it'll jump to the top. I didn't say it's the club, I didn't say it's a spade. I said, since the club is lighter than the spade, it'll jump to the top. She's watching for it now, boom, it's done. And now the club is on top of the spade. That right there is the first phase. On the offbeat, all I'm going to do is this now. I'm going to put the club between the 2 red hearts as I close it up. And that's my setup. I say I'm going to do it again. I peel off, peel off, peel off, peel off. Now on the second set of peeling, I'm going to do what I did the first time. After the 3rd card, I take a break, put the 4th card on top, do a double lift. Boom, that's the club, right? That's the one I'm hiding underneath. So hold out your hand, right here again. Now, I don't touch her yet, I do this. Since the club is lighter, remember I have to have a reason to touch her hand, or a reason to turn the card over to touch her hand. Since the club is lighter, and I'm going to get the spade now. This is the only move that's slightly challenging. The spade's on the bottom, I want it to be a double lift. So I simply pull off a single and turn over the other one as a double. I'll do it again. peel off this one and turn that one over as a double. And the red one's underneath it. So I'll do that one more time. Just do this. Or if you want, you can do that. Now, since the club's the heaviest one, it'll be more impressive when it jumps to the top. Watch the spade jump. She's fooling herself now. She told herself which one's the club. She told herself which one's the spade. She's digging herself deeper when I do this. Did you see it? Did you feel it? Did you see it jump? The spade's on top of the club. I never let them grab it. I say, sometimes I'll put my hand here because she can't grab it with one hand. I'm blocking this hand. Go to grab it. Like that, she can't, right? I'm just showing you what not to do. It'd be funny if she went, whoa! So the spade's on top of the club. No, really, the spade's on top of the club. I don't do this, though. I call this simultaneous explanation. Don't say, the spade's on top of the club. Look. I like saying it at the same time. Look, the spade's on top of the club. There's more of a surprise. The spade's on top of the club. Big surprise. And if they're still staring at that, I say, oh, I didn't say where it would happen. The fact that they switch is just a bonus. But the spade's on top of the club exactly the way I promised it. And that is how you use cards, or that's how you mark cards without using mark cards. Or that's how you, anything you, go full circle. So you started saying something about marked cards. And that's how you can use cards without them being marked. And that's an applause cue. Thank you very much. I'm going to get in there.
Yeah. Now, we just had somebody request Revolver.
No.
I know. It's like...
It's too long.
It's too long.
And you have to get it at Vanish and Eat.
Now, they were just saying a performance only would be fine, but it's still, that's a lot.
You know what? You got to look down.
Yeah.
And it's long, it's monstrous, and we're past an hour now.
We are. We're into the second hour already.
Okay.
So
I don't think I'm being paid for a second hour.
Yeah. All right. That's cool. Let's give Gregory Wilson another big round of applause. He comes over here to sit down with me. Scoot this back here out of the way. Come on over here. Have a seat. Have a seat, and we'll just talk for a little while. Look at the mess you've made.
Wait, did you hear the sound of 40?
The beautiful.
Look at all this.
Mess.
Wow, somebody worked hard for an hour.
Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't seem, it seems like it would have taken a lot longer to make this.
Did it seem over an hour? I apologize. Guy, I can't believe there's still 999 people here.
Yeah, it's good. Well, they love you. They love this stuff that you're doing. So let's talk about. You two want to be alone because we can do that. We can arrange that.
We'll talk later,
yeah.
Butch.
All right. Let's talk about what you think makes a good impromptu trick to begin with, and then is that different from what makes just a good trick in general?
Notoriously, an impromptu. Wait, do I have? Oh.
Oh, that's yours. Okay.
My left hand doesn't know what my right hand is.
Yeah.
For starters, notoriously, an impromptu trick is not as effective as a non-impromptu trick, because a gimmick and a gaff can do things that impromptu can't. But here's the advantage, huge advantage. Mike Lamar calls this the law of impromptu miracles, where the impact of the trick is commensurate to its apparent spontaneity. Mm-hmm. So if they feel like you just made it up on the spot, or you're using props that look every day, you get far more credit. Mm-hmm. And Mike Caveney had a great example. He said, if you put a bird in a box and make it vanish versus putting a bird in a paper bag and make it vanish, who gets the most credit? Obviously, the one with the bag.
Right.
You put it in a flagrantly colored dragon box and it vanishes, you simply beat the audience to the magic shop.
Yeah.
So that's one reason I love impromptu. Plus, I don't like carrying a lot of stuff on me. Mm-hmm. I'll carry the little cigarette, e-cigarette, because it's small. I'll carry that 50-cent piece or that silver dollar with the split coin that I did in the last lecture, because it attaches to my money clip. Hundy 500, so it's in my money clip. The pen, pointless, I always carry that with me. That's a bloody miracle. Mm-hmm. That's a bloody miracle.
Yeah.
If I really need a go-to trick to impress somebody, like to get an audition for a show, a TV show, that's what I did to get the TV show for Scambush.
Scambusters, yeah. And,
Scambush.
Oh, so Scambushed.
Yeah,
Yeah, somebody
like
was saying it was Scam Busters. That's what threw me off. Scambushed.
I actually like that title better.
Yeah. Well, keep it quiet. We can use that for the next one. You and I will work together, and we'll do that one. But okay, so you like
Oh,
either,
and freaky, Carrie, all the time.
Yeah, you like either kind of material, but what makes a good impromptu
Let me
trick?
say this first. Effect is the most important to me.
Okay.
I'll do anything and everything. No holds barred, have no mercy, take no prisoners, do whatever it takes to mess with their minds.
Yeah.
Whether it's a gimmick, a gaffe, impromptu, anything.
Yeah.
But I like the...
Then I should probably generalize it, because that's the question they wanted me to ask was what you think makes a good impromptu trick. What do you think makes a good trick? Because that, I think, could be applied to any.
Well, first of all, I go for 100% deception. I don't settle for 98 or 99%. Anything and everything that I do should not even have... they shouldn't have an inkling of an idea to even go there. So over time, either in my room, when I'm inventing the trick or creating the trick or learning a trick, I'm learning how to eliminate all the possibilities in their mind. And then in performance, I'm also doing that. So I perform for people. I don't care if I get caught. So I'll go to a mall, I'll go to a restaurant, I'll do it in places, or if I never see them again, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So sometimes I'll push it to the limit. Right there, I get caught, so I know that's my limit. So I'll push these things to the point where, I just know where my threshold is.
Yeah. Well, when you're trying stuff out like that, you're just springing it on some people. Hey, you want to watch something kind of cool, and then you show it to them. And what happens when they catch you? How do you react to that? Do you just say, well, it's just something I'm working out, or do you then show them something that you've already worked out?
I love saying, well, that could be a way.
Oh, yeah, right.
That could be a way. I was doing one thing. Oh, and I forgot to do it today. It's the missing dollar swindle. You know the hotel mystery?
Yes, the hotel mystery.
Well, I do it with a physical bill.
Right.
So the bill actually vanishes and it appears in the wallet. And I do it a repeat and it appears in the wallet again. I put it in the almighty dollar, my column.
In the column,
in Magic
in
Magazine.
Magic Magazine,
It's
yeah.
really strong. So you make something mental and physical at the same time. And I got caught. The first time I did it, flat out caught. You know what I said to her? You're smart.
Yeah.
She was so right, and I was so deadly caught and so obvious that I go, that's right.
That's how it works.
But she doesn't know that I do this professionally. She'd think I'm just Uncle Charlie. She
Right.
doesn't know.
Right. Yeah. And but then you alter your approach, right? When somebody gets it, you start to figure out, well, what's the moment that they're getting
Exactly.
it, and how do I approach it differently so that moment happens at a different place?
I'm a fast learner. The very second time I had it down.
Yeah.
And I couldn't wait to find that bitch.
Yeah, find her and show her.
No, she was smart. So I learned from her.
Yeah.
This is fantastic. I love, this doesn't sound right, but for lack of a better term, I love making mistakes. Because I can't grow, learn, or improve if I don't know where my threshold is, and I certainly can't grow, learn, and improve if they don't tell me. So I create an open atmosphere so they're able to share this information with me. Somebody mentioned one time that they learned by going into the men's restroom afterwards
and listening to what people say, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. No, that's been the technique for everybody that's been in entertainment forever.
Okay.
When you're starting out, people, because I actually started out in theater, not as a magician, but on stage in theater, and everybody in live theater talks about that.
Okay.
When they're first starting out, you don't read the reviews. You just, after you do your performance, you just go to the restroom for a little bit. You usually do it during intermission,
Oh, right.
It's just hang out a little bit and listen to people. Are they talking about the play? Are they interested in the play? Do they like this thing or don't like that thing? Yeah, you hear a lot of stuff.
Then it's honest.
Yeah, absolutely, honest. But really, it's just a matter of listening to feedback. Being aware of feedback. Because there are a lot of magicians that are out there that they seem to perform in a vacuum, in a bubble.
In a bubble.
And don't.
Those are the people who
judge
blink
what's
when
going
they
on.
do a pass in the mirror.
Yeah.
And they go to an IBM
Everybody else
meeting.
is aware of it.
Everyone else is aware
Or
except for their friends at IBM,
they
the
flutter.
little wings.
Yeah, with the wings.
That's not a tell. But their friends won't tell them. There's nothing could be more frustrating when their friends go, "You're great, you're wonderful, you're terrific."
Yeah.
And then the guy walks away and they go, "Did you see that?"
Yeah.
One guy wanted honesty. He did a pass and it wasn't really good. Okay, it was bad. He did it, and I just said, instead of saying, well, if you did this, you did that, I go, wow, that's a really fast cut. I almost didn't see it.
You can get in trouble being honest with
Yeah.
people, even when they ask for it.
I did a lecture in Germany. It was in Wuppertal. And I mentioned, I went on a little tangent soliloquy about why I think it's important to criticize in a constructive way. And the guy came up to me afterwards and goes, yeah, we don't do that. What? Yeah, that whole thing you said about criticizing, we don't like that. We're just here to have fun. I could not comport that in my mind of how they would rather just be amateurish. And I shouldn't say amateurish, because being an amateur is just, what does that mean? An enthusiast, right? There's great amateurs, far better than many pros.
Yeah, but it's just that thing that you said before. You know, how are they going to learn without feedback? You know, without honest, legitimate feedback. You know, it's a challenge to give good feedback, to be constructive, and some people are very sensitive. It doesn't matter what you say to them. You know, if you don't...
Even if you say it right. You know, we all know the saying, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Even if you couch it as gingerly as possible, they're going to take it offensively. So you're just careful who you give your information to. And you have to be a qualified source, too.
That's true, absolutely. And if you're out there and you're looking for feedback, you don't want it from everybody. Everybody's opinion is valuable, but you want to know where that opinion's coming from. You know, like you look for it from regular people, lay people, and they will tell you whether your misdirection is working or whether it's not working. But then when you're going to touch up your routines and you're going to get you know, the best technique for this or the best approach for that, I know that you go to a lot of well-respected names in Magic. And especially with a lot of the products that you put out, you're not satisfied with a routine being done just one way. You shop it around to a lot of your friends,
I
and a lot of
love
big
doing
names,
that.
and
I
you
love
get,
doing that.
You get like 20 or 30 routines.
On Freaky, I had a list of luminaries.
Yeah.
You know, Flash Pen, a list of people.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't do Flash Pen.
No, do you have Flash Pen with you? Do you have it? Do you have it set out somewhere? Because that's an easy thing to just kind of show real quick. Let's see another one. Awesome.
Aren't you supposed to be tap dancing or something right now?
I think so. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. But what I'm doing is I'm checking other people to see what they want. They want it. They would all love to see that dollar trick that you're talking about. It's not going to happen. The hotel mystery.
Oh yeah, well, you can find that in Magic Magazine.
Go to Magic Magazine and read about it. That one takes a lot more time and stuff to do it. But this is really cool. You were showing me this earlier.
So that. Oh, I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, yep. Mandy, do you have a cup? Paper cup?
Yeah. If we can get a paper cup, that's cool.
It's small. Oh, like this? Oh, I thought that was a paper cup.
No, that's pretty solid. Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. So if you do, for example, if you take a coin like this and you can tap, right? Psh, you suck.
I didn't do it.
Did you see what just happened?
I didn't see what happened.
That's why.
The coin disappeared.
It didn't happen. The coin vanished.
The coin just vanished.
That's it. We're done.
That's what it does.
That's all it does.
Yeah.
It's a vanishing coin.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow. It's not charged up.
Oh.
Maybe have another one.
All right.
Say, they didn't know what was supposed to happen.
Yeah, the coin just vanished.
Are you kidding me?
While you're digging, because you can.
By the way, don't you love impromptu magic? Okay.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
All right.
All right. So before you do it.
Yes.
Because now they'll anticipate it. We're going to. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
Okay. It's more about character, the character that you have, and it's you. You are yourself when you're on stage. But I think that you are.
I am, but a lot of people portray a different character other than themselves.
But I also think that you show like the best aspects of your character, and that anybody that goes on stage wants to do that. But the real question is, some of your stuff is challenging to an audience, and yet you're still very likable. How do you walk that line and balance those two things?
That's a really good question. You know who I used to like a lot? I still like him, but his character, Harry Anderson.
Yeah.
He was a likable rogue. You know, he delivered his lines with his tongue firmly planted in his cheek and a twinkle in his eye. And that makes you likable, you know, even if you're challenging them with gotcha tricks.
Right.
Because I have a con man character when I do this, and I call myself the honest con man. So yes, I'm going to steal your stuff, but at least you know about it in advance.
Yeah.
So I'll give you your stuff back after I do it. Well, most of the time. Some of the time. Yeah, Timex I return, Rolex I keep. I've got a little system. So, yeah, if you just play with them, they want to have fun. So many performers go out there, they're so anxious, they're thinking the audience is kind of against them. The audience wants to have fun. They want you to succeed.
Yeah.
So you just be playful about it. Don't take yourself too seriously. And don't be smarmy, smart-alecky, and superior.
Right. Yeah. It's great advice. All right, let's see what happens when you vanish going the right way.
So we'll do it again. Like this, watch. Oh, I did it backwards. I'm such an idiot. Oh, God. Take 28. Okay, so you put the coin. Position this right first.
All right,
okay?
got it?
So you do this, come over here like this, and it vanishes. So it's a Sharpie with a light in it.
Oh,
as if you didn't figure that out the first time.
Oh.
This is one of those why didn't I think of it things. Alan Wong from Hong Kong came up with this. It's brilliant. It's got a rechargeable lithium battery. You plug in, leave it in there for 15 minutes. It's set. You can sustain it. You can go on and off if you want. I came up with 15 routines for this because he didn't have any routines. I said, I'll brainstorm it with my buddies, see what come up. Weber had some great ideas. Grippenwald had some great ideas. Tom Peterson had some great ideas. Here's one like this. You switch the pen out. The first pen, you draw a bunch of little frilly things down at the bottom so it looks like a lamp shade. So when you do this and you place it on the inside and balance it, look. Now look cool. Now if you do it with the little Dixie cups or the kind they have at Starbucks, it looks so much better because this.
It's also hard to see under this, the bright studio lights. But even with these lights, you can still see it. But imagine, in just normal.
You
lighting.
do it in a Starbucks. First of all, I like to do this first, and then when I place it in, it balances.
Yeah.
Right there. So you find the hole. Right there. Oops.
There you go.
Like this. Now picture a small one. First of all, it's cuter.
Yeah.
And they can see the pen. But they're right here. It's like, what are you doing? It's like,
yeah.
Isn't that cool? And I say, here, you pull it. Pull the chain. There you go. Now take it off. Clean.
And they're
who's going to suspect the pen?
Yeah, and you can switch it out, of course. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. And on the DVD, I show cool ways to switch it out.
Yeah, it's
and
great.
there's 15 fun routines on there. So that's the flash pen. This is a great utility item. And what Alan Wong had to begin with was just a coin. So you do a false transfer, come over here, and it's gone. All right? The way I did it, I just pretended to take a quarter. All right? Come over here and like that. Butch has a question.
Butch. Yes.
Can you write with that pen?
Can you write with this one?
No. It's all filled up with electronic goodies.
With the guts
the guts
that make light happen. Yes.
Yeah.
It's all in there.
I think it's just so cool.
Yeah. It's very cool. Very cool. Okay. Somebody did ask very briefly, since we're on pen tricks here, whether you would ever do recapped and pointless together.
I have many times.
And work them together.
Many times. Yeah. But do pointless first.
Okay. Pointless first.
Because it's just super
and
strong.
because then it leaves you with a regular pen for
it leaves you with a regular pen, and people might not want to see 48 phases of a pen trick.
Sure.
So unless you're doing an Office Depot convention.
Yeah. So So pointless could be enough, and that's it. But you can judge by their reaction.
If you do 2 phases, it could be pointless.
Pointless. Yeah. Well, thanks for recapping.
Very nice. As I'm thinking really hard.
Wait!
Oh my God!
Is it?
That means.
Is that for real? Don't run, everybody.
Wait, is this like the Bozo show?
You know what that means? You know what that means? Congratulations, you've once again set the record! Yes! We were
wait. For the most amount of bad puns?
No!
What was that?
For the longest duration of the lecture. Yep. And now you've once again set the record.
My last record.
You broke this record.
Every 30 seconds, I'm going to keep winning.
You're continuing to break the record.
Wow. Did I really go over an hour and a half? What was the record?
They told me.
I don't think
know.
You know what? I honestly don't want to know.
What was? I think. Yeah. Yeah, but
And it's the record for the amount of people who stayed.
yeah, and we're not done. I got a couple more questions, but it's getting late, and we're going to go out and we're going to have pizza, and we're going to have
Let's
fun.
go out and perform some magic.
And we're going to go out and perform some more magic. Yeah. All right. Let's we could just, oh yeah. There you go. That's worth waiting for. Look at that. Woo!
Brittany's turn. Here we go. Go, Brittany. Go, Brittany. Woo! Okay, do your ears. Start with the ears. Showtime.
Well, I can't recover from that. Just even the suggestion of it. There's nothing I can say now that brings it around, except what I just said. Yeah, that's it. So I want to know. Okay, I want to know when you create magic, especially when you're creating jazz magic on the spot. Like, how do you go about that? Or if you're doing something off the cuff. You see, I worked them all in.
That's pretty freaky of you.
Yeah. So obviously, you've got a foundation, of magic and sleights and things to draw from. But how do you go about structuring the routine? Because eventually your routines become very structured. Like you do the same thing over and over again.
This is a question I obviously could ask you because you're very prolific and a brilliant creator as far as I'm concerned. In fact, the first time, if I didn't mention this earlier, when I first saw Traveling Cash, a Magical Arts journal, my head exploded. I thought this is not a one-shot wonder. This guy's going to be somebody. But for me, one thing is led by the other. Sometimes the presentation leads the trick, and sometimes the trick leads the presentation. But before you know it, it melds in together. So it's like a pyramid. You've got all these building blocks. You don't know where they're going to go. Before you know it, the goal is to get to the tip, the apex of going from the page to the stage. Mm-hmm. So something might look different here. By the time I go on stage and I do it a few times, it gets more and more towards that pinnacle.
Right. And one thing that I've noticed about your approach to the effects is that typically you're not satisfied with one effect in one moment, which I actually like, because there's a lot of guys that will buy a trick and they can do a trick. It doesn't make them a magician in the eyes of anybody watching them. They can do something quick. It takes 5-10 seconds and doesn't mean anything. And what you do with everything is great, because you will find something, even if it's a great trick to begin with, like Daly's last trick, you'll think about it and go, well, that's great. It's got that one moment in it, and that's the trick. What can I add to it? What more can I bring to it? How can I introduce it? How can I
And it's not
create
just
a premise
adding
for
for addition's sake.
Right.
It's adding to make it more meaningful, making it motivated, making greater impact, and more importantly, something that fits me. I don't like doing other people's material unless it's really crazy strong and it fits me. It's got to fit me. So it didn't fit me. It always felt empty to do Doc Daly's last trick. They always had the, what else is there?
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what your question
well,
is.
Well, no, that is what it is. It's more of a compliment than a question. It's that I noticed that's your approach to it, is to add to it, and you've answered the implied question, which is why you add to it. And the reason, at least from what I get what you said, is that you want to make that connection with them.
That's the word.
Before you do.
That's the word. When I say I want it to be me, I want it to be me because I'm not feeling a connection, so I have to add to it so I get that interpersonal communication.
Yeah, so it seems like it's personality and premise before it's the effect.
Write that down. I like that.
Yeah, we're starting to gel into what really sets a professional magician away from someone who just does tricks.
But even a lot of professional magicians don't go for that.
Yeah, right. Well, the ones that we enjoy watching do, I think. We enjoy them for that.
And I've got
reason.
a favorite top 10.
Yeah.
Of close-up favorite top 10 of stage.
That you can rattle off? Do you want to do it? Do you want to go on record who the top 10 are? It's up to you. You don't have to.
Top of my head.
Yeah.
Stage. Love David Williamson.
Yeah.
He's flawless to me. He's funny. He's skilled. He's talented. He's doesn't take himself too seriously. But at the same time, you're getting fried.
Yeah, and at the same time, like yourself, he's got serious chops.
He's got serious chops, and you're thinking, he's just joking. Oh, wait a minute. Yep. How the hell? What the? I'd love to see him work with Lehman. I think he's just brilliant.
I have.
And
It's incredible.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can
it's
imagine.
incredible.
And he knows how to acknowledge the obvious. It's the first thing you learn in improv. You got to say what everyone else is thinking. You know, you overcome the objection before it arises, and he's brilliant at that. Matt King, for his structure, his routining, his character is just developed to a razor's edge.
It is. It's so developed. We talked about this earlier because I work from scripts here when I do things that I have to write for myself. Making it sound like it's unrehearsed, making it sound like it's completely natural. If you watch Mac's show, the first time you watch it, you think that there are so many things that he's ad-libbing.
What about the one where they sign on the wrong side of the
That's
card?
right, exactly.
And he engineers that.
Yeah, he engineers all of that. Now, he's great at ad-libbing, of course, but the moment that something weird happens to him in a show and the audience laughs, he remembers it, writes it in, and it happens in the next show. And now he's got bits of business that are so built up.
You know what I like in that, too? I put it in the Paul Harris book. I say a good performance is like a tree. The trunk is your tightly scripted material. That's solid. That's not going anywhere. That's your foundation. Then when you get really good and comfortable, you can branch off, go out on a limb. But when those improvisational twigs start to break, you run back to the safety of the trunk. But when those improvisational twigs become more usable and you use it all the time, that becomes part of your branch and that becomes part of your trunk. Before you know it, the trunk gets getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
And you're, before you know it, that everything becomes more scripted. But it started impromptu. That's an important point, by the way. When I first got into magic, I waited too long to do a performance. I waited 6 years.
Wow.
6 years. I think a lot of guys pick stuff up and just jump in and do a show. I took Louis Ganson seriously in The Art of Close-Up Magic when he says, don't you dare go out until you're ready. What is ready? That's subjective. How do I know when I'm ready? Well, I needed the money. It was a $500 show. Someone says, do it. And I'm like, I really need the $500, but I know I'm not ready. So I just jumped in. I go, well, that was easy. And that's how it all started. Yeah. But jump in. That's the key. Jump in and just do it. You know, get your requisite skills down. Just jump in.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, and by the way, Mike Caveney, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. He's a routining genius.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, sure is. Sure is. Anybody else that comes to mind?
Michael Weber.
Yeah.
In stage, not immediately, but.
Yeah, those are some great guys to admire.
Oh, Charlie Fry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Come on. He has that rare talent. What's he call it? Oh, skill?
Skill.
and he actually does that thing. What do you call it? Oh, practice?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it's just... And you know what they're really good at, every single one of those? Making it look effortless. It's like a duck above water. Smooth and effortless, but underneath paddling like crazy. Not necessarily in the moment, but they did a lot of paddling
to get where they are.
To get their skills.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You don't even see it or sense it because it just looks like it just flows.
Yeah.
Chipper Lowell.
Oh, yeah.
Improvisational wizard. I used to work with him at Tahoe, and picture this is the curtain right here. He's performing this way. Me and the other performers would be behind the curtain just going, we're listening, so we get close going, we can't talk because they hear us.
Right.
We're just going.
Yeah, like what's he doing? How's he coming up with
How
that?
does he do this?
You know, right.
There's only one time he was ever stumped.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of liked it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it was it was a little Schadenfreude there. And I thought, this feels good. And he was stumped for like 30 seconds.
Oh.
I mean, he's like, didn't know what to say. He was struggling. As you can see, beads of sweat diving off his furrowed brow. We were guessing anyway.
Yeah, right.
Because we couldn't see it. And somebody asked, he always goes to the audience and say, what's your name, where are you from, blah, blah, and he can just put it all together. So he asked the guy, what's your name, blah, blah, where are you from, got it, what do you do for a living? He said, I work for the phone company. And we see him struggling like he doesn't have a line.
He doesn't have a line for a phone company.
No.
That's funny.
He was like, I think he was thinking too hard. Like,
right.
You
too
know,
much, maybe.
Maybe it was too easy.
Yeah.
He was like, so what is he going to do? And finally, after 30 seconds, he said, oh, I just wanted you to know what it felt like to be put on hold. He took us in. So long story short, he's never been stumped.
He's never really been stumped. Yeah.
Bastard.
Yeah.
I loved him, then I hated him again. Never forget that.
Somebody wanted me to ask you how you stay in shape.
I am so out of shape. I've got a new workout program. It's 4 days on, 1 year off. Yeah, it's good for recovery.
Yeah.
I don't want to overtrain.
I thought the answer would be your girlfriend, is, because that's. But anyway,
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever.
See, I get good next exercise. She's hiding. Look at that.
And let's.
By the way, never mind.
Let's talk. Even though this is going to, be propagating out into the.
Can we tell how many people are actually still watching? Is there like 3 left?
There's plenty. I don't know exactly how many it is, but things keep coming in. So
I really apologize. This seems interminable.
We're almost done. Are you done? We're almost done.
I can go as long as you want, but I'm just thinking. People stay up. Oh, they can do it in increments, right?
They're still
it's recorded.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but people don't watch the
with
whole.
Us live that are still asking things. They want to see more magic. I'm not sure any more is going to happen.
What?
They want to see. Look, what are some of your favorite utility moves to use with cards? Go. Right?
Really?
They want to know this stuff. We're going to have you come back.
You know what I could do?
We have to have you come back. Is that cool with
you?
What if is that cool with you guys? If we're going to have Gregory Wilson come back again? Yeah. Look, they want more. They want more
magic.
More, more Gregory Wilson is what they want.
Isn't this the interesting part? Is this Wuppertal? People don't care about the philosophy and the psychology.
They care about this too, but not all of them.
I'm never going to get back invited to Wuppertal again.
We're giving up some of the really, really good stuff here. That's what I like to do when we sit down and we talk. We talk, about what sets us apart, what sets a professional apart, and what people who are starting out and are curious to figure out how to do it well, what they can do to
what's an
improve their
important tip, a huge tip, a colossally important tip?
Would be elocution.
Yeah. To choose 6 to 10 tricks. David Devant said, it's better to do 5 tricks brilliantly than 200 mediocre. Mm-hmm. We all have read this. We all know this. But how many of us actually take this to heart? I think I showed you 5,000 tricks tonight. But you know what, though? Those were part of my 5 to 10.
Yeah.
That was part of my 5 to 10 the first year. That's part of my 5 to 10. Before you know it, I've got 200. Right. But get really good at one thing. In fact, in Magic Magazine, I wrote I coined a phrase called a 1,000-timer. So whenever I see a magician at a convention or lecture or someplace like that, and they want to show me something, I go, is it your 1,000-timer? I don't want to see something new that you're working at. Right. I want to see the thing that you can do in your sleep without any mental thought or hesitation. You know the beginning, the middle, and the end perfectly. And if somebody interrupts you or heckles you, you know how to work that out. You've done this in your sleep. Mm-hmm. Where's Nick? Nick. He just told me yesterday at Orlando, and he did explain to them how often you worked, how your time frame. I'll just tell him real quick. Yeah, 12 shows. Go ahead, say it.
About 20 shows a day.
20 shows a day!
20 shows a day.
In 3 years, it's about 10,000, 12,000.
Yeah.
That's beyond a 1,000-timer. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. You could wake up at 3 in the morning. Yeah. Okay, give him a prop. He showed me what he does with, can I tell? Invisible thread. The book, Who's Afraid of Invisible Thread? Me. He showed me stuff that's very practical, and I can see myself playing and using that now. He's just got, and the pinky thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on. Hold on. That's my testimonial. That thing is so good.
Yeah.
By the way, I rarely have I ever. No, I've never hit myself in the head.
But honestly, that's like everybody that's ever seen Nick do that. That's their reaction to it. At least internally, it's the way I.
You know what?
Like, oh my
we
God,
don't get to feel like laymen anymore.
Yeah,
because we don't get fooled as often anymore. That was a great fool. In fact, it was so good. For a microsecond, 2 microseconds, I thought maybe he had that weird physical anomaly where he could do things that other human beings can't, or that his finger was really gone, he added a prosthetic. And then when he added it in a very magical, slow motion way, I thought, wow, that finger looks just like the other ones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's very realistic.
It looks so real.
Yeah.
I didn't know Vernay did flesh like that. Perfect match.
Now, Nick, that's you're releasing your handling of that, right? Is that at some point? Well, I know we've.
I'm going to come up with a name for it.
Yeah, we don't have a name for it yet. Okay, all right.
Right now, it's just the pinky thing.
Yeah, the pinky. The pinky.
Wait, what did you say, Mandy?
The finger trick.
The finger trick.
Yeah. But
giving him the finger. There you go.
But it's great. I mean, when people see it, they'll know exactly what we're talking about. And they'll be amazed by it as well when you guys see it. I haven't pronounced your last name. It's Lo Capo. Lo Capo. Yeah.
Oh, that's easy to remember.
Lo Capo. Yeah, exactly.
No, just Prince Madonna, Cher, Sting, Moses, Nick. One name.
Yeah. With the hair.
Oh, the helmet hair.
The helmet hair. The beautiful, beautiful helmet hair.
I've never looked at a guy like that before.
Yeah, look at these people are going, more. This is fantastic. Still on. Heck yes. Yeah, they're out there. They want to know this stuff. They want to know whatever you can tell us, whatever you can teach us. But I'm going to give you
huge tip. Jump in head first, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Just go for it. To perform anything, because you are going to learn from whatever.
You're going to be. You know what Michael Weber says? I love it. You're going to be bad.
Yep.
You're going to be bad. Hurry up and get the bad out of the way. Mm-hmm. You know you're going to be bad, so you can be bad a year from now, or you can be mad or bad a day from now. Yeah. So don't wait, don't delay. Hurry up and be bad.
Yeah, and there are great places to be bad too. You like you said, just go to the mall somewhere and just say, "Here, I'm going to show you something cool."
Every time I'm with Tim Trono in public, he goes, "Oh, because I'm the hostess or somebody." He thinks I'm trying to pick up girls, like I would ever use magic. I'm just trying to be bad. Pick a card.
So I'm gonna give you a break. I'm gonna cut you loose. I just wanted to talk very briefly about.
Can someone break this record?
I don't think anybody's going to break this record. They could. It's possible. We didn't think anybody was going to break your original record, And then that happened. Who was it? Osterland came in, right? Right? Osterland. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. And Williamson was good. He did a pretty long session too. So I want to know about what was it? It was Scam. What was the real name?
Scambushed.
Scambushed.
It's a show about con artistry,
right?
Which I originally tried to put on the air in 2000, late 2000, early 2001, with Gary Willett. We had 6 TV specials set, ready to go, all prepared to film.
Right.
He passed away.
Yep. But
this one is not my original vision. It's like it was their idea, and they brought me in because they heard that I do con artistry.
Right.
And it's it's about scamming, chamming, flim-flamming.
Yeah. Now, it did air already. For anybody that's watching this live, it aired already, but it was up against some pretty stiff competition.
Well, not really. It was just against 60 Minutes and Sunday Night Football.
That's all. Yeah. But fortunately, they are re-airing it. So if you happen to be watching this live and you're in the U.S., because it's going to air.
Yeah, January 15th.
January 15th again. So it's
at 11:30. Now, they didn't tell me if that's Eastern,
that's
Pacific.
Wednesday night. Yep.
So.
Yeah. Do you know the network? Which network was?
Travel Channel.
On the Travel Channel.
The Travel Channel.
Okay. So if you're in the U.S., January 15th.
Yeah, you'll see me doing some pickpocketing, legitimate pickpocketing, and other scams. My fingerprints were all over it in terms of consulting, but it wasn't exactly what I do. It's a little bit light. I want to be more gritty and dark and shadowy in the figure. But Travel Channel is a very conservative station, so you want to keep it light and fluffy.
Yeah.
But it's still fun. It's a blast.
Yeah. Some other time, we'll talk about the challenges of television production because we've both been involved in it. But for now,
it's never the way you want it to be.
No, it can't be. Unless you brought in all the money and all the people to do everything. Yeah. But for now, let's just say that 1 hour was the best hour we've ever seen. And let's give Gregory Wilson another big round of applause. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much. And thank you for supporting Live Magic. We'll see you next time.